Those of you on the stream right now wondering why there's no sound, it's because I haven't turned it on yet. So, so anybody sitting there going, "Hey, there's no sound," and typing it in, it's because we haven't started it yet, right, John? So now we'll listen to John Harden.
Well, good morning.
Hey.
Let me get adjusted all here.
All right, game number 1. Here we go. Looks like we'll be standing all day. I guess we're on strike.
We're standing in.
That's it.
No, in excitement of another full day of Griswold Rec basketball.
Broadcasters don't get chairs apparently anymore.
No.
It's all right.
We need to go into
We're the low men on the totem pole. All right, so this is the Blazers and the Dragons, John. This is boys 9-10.
Now we're getting up there, the older age groups we're going to start to see.
The concierge.
Oh, as you speak, here come the chairs.
There we go. Hey, Ryan. Ryan, is there a small little table like they have over there? I'm trying to just... We're still putting stuff together.
Here we are with the tip-off. Looks like it's going to go to the Dragons first.
Hey, John.
All right, we got chairs.
Yeah, we're good.
Going to the baseline. First shot goes down. Blazers with the rebound. They're going to bring it quickly back across to their side of the court and just run right through the lane. Ball gets a little bit away. They're going to reset along the outside. Little in and out. There's a shot off the rim, but they do get the rebound. They immediately put it back up, but the Dragons get a hand on it. So the Blazers are going to have to reset, work their way back around the edge. Little back pass to the corner. Just a little bit long. That's going to go out of bounds.
All right, today's game. This one right here, the Blazers and the Dragons, brought to you by Town Grill, Tully and Sons Plumbing, Griswold Pride, Uncle D's Blazing Barbecue, your bounce house connection. I don't need tongue twisters first thing in the morning. And Sullivan Contracting.
Well, there you go. Thank you to the sponsors for bringing you this game on SNSN this morning. Another action-packed day of Griswold Rec basketball. We're starting out with the boys 9-10. We've got another shot on goal, and that's going to drop. So the first points of the game are scored. Number 2, Noah Ortiz. Nice move. There's another shot. Number 8 off the rim. Fight for the rebound out of bounds. Look like it will be Blazer ball. It's going to remind me of college when I went in Georgia.
Yeah.
They were the Valdosta State Blazers.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice spin move to the inside. Immediately met at the top of the key. They're going to move it inside. There's a shot inside off the glass. Able to get his own rebound, put it up. That's going to go underneath the basket. Change the possession back to the Dragons. Everybody resets on the other side of the court.
It's a bigger court than we were over in the middle school yesterday.
Right. We
elementary school.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if the elementary school was the Wolverine Factory.
That's the Wolverine Factory, man.
What is the middle school?
The middle school. It's the former high school.
It is.
Let's see.
The finishing school? Wolverine Finishing School.
Could be.
Maybe.
Could be.
So the Blazers come across half court. Going down back to the top of the key. Inside to the lane. Immediately met by 3 Dragons. There's another inside shot off the glass, and that's going to drop for 2. Number 10, Cameron with the basket.
I got donuts. You want a donut? I brought donuts today.
Ooh.
I did.
Moving on up. We got a steal on the pass by the Blazers. Come across the court. No, Ortiz back to the inside. That's that inside bank shot off the glass.
Ortiz with another. Look at that.
But yeah, he drops another basket.
Well, Ortiz has got the blood. in him. Of course, his brother, Evan Merchant.
Oh,
Yeah. Champion Evan Merchant from the ECC champ Griswold Wolverines.
so we've got our first foul. That's
Number
gonna-
11.
So that'll bring Max to the line.
I'm still gonna eat a donut. I don't really care. What do we got here? Ooh, we got jelly.
Oh, you got powdered jelly one.
Yeah, that I'm saving that one. I'm hiding that one. You want a donut? I got.
I'm okay right now.
Telling me to be quiet. I'm gonna.
No, I was trying to be,
I'm just eating a donut.
but you're gonna need a bib for those powdered ones.
It's Sunday donut. It's Sunday morning.
It is. There's nothing like donuts and coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting in the narthex of the church. Logan liked that one.
That's a good donut. You know
If I
what?
shot off the front.
You're just mad because you don't have a donut.
You just offered me a donut. But I don't know if people want to hear. "Oh, that number 10." So the Blazers moving it back over. Dragons not able to capitalize on those foul shots. Score still 6-0. 5:48 left to play in the
I
first
just had a
quarter.
bowl of clam. I just had a bowl of clam chowder. Nobody knew.
Clam chowder.
Oh.
I had a burger last night,
Hmm?
but it was like an actual, like, real burger, not like a pre-made patty that was grilled up.
Hey, this is serious basketball when you have not one but two refs.
Oh. And we have a new column of rules today.
Mm-hmm.
So works itself to the baseline, comes to the cross. Looks like number one's going to take his shot, and it's going to go in. Mason Barrett.
Mason Barrett.
It's a double R
Oh.
and a double T. So the Dragons working low, coming back high. Able to maintain possession of the ball. A little behind the back action. Still working that perimeter, trying to get to the out or the inside. There's a shot. Oh, in and out. Heartbreaking. So the Dragons still looking for their first bucket. We've got a steal.
Oh, look at that. Breaking away from the crowd.
That's going to be Cameron with the bucket. So the Dragons on the board at the 4:20 mark. Look at that baseline. There's that right against the glass. Nice shot. Another 10 points for Noah.
Another 10 points?
2 points for number 10.
Oh, I thought you said another 10
Well,
points.
I may have.
You're still partying at the show last night, I think, right now, vicariously.
I mean, less than a work day long ago.
Oh, John.
So inbound to the Dragons. They're going to try that play out of the Blazers playbook, and it works out for them. Number 11, Dylan.
Logan's here again. Logan made it on camera today.
He's the superstar.
Logan's a superstar. He's on the camera. Uh-oh.
So we'll have a change of possession.
I've seen more game stops for tying shoes
Right.
in the last 2 days.
I got a story about that from last year.
You want a donut?
You asked me that. I'll take one at the break.
All right. Let's put it right over here.
In our 5-minute halftime, I'll whoop
Yes.
a donut.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 boys games today and 2 girls games.
I'm looking forward to another exciting day of basketball. I tell you what, yesterday I was telling people last night like how exciting it was, how we were a little bit apprehensive about how it was going to go.
Yeah, we
when
didn't
started.
know. Yeah.
And then it was a blast.
Yeah. It was fun. I mean, watching some of the kids, like if they, especially the young girls, if they made a basket and you see the big smiles on their faces. It was really cool.
Oh, there's a steal. Dragons working down to the court. He's got one man to beat. Holds up, takes the shot off the rim. Dragons able to get the rebound. Trying to kick it back out. Oh, a little bouncy. Gets a shot back. Puts it in. Cameron.
Little turnaround, little 6-foot turnaround jumper.
But I tell you what, we had a buzzer beater yesterday. We had
Yeah.
tie games. We had a comeback from behind.
Yep.
Dragons with another steal on the pass.
And I think a lot of times, me included, they don't they don't think that maybe these kids can deliver an exciting basketball game, and they do.
They
And it's
absolutely
fun.
did. They delivered. So the Dragons, with a tight defense, they're going to get tied up.
Oh,
I think that was an arm bar.
yeah. I think it was that was an illegal rear naked choke, and they had to break it up.
Ronda Rousey's in the house.
Yeah.
So the Dragons back on their side of the court, working that perimeter, going back down low. Oh, there's a steal by Braden. Loses control of the ball. Looks like it was regained by his teammates. So Blazers still have it. Locked it up very nice to maintain possession. There's a shot.
Whoa.
Oh, just a little wide.
And unlike baseball, we haven't seen any parents that wanted to pick fights.
That's a good thing. And we didn't have to have the sportsmanship talk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Huh? Mm-hmm. This is all things Griswold Rec basketball, man. It's under control.
Well, that was one of the things. We talked about it a couple of times.
Little League Baseball is a melee. Go ahead. Sorry.
When you have the resident state trooper on speed dial. He's in one of your frequent calls. Those 3 numbers you get.
Yeah. One of your ice contacts. You know what the ice contacts are, right?
Ice?
Yeah, in case of emergency.
Oh, in case of emergency.
Yeah, there was a feature on phones years ago, mainly flip phones, that you'd have ice contacts, 3, where you could
Is that what the
easily access.
Oh, there's a steal.
Whoa, what was that move?
I think that was to try to get a shot off before the end of the first quarter. So after 1 quarter of play, our score is Blazers 10, Dragons.
That was a pirouette jump shot right there at the end. Logan's grunting over here. He's the youngest kid here, and he's working, and he's
got the old man noises.
I can't handle it.
I tell you, 8 minutes of standing. Let me get my iced mocha latte with a straw.
Extra cold foam.
Would you like space for cream? Yes, I would.
So, just so you know, we still have these from Griswold Parks and Rec. They put these shirts together.
Yes,
look at that, huh?
Watch my basketball games on YouTube.
Yeah. So this helps support the program and that kind of stuff, and so there you go.
Yeah, when I saw those yesterday, I was like, "What an excellent
They're really
idea."
cool shirts and stuff like that, and it's like
They have them in double XL.
No.
Oh man.
No, they're basically made for the kids. Oh, what a block!
Here we got a fight at the baseline. Somebody went out of bounds. It's going to be a change of possession over to the Dragons. So this boys 9-10 game here with 1 quarter and a few ticks into the second quarter. A little sped up, a little back and forth across the court. Nice basketball. Nice little move to the inside. We've got to travel. No shot. So the Blazers will take possession. They have a 4-point deficit right now. Well, the Dragons do. The Blazers enjoying a 4-point lead. Bounce pass to the middle, and I tell you what, that shot there all day. Noah Daniels with another basket.
Oh, are we using last names today?
No, I just did, though. Well, one roster has them, one roster doesn't, so
Yeah.
I'll just go with first. So caught up down low, trying to,
Right off the noggin. That was a
trying
noggin
to get
pass.
it to Cole, but it's going to result in a turnover, then a double dribble, so the Dragons will quickly get it back. So no harm, no foul. No, that was one thing I did when I did public address announcing is if one team gave me name, the other team didn't, I would try to equalize how the announcing was done. Oh, travel call against Grady. So the Blazers get another opportunity to bring it down.
So much different structure than yesterday as far as the rules are concerned.
Right, not the relaxed with reminders.
Right. Now, this is going to blow the whistle. And like there.
So, yeah, they're going to be, for dribbling, there's 2 warnings. Then they're going to start calling travels and double dribbles. So they must have already had their 2 warnings because we've seen both calls made.
Yeah. But we're already in the second in 10-minute quarters.
Yeah, this is a long one.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Oh.
Off the side of the rim.
See, we are going to see bombs today like we didn't see yesterday.
The ref put the arm up. It's going to give them 3 if that found the bottom of the basket. Oh, that pass goes long.
And out of nowhere.
Cameron puts it up. 2-point Dragons.
And Dragons are coming back. They're only down by 4 now, 12-8.
So we're going to probably see much higher scores than we saw yesterday as well.
So John went out last night, huh? Had a good time.
I did.
Yeah.
I went and watched the concert up in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Easton Corbin was the headliner.
So you're a fan of the Dragons, apparently.
Fan of the Dragon.
Yeah, because you came in here dragging your butt in here after a night of music
and revelry. Yeah, no, I was on my best behavior.
Oh, I'm sure. You're not a wild child.
No, not really. I've had those days. I'd sound like Logan if I acted like that.
Logan's an animal. Logan's an animal. Look out for Logan.
Like when I sat down, you didn't hear me go, ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that will bring.
Just don't say parkour.
No. That'll bring Cole up to the line. All right, so the ball will be lined up for this shot.
Bend his knees and
off the front of the rim. Blazers come down with a rebound.
Gave it his best shot.
He quickly makes his way back down to the other side of the court. Sets up right there at the top. Oh, they got it into 10. I'm telling you that shot's going to be there. They go to the other side off the glass. They're going to put it back up off the glass, off the rim. And there, the big man underneath with the rebound. We got a couple of tall ones out there today.
Hands up! Hands up! Rebound, Maddox!
So Grady with that shot puts it up. We've got a foul against the Blazers. Going to go down, move their way back top. Oh, got locked up. Going to get it in. Oh, that stripped right out of the back of his hand. Blazers will bring it back down. The near side here. It's Connor. There's a steal on the pass. Seen a couple of those by that young gentleman. Oh. May have been a little bit of acting to help draw that foul call, but he does get it. So we've got substitutions coming in for the Dragons and the Blazers. Quickly inbound to the baseline, going to go to the other side. Right there at the top, shot goes up. Oh, off the glass, off the rim. They do get the rebound, put it back up, but it doesn't find the bottom. So the Blazers recover. They'll bring it back down to their end.
So from what I understand, we're going to have some guest commentators today.
Oh, we got some more guests today.
But don't know exactly when they're coming. I guess when they get here, we'll know.
No, we had, Marcus and Chris yesterday.
Marcus was good.
Yeah. Mr. Marcus Cogman. We did a couple of games with him.
Yeah. We'll just leave that right there.
The Dragons coming in, being deliberate with their setup here. They're just going to work to the outside, launch it up. It's off the rim. Battle for the rebound underneath. The Blazers come up with it. That was Mason with the rebound for the Blazers. Mason with the ball right now.
In traffic.
And he's going to get tied up. Yeah, I had some crosstown traffic this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but no Jimi Hendrix.
Oh.
So there's that play they executed last possession.
Don't hide your excitement, John.
What do you mean?
Well, yeah. I just understand there's a lot of things you hide.
Noah, big Noah, come on.
I said, I understand there's a lot of things you hide.
Oh. Yeah, no. Nope. So
I had to
cross half court. That's funny though. I'm probably gonna chuckle the rest of the day. There's the shot goes up.
Oh,
off
that was
the
a
rim.
nice shot too.
Dragons will come down with the rebound.
That was a nice shot by Connor. Thought it was gonna go. Thought it was gonna fall.
Had a couple of those are just a little bit off. But definitely shooting from the outside, not afraid of taking those long distance shots today.
You kidding? These are the big boys. These are the 9-10s, man. You kidding?
Yeah, we're up there.
Yeah.
We got 2 refs.
Yeah, you know it's serious when you have more than one ref.
Right. And a high schooler running the score.
Yep. Not a 12, not an 11, 12-year-old. Actually, you have 2 high school kids over there. 2 of them members of the ECC champion Division II Huskies.
Oh, nice
or
across
Wolverines.
the court pass. Shot goes up. Oh, off the glass, off the rim, didn't fall. There's another steal by the Dragons. Guess who? Cameron. Going to work his way, put it up. A little bit
Kid
too
can
much.
dribble, huh?
Absolutely.
He can move and
Excellent
groove.
Ball control. Dragons still fighting for it underneath. We've got a timeout. Looks like there's an injured Blazer on the court.
An injured Blazer. I don't know why they just don't use the regular scoreboards that are on the walls. Why do they got to do that?
I don't know. It wasn't in the electricity budget.
I guess not. You think it would make sense, right? Instead of pulling out this scoreboard here.
The little scoreboard.
Yeah.
Abram, get in the middle.
With the little
kids get
table.
little kids get little scoreboards.
And little tables for big kids.
I know.
They're
And
like
Rebound.
almost 13 feet together sitting over there at a little
We need one of those tables.
at a nightstand.
Stay in front of him.
So the Dragons working around. There's a shot. Oh, nice. Max with the bucket.
Nothing but net. That
So
one fell from the sky.
It did. Right into the round hole of two-pointedness.
Where are we going today? Where are we going?
I don't know. We're working on like 5 hours sleep.
You maybe.
Right.
Yeah, party animal.
Yeah, party. I think
Yeah, animal.
most of it, I think, was driving. It's like I'm going to drive 2.5 hours for a 3-hour concert.
Good, ready to go. There you go. Good job, Max. Right there.
So working back down to that inside. It's going to get knocked out of his hands, but out of bounds. It's going to go off of Blazers, so the Dragons maintain possession. Immediately inbounded back to Cameron, and he's tied up again. This time it goes out on the Dragons. Blazers will take possession. And Braden will inbound it for the Blazers. Immediately met at half court. There's a shot for three. Oh. As time expired in the first half, Blazers 12, Dragons 10.
So we got a little bit of a break here.
Right. It's a donut break.
I think we should have a donut, yeah.
Where did you put them?
So
They're gone.
no, I got a whole dozen.
Oh,
Here.
a whole
I
dozen.
got a whole dozen donuts.
That's awesome.
So-
You are the best.
Oh, you
Has
know,
anyone told you that?
simply the best,
Better
than
all
the rest. Oh,
This will go.
that fit you, wouldn't
nicely.
it? Oh, wouldn't that fit you? That's a big 'em. Here, slap that on. Yeah, we'll
Model
figure-
that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, no outside food or drink allowed in the gym.
Think that'll. Here, look at that.
Hey, we got to be nice.
We
to
got to
him.
put
He's like,
these somewhere. We got to put these somewhere.
he's at
so-
work.
Oh yeah, that's true. No, he's at the.
He's at the
other
other school.
now.
Yeah.
So we have these cool shirts that Griswold Parks and Rec, said watch my games on YouTube. See, watch the games on YouTube. So these are here. They're made for the kids. They're kid sizes. The website is on the screen, or if you're happen here and feel like supporting, that'd be cool too. But the website is on, and make sure if you do order online, click the option for local pickup. Don't you don't want to get charged for shipping for no reason because it's automatic.
Wow.
Yeah, so the website's on the screen, or you can get one of the shirts right here. Here at Griswold Middle School, it's like I said, there. It has the Griswold Parks and Rec logo on it, and it says "Watch my games on YouTube," and it's long sleeve shirt, so keep you warm.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd appreciate the support, for the program, and it's the shirts Ryan Aubin approved.
Ryan Aubin approved. It
Yeah.
should say that. Like,
Yeah.
you should have a picture of Ryan, like, thumbs up.
Actually, I do.
Do you really?
I honestly do. That's so there. We'll put the shirt right up on the screen again. We have them on our website, SNSN Online. I know Griswold Parks and Rec. The link is there as well. Yeah, absolutely. You can support the program, support things that you see on your screen right now. Just by simply reaching out, picking up a T-shirt, watch my basketball games on YouTube.
Fantastic idea. I like it.
Bang bang, support local. How's that?
Bang bang, support local.
Yeah.
That's the tagline.
Hey, I've been telling people to support local before there's no more local to support. And I don't mean about us or
you were
or
local
like
before local was cool.
I know. It's just I'm a big proponent of local, and I love to see that that people supporting local and local business and that kind of stuff. But it's already happening. Unfortunately, that when you don't support local, pretty soon there'll be no more local to support.
There's no local. Then you'll be like, what happened to all those?
Then you'll be like,
cute
what
little stores
happened?
we had?
Then you'll be like people on Griswold now going, I didn't know. I didn't know that was supposed to happen.
Yeah, you're like, I really don't need 50
I'm not a big
boxes.
fan of Griswold now, as you can tell. I shouldn't say the people that run it, because those are good guys. But a lot of this stuff that goes
Some of
on
the
there,
vitriol that happens on Griswold now.
vitriol, yeah, it's like, come on. I didn't know. I didn't know it was supposed to get dark tonight. Nobody told me.
Yeah, what's up with the sun going down?
Well, it was on Griswold now. Oh, so you'll believe anything.
Well, it's on the internet.
I'm picking on Griswold now.
It's like, it's on the internet. It's true.
Yeah, if it's on Griswold now, it must be true.
There's fact checkers.
Oh. It's serious when you have two refs. It's serious. It's serious game today.
So we're about to begin the second half.
Yeah.
Looks
So
like we will have Max inbound in it for the Dragons.
We got a tight ball game here, 12-10. Here in this boys 9-10 contest.
He's wanting to get some of that Uncle D's Blazing Barbecue after the game.
Brought to you by Town Grill, Tully and Sons Plumbing LLC, Griswold Pride, the partnership to reduce the influence of drugs for everyone, just so you know, just saying. Uncle D's Blazing Barbecue. Your Bounce House Connection LLC. Say that 3 times fast. And Sullivan Contracting.
Right, so we're going to switch it up. It's going to be the Blazers with possession here to begin the
I
second.
think the ref's going to start teeing people up here. I think is what's going to happen.
Oh, we had a bounty for a coach tee yesterday.
We're going to start throwing up technicals pretty soon.
So it will be Mason bringing it in for the Blazers to start us off here in the second.
We should have interviewed the kid while he was here.
Yeah, he was right there. Could have got a couple of seconds or something.
Why not?
Get some sound bites. Into the inside.
We already have donut bites, so I mean.
We did. I got about 3/4 of my donut down, but I could hear myself eating my donut.
Let's see.
It's like nobody else wants to
wait a
listen
minute.
to that.
Wasn't there another box of donuts?
It's right.
Where's the other one?
Isn't it that one?
Oh, all right. So we got donuts.
Man, don't take.
What's in this one? I didn't even look. I just said, give me a mixed box.
Oh, my goodness.
Whoa, no.
Lots of sloppy goodness on that one. So the Dragons take a shot. Blazers come up with a rebound. They're going to inbound it.
So here's the deal.
There's a shot from the outside. That's going to go long out of bounds. There's an attempt to save it, but
we can sell the donuts. All right? Each donut, $15. You get a free shirt.
Free shirt with every donut purchase.
Support local until there's no more local to support, dude. That's what I'm telling you.
But it looked like a Boston cream. That's
no. There was nothing of the kind in there.
No.
No.
Oh, okay. I must have been mistaken.
This is like Sunday morning radio. Should we be doing like swap shop or something like that? Or
yeah. I have a slightly rusted Chevy C10.
Or equal swap.
Runs like a champ.
Right after this will be Polka-bration.
It's got 451,000 miles on it.
That's what I grew up on Sunday morning radio. Polka-bration and that kind of stuff.
Wasn't there There was a polka song about our town, wasn't there? Blazers with the shot from the side off the rim.
There's the Jewett City Polka.
Yeah. Dragons are going to take it. Bring it back down to their side of the court. That was Max. Inbounds it in off the glass. Bucket scores and the foul. So excited they made the bucket, they were going to give up their foul shots. But number 5, Grady, will come to the line for the Dragons. It's now knotted up 12-12 early in the third quarter. We'll have to tell our high school scoreboard operators they're a couple of quarters behind.
Rebound.
Off the rim. Blazers with the rebound.
Faster.
Quickly back down. Working inside. Looked at the shot, but kicked it back out to the outside. Still going to the inside. Split a couple of Dragons. And then Cole got his hand in there, knocked it out of bounds. It'll remain Blazer ball. Inbound to Cole. No, not Cole. Noah. Change of possession back over to the Dragons. Allowing everybody to get set up. Owen passes over to Max. Max working down low. Puts it up. But Abram got a hand on that. Blazers turnover. Noah working low. At the top. Kicks it back to the outside. There's a shot off the side of the backboard. Tried to save it from going out of bounds. But it will be Dragon ball. Oh, that bounce pass is intercepted by the Blazers. Still looking for that player to turn around so I can see his number. Get some name love for your steal. So that ball gets away. There's a battle at half court. Dragons come up with it. But it was Maddox with the steal. We have some substitutions happening on the court. Blazers with the ball. Noah bringing it across, immediately met at the top of the key. Kicks outside, they go low. There's that shot from the other side. Telling you, Noah's going to be dangerous today with that down low little bank shot. Cole with the shot. Blazers with the rebound. Coming back down their side of the court. Oh, got to travel. Little extra stutter on that pass. Gets run up for the travel. Dragons ball.
You're getting tired. They're dragging up and down the court right now, I think. That's the second time I've used that joke.
Yep.
Thank you very much. I'll see myself out.
So it's Dad Joke Sunday. After Dad Joke Saturday.
What were you counting, Logan? Huh? Oh.
Oh, nice fake and the shot off the glass and the bucket. Owen with 2 puts the Dragons in the lead, 14-12, 5:05 left to play in the third. Yeah, trying to find their man down low, Noah. A little bit too high, out of bounds. So it will be green ball.
I keep going back to the donuts.
Man, somebody buy a buy a donut and get a free T-shirt, and Michael be turned the wrong way all day.
You know what?
Good job, Brayden. Get up,
I'm
Brayden.
gonna have a glazed donut. I don't care what you say, John.
Glazed donuts are good.
Good job,
Yeah.
Mason. There you go.
There's a shot. Oh, off the side of the rim.
Well done, yes.
Jump ball. Possession Dragons.
Maddox.
Oh,
Right there, hands up.
had that shot immediately with the Blazers defense to block it. Dragons do get it off the front of the rim. That was Owen with that shot. They get it down low to Noah. He's going to kick it back out to Christian. Oh, there's another steal by the Dragons. Another change of possession.
Good job, Brayden. Stay in front of him.
Working it around the outside. Oh,
Little head fake
Good
there.
double dribble. So it's going to be coming back the other way.
Hey, Noah, come on.
There you go. I had to make sure that the defense was set up properly before we could resume play.
Guys.
Oh, there's a steal by Max for the Dragons. Everybody hurrying to get set up. There's a shot. Off the glass a little bit too much on that shot. We're tied up underneath the basket. It'll be Blazer possession. Trying to get underneath. And immediately another jump ball. So we're going to. So we got a full line substitution for the Blazers. Easy call for the coach with U5 out.
So, John, you have a new task.
I do?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's okay, Will.
You need to pick a game MVP.
Ooh, game MVP. All right.
Noah.
I'll put that in my notebook of stuff to remember.
So we're going to need a VI, let's see, an MVP for this game right here.
Okay.
So who's going to be the MVP?
Well, we'll find out at the end of the game. Oh, weaving in and out to the inside, but then 1-on-3, able to kick it back out
And then we'll get
to the outside. That's Mason.
then we'll get the MVP over here along with their coach. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to give a T-shirt to the game MVP.
Ooh, game MVP gets a T-shirt.
Yeah,
That's fantastic. That's a good deal.
that's
Noah, go baseline.
it'll be all the envy. Like, where'd you get that shirt? Well, you know, I'm MVP.
And watch my games on YouTube. You'll
That's right.
find out why.
That's right.
They get it over to Maddox. Maddox is covering it up. Make sure the Dragon can't get in there. But there's a tie-up. I feel like I'm hoarding the rosters for them.
No, it's okay. We know Maddox. I work with his mom regularly.
Another turnover for the Dragons.
They just happen to be sponsoring this game, Griswold Pride.
There you go. It's coincidental that way. Oh, that shot off the back of the rim. Cameron not afraid to take that shot if he thinks it's open, and he has it available to him.
It was going to be a Kevin Ollie out of nowhere 3.
Noah Ortiz trying to get it down underneath. Another scrum. Oh, Dragons came up with it, but then the roll counts as a travel.
Gator roll. It will get you a travel every time.
So the Blazers going to inbound it. They go all the way to the top. A little bit too long. We got a steal. One-on-one break. Off the glass just a little bit too much. Great. Oh. Collision down low on the far side. We got a player down. Looks like it may be Maddox for the Blazers. But both players fighting for the ball as it went out of bounds. And then one fell on top of the other. Whacked his head
on the floor. I think he's going to be okay. Mom's over there. Just Coach Ortiz over there. Yeah, just get up.
There you go. We heard the I'm okay.
Yep. We heard the I'm okay. So that's all that matters. Mom's smiling and said, okay. But those are things that when you see your kid go down like that, boom, it's like all of a sudden your heart skips a beat.
Well, especially in a basketball court.
I know.
It just echoes. And then the hardwood.
I know. So don't tell me, but are you leaning toward an MVP pick?
There's a couple of people on my radar for MVP. There's clock expires in the third quarter. The Dragons have now taken the lead 16-12 over the Blazers.
I think the MVP should be Evan Merchant and Caden Kozlowskis, the scorekeepers.
Well, if they add 3 more lights to that scoreboard, they'll get on the list. But as long as it's the first quarter on the scoreboard, they are disqualified.
16-12.
And I want to ask Evan what his favorite aisle at the Bass Pro Shops is. Because I know what mine is. It's like one of those stores I can only go once a year. Because I only have so much closet space.
So we're gonna pick a VIP, or I can't say VIP, an MVP at the end of every game, and we'll get them over here with their coach.
Coach does not get a T-shirt.
Coach does not get a T-shirt, but the winning MVP will get a T-shirt. So
that's something to play for right there. So the Dragons will be inbounding it to begin the fourth. Oh, they must have heard me. Look at the lights are on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
I think Caden may have gotten a text from Dad.
Did you send one to Dad?
No. But they're looking over here. I think somebody had to tell them. You're not eligible, guys. Oh, we got to travel, so that's going to bring the ball back the other way.
So this is the game 1 of 6.
Yeah.
The Blazers and the Dragons.
Blazers and Dragons starting us off.
This game's going late. This game's going late already.
Oh, ball gets away. Dragons pick it up. Noah Ortiz. There's Cameron for the Dragons. He's going to kick it back up to the top. And Noah's going to say, no, I'd rather have that myself. Holds up at the top, but he traveled
with it.
Those little stutter steps will get you every time. It's tough when you're going full speed and you want to hold up because you got 2 defenders and you're just going to turn on the brakes and let them fly on by. There's a Top Gun reference.
Yeah. Way to go, Goose.
Underneath. That shot was there, but ball gets away. We've got a lot of jump balls in this game. Both teams wanting possession of that ball and not afraid to mix it up.
Nope.
You know, this game has moved much faster than you would think a 10-minute quarter game would go.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much a running clock.
There's
underneath.
A shot. Oh, around the rim. We're going to have to check the level on these rims. There's Noah with a shot and a bucket.
Your words just kind of slurred.
No, the bucket.
Sunday morning. It's okay.
It is. I've had a breakfast sandwich, about 7 cups of coffee, and 3/4 of a donut. if you wanted to know what I've eaten for the day. There we go. Oh, and Grady mixing it up. We got a jump ball.
Connor, same thing. Mason.
It's going to still remain Dragons' possession.
Good job, Mason.
Oh, all alone on the side. A little bit too much on that shot. Bounce around along the baseline. Grady comes up with it. He's going to kick it out. Ooh. Cameron able to save it before it goes across half court.
There it is.
Going back to the top of the key. Spins around two defenders. Going to go back out to the outside. Get it into the big man. Cole puts it up.
No!
Oh, there's two.
And look at the big smile.
Woo, he picked it up a notch getting over to the other side.
Uh-huh. Big old smile, too. He was smiling when he shot it and missed it last time. This time you hit it.
Oh, that shot goes off. Maddox is back in.
Yeah, you ain't going to keep that kid down.
Nice shot from the side. It goes long off the rim. Out of bounds. But it was touched by a Blazer. It'll be green ball. So I'll have Cameron.
Well, look
bringing it
who's
back
here.
across for the- Hey.
Are you in again?
Next
Hey,
game.
Good seeing you.
Good job, Maddox. Right there, Noah.
Cole with another shot. No, it gets a big hit in there.
Got
And
stuffed.
we've got another travel.
Mason, barrel.
That's going to send it back down, or stay actually, on the side of the court. We'll get it all together.
Get down there. Cameron, help me out.
Like Cameron to the outside, kick back out.
Ooh,
There's going to be a
fake. That's a
nice
ball
move
fake.
to the middle of our Owen. Kick it outside to the Grady.
Good job, Maddox.
That's stolen by Maddox.
Maddox. Maddox
Blazers-
says no bump in the head's going to keep me down.
Never going to keep me down. There, we got a shot. Nice arch on that shot
Yeah.
off the rim. Noah with the rebound puts it up against the glass. He's going to kick it out, give somebody else a try.
Good shot.
Oh,
He's just kind of
Connor.
casually running across like, yep.
yeah,
uh-huh.
I do that every day.
Yeah.
You get an H, Dad.
Give me
That's
my
what that
shirt.
is.
Give me my shirt.
Match that shot.
Open, take it.
'Leave that over.
18 to 16. It's been a tight game.
It
all the way
really
around.
has.
Yeah.
Right there, Connor.
It's Grady's going to put it up.
Connor.
Going to fall short. Noah's going to get the rebound for the Blazers. Noah Ortiz going to bring it across. He's going to take it all the way in. Nice easy shot off the glass for two. We're tied up again. 18-18, 5:08 left to play in this
Timeout.
contest.
So I don't want to hear any names,
Okay.
but
Yes.
the
The game MVP.
game MVP. Do you have so far somebody that you're leaning towards?
Well, I will tell you. I'll give you a hint.
Okay.
The game MVP does not have a driver's license.
That we know of.
Right.
That we know of. Okay.
Maybe in the state of Mississippi, but not here. No, there's really, I have one for each team.
Want to hear a bad dad joke? I'm sure you've heard this one. How do you spell Mississippi with one eye?
How do you spell Mississippi with one eye?
Yeah.
I do not know.
You don't know that?
Oh, how do you spell Mississippi with one eye?
Mississippi. You just spell it and you cover one eyeball. It's
Yeah,
one
you-
eye.
that-
Yeah.
It's very literal.
Wasn't kidding, was I? No.
Now, did you say S or did you say crooked letter?
S? S.
Oh,
No. Mississippi.
but it's crooked letter, I, humpback, I.
Well, you're from Texas. I mean, get it. What? No.
Yeah, I went to state schools from kindergarten through college.
There you
So,
go.
yeah.
There you go.
Mason.
Thanks for joining us on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you happen to get your social media. It's youth basketball, Griswold rec style,
Follow that, Connor.
all day.
All
Good
day,
job, Maddox. Good job,
live and in
Right
color.
there, stay with him.
The Dragons working it down low. Oh,
That was a hack.
Noah with the tomahawk chop.
Yeah. Was wondering, is his hand still there?
Yeah, he was like, I saw this in a Bruce Lee movie. But that'll bring Keen Or is that Key?
I think you should consult with Logan for the game MVP.
Consult with Logan?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll have to have a. And that's going to find the bottom.
Because you know what's going to happen. You know, someone's going to get the MVP, and some parent are going to go, "That was my kid." That was my mother. She was like, "My kid should have won." I was like, "Ma, no, ma, no, don't, ma."
My mom would be all about. That one goes long out of bounds. Blazer with the ball. My mom would be like, "What lessons have you learned from this disappointment?"
This disappointment?
Yeah.
But Mom, we won.
Because it builds character. Oh, looked like a good shot off the front of the rim. Hit.
That was from the parking lot.
Yeah, right. Dylan, make sure I lock my truck.
That was a Tommy Matson shot right there.
So they're going to go down low.
Ooh, look at that steal.
Noah coming in with the steal. Blazer's going to bring it across. That is Connor. Trying to go underneath to the big man. That's going to be stolen. So Kean from the foul line to the rebound steal guy. So Max back to Cameron at the top.
I don't want it. You want it. I don't want it. You take it.
I think they're kind of watching, seeing how the Blazers are reacting to their ball move.
They're just going to steal it.
He
went for
they're going to go to Kean underneath. Oh, little underneath pass. Oh.
They went for the single leg takedown.
With a steal, he's going to get the roll.
Single leg takedown into a gator roll.
Referee did say wrong game. Green ball. They're able to find it to Cameron.
Run baseline.
Off the rim. Grady with the rebound for the Dragons. And there's another. We have another jump ball.
Tie up, yeah.
That's, I think, number 37 of the.
Evan Merchant says white, the possession arrow.
Because he's official. Yeah,
he's one of the officials today. He's officially official.
Thought about the shot, but then the Dragons immediately 2 on to block it. Oh, they're going underneath the big man right there with the rebound off the glass, and then fought for it's going to go out of bounds, but it will be green ball. We got 3:06 left to play. Only 1 point separates the two teams. Dragons with the 1 point lead at the moment. Quickly inbounded to Grady on the far side. They get it to Kean. Kean's going to try to go to that. Oh, Dylan.
Almost the foul.
Was robbed. He will get 2. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
2 of them that really should have found the bottom. That one's going to go short. Little overcompensation. So it will be the Blazers inbounding the ball. Trying to take the lead back from the Dragons here in the last couple of minutes of this ball game.
Under 3.
And that's going to go off the rim. Noah with the rebound. Going to kick it back out to the other. Oh, hip check. In hockey, that would have been, he'd have been the MVP if that was the game. Noah. Pause. There's a steal. It's going to be Cameron. Roll it over the key and back over the Cameron. Make their way across half court. Going to Max.
So coming up next is the USC Trojans and the Huskies.
Oh, we got a college match.
Yeah.
Break up the action.
Another boys 9-10 game.
Oh.
Man, that was like running into a wall there.
Right. He just kind of stopped. They're going to do the jump. Noah got his hand in on that ball. But, yeah, Grady kind of jumped, hit Noah, and just everything stopped.
Yep.
The world came still.
And
There's
then
Dylan. Trying to get out. There's Braden.
Who was wearing just a black T-shirt. Now
Right.
he's got a some sort of vest on.
Right. But he is, well, he was on the roster. He's Braden Hustis, number 3, black T-shirt.
But now maroon.
Penny.
Yeah, what?
A penny.
A penny?
A penny. We got to travel. Going to go white ball.
When they do that, is that travel or is it disco dancing?
Well, it's both, but they don't have disco dancing in the rule book.
Wouldn't it be something that the mirror ball just drops? You know,
That
and all
would
of a
be
sudden some of the
something.
Bee Gees comes on and
Let's get another bond proposal out there. That's for 3. It's going to go long. Noah's underneath. Saves it from going out of bounds, but Max is right there for the Dragons. So Green's going to bring it back down to their side of the court. We're heading into 1 minute. Dragons with a 1-point precious lead against the Blazers, who took the early lead in this contest. Going to find Dylan once again. We've got travel call on Dylan, but no one was quickly there to swallow him up before the shot was taken. Oh, Max comes up with that one, hands it off to Cameron. Cameron bringing it in.
it's under a minute. And it's 19-18.
He's going to get
Tie it
tied up by
up.
Noah. Woo!
And the ball is going side of the white.
So heads up play right there. Saw his opportunity to get his hand on that ball and took full advantage of it to get the possession and the ball. 30 seconds left to play. They're going to kick it over to Maddox. Max is all over him. With the Abram to Noah.
A
Trying to
bucket.
get to Noah underneath. It's going to go off his hand out of bounds. Green ball. So putting the full press on. There's Max. He's going to get tied up. They're going to be a foul call against Connor.
Six seconds left to the
6
ball
seconds.
game.
Max inbounds it to Cameron. Cameron working his way around, going to the far side. Is he going to get a shot off before the clock expires? He did, but it sails long. Doesn't matter. Dragons take it 19-18 over the Blazers here in Game 1 of Griswold Rec Basketball on SN.
All right. So now it's a matter of.
Man, I get no time. I thought there was a consultation with Logan.
No. Do you want to
All right.
consult with Logan?
All right.
You're going to consult. Are you going to consult?
We're good.
Don't say it out loud.
Don't say it. No. No names, no numbers.
Just hold on. Go ahead. All right. All right, so a VI or an MVP, I keep wanting to say VIP.
Right.
An MVP has been chosen.
He's the VIP in Mom's heart.
That's right. And we're going to go ahead and dun, 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 dun. So we're going to have you announce them. How's that?
I will.
All right. So here we go. So we're just waiting for our MVP of today's ball game, of game number 1, to come on over.
Yeah, and I've got something for that MVP. I'm going to change up the acronym a little bit.
Okay. So we're waiting for the young man and his coach.
They're making their way over here.
Yeah. So I'm going to give him my headset, actually.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Excellent.
How are you?
All
What's
right.
your name?
Excellent game, excellent
Cameron?
win.
Here, Cameron, I want you to put this on.
Yeah, that's for you.
You guys are my heroes, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Micro football. I coach Dietrich.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You guys, I love watching you guys.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
We love doing it. You guys kill it. And all that stuff's keeping Griswold in Griswold? Yes. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. But we do have the game MVP with us from the victorious Dragons over the Blazers. We've got number 10, Cameron. And I'm going to change that up. MVP, not only most valuable player, most versatile player in this game from offense and defense on both sides of the court. Fantastic job this morning.
Thank you.
Got a shirt for him, too.
So,
that's awesome, man.
as the MVP, you're going
on YouTube.
to get the free T-shirt.
You get one for nothing.
Yeah, no
Thank you.
purchase of a donut with free T-shirt. You get it based on your play this morning. So, what was your strategy coming into the game this morning? Aggressive.
Yeah.
Be aggressive all the time.
We could definitely see some aggression. We saw some nice ball handling by you, moving the ball around the court, going to the perimeter, trying to go down low, kick it back out high, try to get those shots down low in the low post. I mean, that's some heads-up basketball right there.
Yeah.
You practice all the time. That's why I hear. I hear Cameron practice all the time. That's what I hear. And that's what it takes
Right.
to play basketball.
Coach Dietrich doesn't have enough positive things to say about you.
Here, we're here.
Hi.
Look right in the camera. Say hi.
Hi. Hi, Popeye.
I like it. I love it. But, hey, a point guard right there, you were setting up your offense. You bringing that back across half court, make sure everybody was where you expected them to be, putting them where you needed to be. And then you were also getting it done on defense, giving your team opportunities to get that ball down there, get the shots up, get the points. And you guys were able to take it 19-18. I tell you guys, the beginning of the game, you were behind the Blazers. They started opening it up 4 points ahead. Then you guys took the lead. I don't think you ever gave the lead back up. I think they tied it up, but then you guys took it right back.
Yeah.
So
Cameron came in the game. That's kind of when it switched over.
Yep.
So
Game changer right
he's
there.
a game changer. For real.
All right. So, hey, congratulations on the MVP for this game.
Show everybody your shirt.
Yeah, show the camera your shirt.
I'll take the headset back. You keep your shirt. Thanks, buddy.
All right. Cole, nice shot.
Hey, John,
Yes, sir.
we're going to do an interview for the next game.
Uh-huh. All right.
This is one of my players for
When did he become program director? Wait a minute.
second.
Hold out here.
Yeah, you got to talk to this
Oh, because
guy.
because all we're asking.
He's been with in the league since he was 9.
Yeah.
He's going to be in the next game. I just want to kind
All right. We'll see if
of
we
Griswold a little props.
little properly here.
Oh. Are you in this game?
In this one, yeah.
Okay. When are you playing?
He's got
if
that.
you'll let me.
Huh?
If you'll let me. The next game.
So you're in the 9-10 game?
No, he's in the 11-12.
Oh, okay. All right. So, all right. So you're in the what? Celtics or the Warriors?
Warriors.
You're the Warriors. Come out and play, yay! Warriors.
He's not going to know that.
Yeah, he's not gonna know that reference. There's a movie from the 70s. I know, like 100 years ago. It's
Right.
called The Warriors.
It was. And there was this creepy scene with a guy in
You
bottles.
click two bottles together, thinking Warriors. Come on, poor kid thinks we're weird. I mean,
Yeah,
come on.
well, we're old guys. Eating
All right.
donuts.
So anyway, we got the USC Trojans and the Huskies coming up next. Another 9-10 game. That's going to be starting very soon. You're going to have a new commentator coming on in.
Yes. Oh, so join us. Guest commentator from yesterday, Mr. Marcus Cockman, will be joining us.
So that'll be happening. I got a couple of videos that I want to go ahead and throw up here real quick from yesterday, just to give you an idea what these kids work for. So let's see if I can find it. Here we go.
Testing. Are you seeing the error or where? Should I be loud? And interesting. All right, I'm joined here by one of our teams of our youth basketball league. If you guys could just tell me together, what's the name of your team?
The Bulls.
Good, yeah, say it one more time loud. Yeah. All right, we got the Bulls. Okay, how do you guys think you did with the game today?
Good.
Awesome. All right. Can someone tell me what was a moment from the game that really stood out to you? Maybe a favorite thing that happened today, or maybe a fun moment, something that was kind of silly. Anything that stands out to you, like a cool moment in the game today. You shot the ball. Okay, nice. Did you make it in? No, okay, but you shot the ball, and that's all that counts. Yeah. Coach, and both of you, I mean, if you guys can comment on this, what are some things that you guys have worked together on as a team that you think that you've seen some improvements on as the season has progressed?
Moving the ball, right? Hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato, right? What's hot potato mean?
Pass the ball.
Pass the ball quick, right? And what else do we do? We flash to, right? Yep, flash into the middle too. So that's something we worked on all year, and they did a very good job.
Pass the ball.
Excellent, yep. Good job.
Awesome. Well, this is a young team, so I mean, theoretically, you guys should be able to continue playing basketball with us, so I hope that you guys come back. Most importantly, have you guys had a great time this season?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, we hope that you guys come back next year for the Youth Basketball League. Congratulations on the game today. Great job, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Uh,
Welcome back to continuing coverage of Griswold Rec Basketball on SNSN Radio, the streaming news and sports network. I'm John Harden along with Mike Minarski. We've got Logan running the camera. We have a guest commentator with us for here in Game 2, Huskies versus the Trojans. We've got Coach Marcus Sullivan, coaches with the 11-13 Dragons, that's going to be joining us for this game. Good morning.
Sir. Good morning. How we doing?
We are doing fantastic. So we have one exciting game under the belt today. We've got 6 total today, so this is Game 2. Huskies and Trojan. We got a little college action happening here in the boys 9-10 division. About ready to get ready for the tip-off. So it looks like the Huskies have a little bit of a height advantage here to start off this game. So we're underway, but the Trojans will take it to their side of the court.
Chase Capalbo with the ball.
So that's common what we've seen even in the lower divisions is working that perimeter, going inside low post, working back outside to make sure that plays are setting up. There's a 3 off the front of the rim. That was Chase with the shot. Trojans maintain possession. Worked their way down low. So it looks here early that the Trojans are going to try to make sure that that ball gets back in Chase's hands. And we've got a steal by the Huskies.
Over Kobe.
They're going to maintain possession after a little bit of a collision and banging it up. Off the glass, off the rim. Rebound Trojans, number 10, Ethan. So it's going to be Chase that brings it back across half court. Go low, go back high. Caught up, needs to dump it out. Find somebody down low on the baseline. Shot goes up off the rim. So the one thing I noticed last game, we're playing 10-minute quarters in this division, but it moves faster than what you would expect a 10-minute ball game to go. And I was talking in between the break. There's a shot off the side of the rim. Rebound by Chase, put up off the rim. Trojans are going to let go out of bounds. We've got to change the possession back to the Huskies. It's essentially a running clock with the exception of fouls and changes of possession.
Yep.
So it will be moving pretty quick, and it's going to be Kobe that brings it back across half court for the Huskies. Still looking for our first basket of the ball game.
Guarded by Alexander Smith. Good matchup right here.
All right, you know that pair up right here.
I know those two players. They're both some of the better players in this division.
There we go. So we're going to see them in the same game. There's
That's
a shot
fast.
on goal. Oh, hit the back of the rim and came back out. But he's going to get another shot. As Drew puts it up, sails it over. They're going to kick it back out to Kobe. Nice ball handling. Gets called for the double dribble there. But changing direction, trying to keep the Trojans guessing which way he's going to go. And they're quickly going to bring it back to the other side of the court.
Oh, that's not me.
It's Alexander.
Picked up your phone,
There's another three-point
Three-point
shot, and
shot by
that one's
Chase
going to find the
Capalbo.
bottom.
Beautiful.
Chase Capalbo with the first bucket and makes it a 3. Oh, my goodness.
What
There's
an
2
answer.
for the Huskies. That's going to be Sean Manning with that basket.
You good, John?
So the Huskies take possession. We've
Chase
got
with
a
the
steal.
steal.
Kobe gets a hand in on there, able to save it before it goes back court. Going to dump it out to Cameron.
Love seeing the energy. Both teams playing hard.
They are. I mean, we are less than 4 minutes into this first quarter of this ball game, and it's already like fourth quarter type action.
Yeah. It's almost like they know they're on TV.
It's not the giant camera on the side, but play it. Oh, there's a shot off the back of the rim. Chase is going to come down with the rebound for the Trojans. Now, that's a name that we've said several times already this morning.
Very active player. He played youth football as well. Very athletic kid. The pump fake by Smith.
It's going to sail long. Huskies going to bring it back. Their side give themselves another chance, put some points on the board. Nice move to the inside. Sails long. Capalbo with the rebound. Coming right up the backside. Sails a little high. Alexander Smith comes up with it. Going to kick it back out to the top. That's going to go out of bounds. Blue ball. So one thing that we talked about yesterday's broadcast in the 8 games that we were covering yesterday is the amount of multi-sport athletes and the talent level that we have in this town across any sport. Name a sport. And our youth programs are going to be in the playoffs, if not winning that championship. There's Kobe with a shot off the front of the rim, and Chase comes down with another rebound, but he's going to get called with the travel. Yeah, I mean, you look at baseball, you look at basketball, you look at football.
Oh, yeah.
Griswold Youth Sports is right there at the top.
To a lot of people's surprise, too. You know, when I was younger, Griswold was never really known for being a big sports town.
Like Sean Messier with 2. Here we got the youth football back-to-back Super Bowl champions. We've got the Little League that finds itself in the finals of the state tournament almost year after year. There's a shot from the Huskies going to sail. Big man gets a hand on it, tries to save it from going out of bounds. He does, but the Trojans come up with possession.
Alexander Smith in transition.
Sails it up top to Cameron. Decides to go left. They're going to go back to the other side. There was a pick at the top of the key. Now Pompey works to the inside, puts the ball up. That's going to sail just to the side of the goal. Huskies come up with a rebound. And in basketball, like Mike and I were talking yesterday, he was calling the elementary school where we were broadcasting from yesterday, the Wolverine Factory. Shot by the Huskies off the back.
Another rebound by Chase Capalbo.
He's a rebound machine. Oh, and a straight steal by the Huskies. That's number 3, Drew Cohen. They get it down to Kobe. He's going to work
Good
down
head
low.
fake.
Able to get his own rebound. Little battle, little scrum underneath. Got a jump ball. But yeah, calling the elementary school the Wolverine Factory because this is really where it all begins. And then as these kids migrate from the elementary school to the middle school where we are today up to the high school, there's an ECC champion sitting over there at the score table right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so absolutely. And it all starts right here.
Oh, yeah.
And the work that you guys do, taking time out of your lives and your days to volunteer and coach these young
Oh,
players.
it's so fun. It's so fun watching these kids develop and get better and develop a love and passion for the game. Such a young age, it's special.
Absolutely. Couldn't really say it any better than that.
The shot.
Another travel. So a little bit of instruction by the referees. That's another thing that we've seen. Not as much at this division, more so at the younger division we saw yesterday, but even some instruction and guidance being provided by the referees. Chase with a 3 off the rim.
It's important because you don't want to just only tell these kids when they're doing something bad. You know, you kind of want to give them a little instruction, especially like you said, the younger ages.
They get tied up. Have a jump ball, possession red. Still a 4-3 ball game. 2-2 left to play in the first. So this has been a battle back-to-back. Trojans take the shot. That's number 5, Jace. We have substitutions on the court. So the Huskies will be inbounded the ball. The rest of everybody forming up on the other side of the court. We are back in action. Nice move into the lane, puts the shot up, gets caught between the glass and the rim. Well, maybe battle of the big men underneath, jump ball. Should be possession blue. There we go. So the Huskies trying to inbound the ball. They get it out to Kobe.
Nice behind the back move.
So smooth with that move. We had talked about the ball handling skills and how we had seen it improve, you know, from the 5, 6, 7s to the 8, 9. Now we're here with boys 9, 10. And they're almost making some of those moves look effortless out there.
Oh,
just
yeah.
a natural move.
Yeah, some of these kids, they got it. They definitely got it.
They got whatever it is.
Right.
They have it. So the Trojans moving quick. There's a 3-point shot. Just misses. Oh,
what
that's
a
safe from
hustle
going
by
out of
Chase
bounds.
Capalbo.
He is all over the court. Moving inside. Shot as time expires. Doesn't fall. So after 1 quarter of play, it's 4-3. Huskies over the Trojans. So we have our 1-minute intermission here between quarters in this division, just like we have in the previous games. So it'll be 10-minute quarters, 1 minute between quarters, and a 5-minute halftime. You're watching the boys 9-10 Trojans Huskies on SNSN.
Take a sip of water.
Usually I'm number 2. I'm number 1 today. So I killed the mic and I killed myself. But not a problem. Yeah, you're back on.
We're live.
We are live. Live and in color. And we're going to be picking an MVP. We did it in the first game. The MVP went to number 10 of the victorious Dragons over the Blazers, 19-18. And he actually gave out a shout out to his Popeye on the camera. It was pretty cool. But the MVP of the game is going to be given a free T-shirt that Logan's wearing right now. Watch my basketball games on YouTube, because of the 3 of us, he's the only one that could fit in one.
It's all right. They're kid size, right?
They are kid size. They're for the kids. It's all for the kids. So really in that intermission, what are the coaches telling these teams? Because really both teams are playing pretty good basketball. It's been a defensive back and forth. We've had changes of possessions. We had a 3-point shot. That's the 3 points on the board for the Trojans. But then that was immediately followed up by a 2-point downtown shot by Sean Manning of the Huskies. And then Messier puts up 2 points of his own, and that's where we're at, 4-3, the beginning of the second quarter. So really, I don't know what the coaches could tell the players except keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, it's been good basketball.
So the Trojans inbound, and we have begun the second quarter of game 2 of Sunday morning action here on SNSN. Little pump and bump. No foul called. Oh, gets around. Puts the ball up off the side of the rim. It's going to fall down. Chase Capalbo once again comes up with the rebound. I should just record that and just hit replay.
Sound bite.
Takes the shot. It's going to fall short, out of bounds. So it will be blue ball.
Good hustle there by number 10. Ethan Killeen.
Orban.
Oh, Ethan Orban.
No problem. So really, it's like you look to the left and you see Chase, and then you look again at the court, and he's going to be on the right side. There's Kobe with a shot.
Step
Oh!
jump shot. Woo! Smooth.
All the way into the bottom. And probably everybody would recognize his last name in this town.
Is that your Gatorade?
No. So Chase fights through. Work down low. Lane violation, change of possession. So the ball's going to come back the other way.
Kobe Hastings taking the ball up the court.
Little handoff and shot. Off the back of the backboard. Battle for it. So two Huskies were fighting for the ball and then ended up traveling, so they're going to give it to the Trojans anyway. Got to communicate. Blue on blue crime right there. So we are low-scoring affair so far here early in game 2, 6-3. Oh, Chase just reaches right over his head for that pass, puts it up, doesn't find the basket. Right. And the big man comes up with it under the basket right there for the Huskies. Everybody hustling back.
Man rebound right there.
It's like your job. I have a soft spot for the centers because that's what I played when I played.
Yep, same.
And my job, I was rebounds and getting away.
Yeah. Rebounds and picks.
Yeah, it's like, don't try to shoot. Like, yeah.
Kind of jealous of the big men in this day and age. They get to shoot threes.
Right. But it's a little bit different definition of the big man nowadays.
Very true.
Like, I was growing up, I guess a tall kid growing up, and now I'm like the short point guard size.
Yeah.
You don't want to see me play point guard.
Good crossover by Chase. Tough layup goes in for Chase Capalbo.
So Chase Capalbo with 5. He's got all the team points for the Trojans thus far in this ball game. So the Huskies reset it, trying to increase their lead. Chase cut it to 1. Kobe puts it up off the side of the rim. It's rebounded by the Trojans. They're bringing it all the way back down. That's Alexander. He's going to take the shot. It's going to go off the glass. Kobe comes up with the rebound. And we've got a travel call against Blue. So the Blazers, the Trojans, Blazers played last game. Trojans will take possession. Looking for somewhere to e-bound. He's going to go all the way to the top. They're going to put it up. Off the rim. Hits to the court. Blue ball. So,
Logan wants the headset now.
oh, he does? Does he want to come over? He can come over here. I've run camera. I can do that. So Kobe comes across half court for the Huskies. Oh, we've got a steal on the pass by the Trojans. That's Jace with the turnover. Jason Chase, there's a shot that's going to fall short. It's stepped on the line as he tried to save it to go out of bounds, so the Huskies will take possession. We've got another substitution on the court. And the Huskies will take advantage of the substitution timeout as well. Working to the lane, take the shot off the glass, off the rim. Trojans come up with the rebound. Ethan with the rebound, handed off to Chase. He's going to go to Cameron. Whoop. Ball got away from him there, able to bail out.
Thought about the three.
Puts it up, sails long, right into a Huskies grasp. That's our new Husky, Sean Messier with the rebound. Going to kick it out to Kobe. No look pass over to his right side. Oh, between the legs save from going out of bounds. So will be a change of possession back to the Trojans. Cameron to Chase. That's a common refrain as well. Either Chase to Cameron, Cameron to Chase.
Yeah.
Whoa, there's a steal. I think Capalvo thought he actually still had the ball.
Forgot something.
And then he gets the stop. And we got another steal in midcourt. That's Kobe, one-on-one. Gets the shot. It falls in the foul. So Kobe will be coming up to the line with his foul shot. So would that be one of those that a coach calls a good foul?
No, not that one.
Not that one?
No, not that one. You never call it a good foul when the basket goes in.
But if he saved it, it'd have been, oh, that's a good foul.
Right.
All right. That's the rule?
I guess.
That's the insight.
If you're going to foul him, at least stop him from making the basket.
Oh, that's funny. So he will be shooting one. Going to sail long out of bounds. Trojan ball. But with that basket, the Huskies increase their lead by 3, 8-5, with 3:25 left to play in the first half. Nice move by Chase to the inside, puts it up off the back of the rim. It's going to fall, and Kobe comes up with the rebound for the Huskies. Gets across from Cameron, comes to the inside. He's going to put it up off the side of the glass. Oh, gets the save from going out of bounds. Puts it back up off the rim.
And a cerebral play by Chase Capalvo to throw it off Kobe as he's falling out of bounds.
Excellent, and then gets the possession on the ball. It's like he felt himself going backwards and said,
yep,
let it go out of bounds. Give his team a chance with this possession. Kobe gets his hand in there with the steal, but it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to remain red ball.
Some active hands there on defense by Kobe.
So very deliberate, top of the key, fires it down to Cameron, who looked at the basket, turns around, takes his shot. Ball does go out of bounds, but the Trojans will maintain possession. Tried to get it to Chase. Out of bounds again, but it did go off a Husky. Still red ball. They do inbound it to Capalvo. Chase and Kobe. That looks like a matchup we're going to see the rest of this ball game is Chase and Kobe on each other.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a good matchup. Two athletic kids, both play hard, both skilled. Might be a matchup we might be seeing for years to come.
Yeah, they may be playing against each other and then playing with each other.
Yeah.
They go up. Oh, nice head fake.
fake.
Puts it up. Doesn't get the basket. Capalvo comes up with the rebound for the Trojans. But I think Kobe faked out the entire gym.
Might have faked out the cameraman.
So Alexander with a shot. There's Chase from three-point land. Going to be a little bit short. Goes into the glass. Goes off Alexander out of bounds. Blue ball. We've got a substitution for the Huskies. So inbound, we're under 1 minute to play here in the first quarter. Two teams are only separated by 3 points. Huskies with that 3-point advantage over the Trojans. Get Kobe at the top of the key. Move inside, trying to get it down low to the big man. That's going to go out of bounds. Change of possession, red. They give it to Alexander. He's quickly across half court. Going to call Kobe with the foul. Oh, no. At first, I thought that's what he was going to call, but no, actually, it's going to go against the Trojans, give the ball back to the Huskies. Go with the roll in. They're going to call the
take
foul.
at the end of the period there.
Absolutely. But the foul does bring Kobe to the line. Also, good call by the Huskies bench to roll it across. Save that time on the clock. He gets his first shot.
Oh yeah, Coach Jenna is one of the best coaches we have in this league, for sure.
And she's got the coach stance, arms across. She's back
Yeah.
and forth. Oh, he hit two. Increases that Husky lead to 5. So after one half of play, it's 10-5. Huskies over the Trojans. You're watching Griswold Rec Basketball on SN.
All right, I'm joined here by one of our teams of our youth basketball league. If you guys could just tell me together, what's the name of your team?
The Bulls.
Good, yeah, say it one more time loud. Yeah. All right, we got the Bulls. Okay, how do you guys think you did with the game today?
Good.
Awesome, all right. Can someone tell me what was a moment from the game that really stood out to you? Maybe a favorite thing that happened today, or maybe a fun moment, something that was kind of silly, anything that stands out to you, like a cool moment in the game today? You shot the ball. Okay, nice. Did you make it in? No, okay, but you shot the ball, and that's all that counts, yeah. Coach, and both of you, I mean, if you guys can comment on this, what are some things that you guys have worked together on as a team that you think that you've seen some improvements on as the season has progressed?
Moving the ball, right? Hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato, right? What's hot potato mean?
Pass the ball.
Pass the ball quick, right? And what else do? We flash to, right? Yep, flash into the middle too. So that's something we worked on all year, and they did a very good job.
Pass the ball.
Excellent, yep. Good job.
Awesome. Well, this is a young team, so theoretically you guys should be able to continue playing basketball with us, so I hope that you guys come back. Most importantly, have you guys had a great time this season?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, we hope that you guys come back next year for the Youth Basketball League. Congratulations on the game today. Great job, everybody.
Thank you.
How are we doing? Good? All right. We are joined by a couple players of the Youth Basketball League. What's the name of the team, guys? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Blue Devils.
All right. We got the Blue.
Welcome to Griswold Youth Basketball. Today I am here with, what's you guys' team?
Orange Crush.
Orange Crush? I like it. How was the game today?
Pretty hard, but it was really
Pretty hard? It was challenging? Yeah, it's fun. That's the important thing. Nerve-wracking? Oh, that's all right. How was the season so far? Good-ish. Did you guys make any baskets today?
Yes. Some of us did. 12 to 22 or something like that. Some of us did.
That's good. Well, that's pretty much it. Thank you, guys. Okay.
Hello, everyone. We are joined with a player from the Youth Basketball League. What's your name, bud?
Max.
Max, nice to meet you. And what team do you play for, Max?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, that's okay. If you remember the team name, that's fine. You just let me know. Well, how has the season been for you so far? Have you been having a good time?
Yes.
That's awesome. What are some things that you and your team have maybe worked on? Some skills that you think you guys have gotten better with as the season has gone on?
Even better of working as a team, shooting together.
Sure, yeah, those are really important things. Yeah, working as a team sometimes can be really tricky. You know, everyone wants to be the hero to shoot the ball, but it's really important that you guys understand that you guys are a team, and that's really great that you guys have worked on that. And shooting together, that's really great as well. So what are some things, some goals that you guys have for maybe the rest of the season, some things that you want to still work on, some things that you personally want to accomplish yourself or as a team?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, no, it's a big question. Yeah, some things to think about. Sometimes the questions I ask for the interview, sometimes they're just life questions, things to kind of put in your pocket and think about for later on. One more question. This is the most important question I'm going to ask today, okay? Are you ready? This is going to be big, okay? All right. Which member of the Avengers would be the best basketball player, do you think?
Our team.
What's that?
Our team.
Or a team. That's actually a good. That's a good answer. Yeah, if they just work together as a team. There you go. A great answer. All right, Max. Well, thanks for coming down, and good luck with the rest of the season, bud.
Bye.
Goodbye.
So we're back for the second half of Game 2, Boys 9-10 Division Griswold Rec Basketball. I'm John Harden, still here with Marcus Sullivan.
Hello, hello.
So Kobe works inside, gets the shot off, but it goes wide out of bounds. It'll be a turnover to the Trojans. So Chase inbounds to Alexander, who's quickly across half court.
See what kind of adjustments we get here from the Trojans.
Exactly. So definitely some things that we saw in the first half that could potentially be adjustments that were made. There's a steal by the Huskies. Oh, and then the travel. So it's going to go back the other way. But that was Jackson with the steal. Alexander working against Kobe. Moves to the inside, puts it up off the rim. Capalbo with the rebound. Trying to work that baseline. We have a travel call against Alexander. He started to go up and then just kind of stopped in the middle of the air.
Well, it looked like Kobe had a hand on the ball.
So Kobe works it all the way down himself, takes the shot,
Nice
it goes
rebound.
wide. Rebound by the Huskies, they immediately put it up. So there is a foul call. So that'll bring Sean Messier to the line. He already has 2 points on the game back in the first quarter.
See if we can double his point total here.
Off the front of the rim. So this
So they counted the
they did count the shot. I didn't think they counted the shot because the whistle had blown before the second shot went up.
looks like we have a scoreboard error over there too. I believe
Yeah, there's
Sean
not
Messier
13.
missed the free throw.
He
that
did.
would have made it 13.
The Kobe
What a
puts it up.
block there by
comes
Alexander in
in.
transition. Great
Mauled
hustle.
him.
And the sportsmanship to help
And the
Kobe up. You gotta
smiles.
love it.
Smiles and a high five. There we go.
There we go.
We got it.
social hour and they're not paying attention.
Yeah. So Kobe misses his first shot. He was 2 for 2 in the second quarter.
And the rebound by Sean.
Immediately puts it right back up. Not able to get the basket. Trojans recover. They bring it down. Pass over right to Alexander. Puts the ball up. Gets the 3 points.
Nothing but net by Alexander Smith. A great pass by Chase Capalbo.
Another shot sails long. Ball finds the court. Huskies able to recover. They get it to Sean. He puts it up, sails it over. That rebound's made by the Trojans. Cameron with it. So we've seen 2 3-point shots in this game, both by the Trojans. There's Capalbo with another off the side of the rim. Now they go out of bounds. It'll be blue ball. So, yeah, Chase Capalbo got this game started with a 3-pointer in the first quarter, and then Alexander Smith answers with a 3-pointer here to start off the third quarter for the Trojans. So feeding it to the big man underneath is definitely a change. We've seen more from the Huskies here in the second half than we saw in the first. So Ethan comes up with that rebound for the Trojans. Resets it. They got it to Chase that brings it across half court. He's going to underhand it over to Alex. A little bit too much mustard on that one. Out of bounds. It'll be change of possession. It'll be Husky ball.
A man-to-man defense here. Chase Capalbo guarding Kobe.
Kobe moves all around, kicks it back to the outside. Hits the court, gets the travel. So that'll get the ball back to the Trojans. So we got substitutions on the court. So one difference that you're going to see in this game that you hadn't seen in previous games, even in the younger divisions yesterday, is the mandatory 4-minute substitution rule. As the Trojans bring it across half court. Passes immediately over to Alexander, takes his shot. Oh, and gets the basket for 2. So Alexander Smith with 5 here in the third. Increases the Trojans up
Chase
again.
to Alexander on 2 plays. They might have found something there.
Looks like something might be working. So the Trojans only trailing the Huskies by 2 now with 5:40 left to play in the third quarter.
Now, about that substitution rule, is it a 4-minute substitution rule or is it a half the quarter substitution rule?
Well, it was listed as a 4-minute.
Interesting.
And it's not listed in the 9-10 rules.
Nice take by Kobe, and the basket is negated by a travel call.
So they'll give the balls back to the Trojans, and Alexander wants to put another 2 points on the board. Off the rim. Goes out of bounds, blue ball. Referee's making sure everybody clears out. Ball makes it across half court. That match we were talking about here at the top of the key.
Chase and Kobe.
Able to feed it inside. Oh, lost the control. You got the steal. There's Alexander. Over under again is the call by the referee. So that'll give the ball back to the Huskies.
It's the second travel call on Alexander. Carry call.
Right.
And Alexander there. It's like the refs are paying attention to that.
Oh, right there. Immediately wrapped up. Alexander's going to come up with that steal on the pass there. Stop misdirection, feeds it underneath the Chase. Chase puts it up underneath Vesky, gets his own rebound, puts it back up off the side of the rim, gets his own rebound again.
Padding his stats.
Goes out of bounds, but it remains Trojan ball. Went off a Husky. So Chase with 2 of his own rebounds, 3 shots total. None of them find at the bottom of the basket, but the Trojans maintain possession. They try to get it all the way out. Kobe gets his hand on it, knocks it out of bounds, but it will remain red ball. Pass underneath, immediately going up with a shot. That's going to fall short. Trojans recover here. Oh, slid out of bounds. Oh, we got to get the sticky shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, he had possession, had his foot planted, and just slid across the line.
Good hustle on that offensive rebound, though, by Isaiah Young.
We got to get some stickier shoes. So Sean Manning gets it stolen by Chase Capalbo. He's going to bring it down, puts it up. Easy layup against the glass for 2 for Chase. That increases his point total to 7 on the day. But the game is tied 12-12 with 2:53 left to play in the third quarter.
Timeout called by the Huskies.
So actually good timeout. Trojans tie it up 12-12. They've seen a couple of steals and fast breaks down to the other side that the Trojans have been able to capitalize on. And then Smith able to get on the board with 2 baskets of his own, one of those being a 3-pointer. He's got 5 points. Capalbo with 7. Then we have a whole mess of Huskies with points out there. You got Manny with 2, Messier with 2, Kobe with 6. No, Messier has 4, and Kobe with 6. So you had mentioned that kick out to Alexander on that shot that the Trojan may have found something that worked. Do you think they're going to stick with that?
If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Find something that works for you. You know?
Words have never been spoken.
Right. Because some people just got to tinker. But right here, Trojan's able to close that gap, tie the game up 12-12.
Hey, John, what Marcus doesn't know is that this is really an audition for other sports here.
Oh, yeah?
You know, on our
all right.
here, so.
How am I doing?
You know what? Honestly, I'll review it later. John's going to be the one.
Oh, man, he's got me like tracking game to pick an MVP. Now I got to have like a report card for I got my work cut out for me today. I need more papers in front of me, I guess.
Got some scoring in this second half, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Here in the second half, we have 7 points scored by the Trojans, 2 by the Huskies. That's going to be the 2 by Messier. But the Trojans really coming alive here in the second half. Like you said, they probably made those adjustments they need to make. Found something that worked. So after the timeout, we're going to have an inbound by the Huskies. They want to regain that lead they had over the Trojans. So it'll be Drew inbound into Kobe. Start the action back up. So Kobe working around Chase. Chase able to get a hand on that shot. Kobe saves it from going out of bounds. But how did Chase get down there? He comes up with the rebound. 2-on-1, gets the shot up around the rim. No foul call.
No foul call on that bump.
That's what I did for 6 years.
I think Chase thought he was going to get one, was looking for it, was surprised he didn't get the call.
Chase has got to have about 4 or 5 blocks this game, too. He is all over the place.
I know. Like, when he took that ball down at the baseline, I was like, how do you even get down there? So, once again, they feed it to the big man. He immediately gets covered. Kobe working to the inside, has his shot. That doesn't go in.
A good offensive rebound underneath. It's taken away by Chase Capalbo.
So he's looking. There's that shot underneath. Goes up and goes in for the Trojans. They take the lead.
First lead of the game for the Trojans.
That's Chase Thurra.
And the third assist for Chase Capalbo.
Yes. So Trojans come up with that change, but they bring it across half court. 1:22 left to play in the third quarter. And let's dump it off. He does find somebody. Then they get it to Chase. Able to maintain possession with the tight defense by Kobe. Works around to the inside, gets it up. There we go.
Just under a minute left in the third quarter. Kobe with the ball.
They put the pick. Open
A
up
nice
the lane
take
for
underneath.
Kobe. Doesn't find the basket. Goes off Messier. Red ball. Kobe right there to meet Chase as he crosses half court. We had a battle on that pass. Goes off. Sean Manning out of bounds. It will remain Trojan ball. Immediately get it underneath. Shots taken. They got a rebound. Trojans. They put it back up and they get the basket. That's number 10. Ethan Orban.
Cleaning up the offensive glass. Gotta love the hustle.
Right, then just taking that easy. Use the backboard to your advantage. Get that easy 2 points on there as time expires in the third. So the Trojans in the third quarter come back up 16-12 over the Huskies. And they had 4 different players score in the third. They had Chase with 2, Alexander with 5, Jace with 2, and Ethan right there with 2 as time expired.
What a turnaround at halftime for the Trojans. Coach Marcus over there doing a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever adjustments he made, it seems to be working. They've got the ball moving around the court. They're working inside, outside, going to the baseline, taking those shots when they're available, inbounding to those guys down low, using the glass, get those easy shots in. And it worked for them.
And the defense holding a skilled Huskies team to 2 points in a quarter.
Right, the Huskies, and those 2 points, Sean Messier with those, the only 2 points for the Huskies in the third quarter. Which takes us to our current score of 16-12 as we start the fourth. This will be an interesting 10 minutes of basketball right here. So game 2 of boys 9-10 Griswold Rec basketball. Really shaping up to be an exciting one.
Here we go.
So the Trojans inbound the ball. Now you have Kobe on Alexander. Alexander able to move around. Kobe gets the shot up, takes the foul. Basket didn't go in, but it looks like he's going to get 2 from the line. So Alexander Smith lining up for 2 shots. He had 5 points in the third, one of those being a 3-pointer. I love this, lining people up for foul shots. It happens, it doesn't matter what level you're at.
It's always a little confusing.
High arch on that shot off the front of the rim. So neither shot goes down, so the Trojans walk away without points on the free throw. It'll be blue ball. Heavy on the right for the Huskies. One man to the left. Kobe's going to move to the left. Get it underneath to the big guy. Puts it up off the glass. Doesn't go in. Huskies with the rebound. They give him right back to him. He puts it up. Ball goes off. Kobe reaching to try to save that. But it does go out of bounds. Red ball.
Oh, nice crossover by Alexander. Pulls up from the free throw line. Miss.
Kobe just takes it. So it's Kobe and Alexander. Kobe
Crosses over.
Going to get the foul. So it looks like Kobe will be coming back to the line for his third trip of the game.
First attempt is no good.
Off the back of the rim on the second shot. Stephen comes up for the Trojans. They move it over. Now it's Alexander and Kobe here on their side of the court. Looking to dump it off. They do have a man down low. Had to work back. And Kobe comes up with it. Looked like they had it going to work around the outside, but then Kobe comes up with it, brings it back across for the Huskies.
Not on Kobe's watch.
They keep working down in that corner. Kobe goes baseline against Alexander, puts it up off the rim. Big man gets the rebound, and he's going to get chopped underneath by Alexander.
Sean Messier is really working hard on the offensive glass down there, keeping his team in the game.
They are, and they're trying to feed it to him underneath there. There's been several times they tried to force that ball into him underneath. He just hasn't been able to find the bottom of the basket, but he does get 2 foul shots here. And quickly takes his first shot off the front of the rim. But Messier does have 4 points on the game. Got substitutions on the Trojan side. Capallo back in the game. And Isaiah. So he doesn't play around. He gets the ball. He takes the shot. Sinks the second.
No wasted motion in that free throw routine.
Nope. So it worked. So it looked like Levi Peoples got a hand in on that one. Able to save that shot, goes out of bounds. They maintain possession of the ball, and he's going to feed it to Kobe. Huskies trailing the Trojans 16-13 here in the fourth. Kobe for 2. So we had 2 Trojans fighting for the ball. And they're going to call travel on the Trojans.
That's red on red crime.
It was. We had blue on blue last game. Now we have red on red. Oh, Levi with a shot off the front of the rim. Hits the court, but it's retrieved by his own teammate. Ball's loose. Alexander picks it up. He brings it across to the Trojan. He's got to beat 2. Oh, holds up.
Step back.
Just put the brakes on. Everybody flew by, had the open shot, wasn't able to find the basket. Rebound Huskies, they come back across. It's going to be number 4, Sean Manning, working against Alexander. He tries to go low, cutting to the inside, puts off the glass, and gets the rebound, puts it back up. He doesn't find the bottom of the basket, gets another rebound. Going to reset, find a better shot, puts it up off the front of the rim, and the Trojans come up with the rebound. So the Huskies. So Kobe takes it from Chase, puts it up to the glass. gets the bucket. No foul call.
Little confusion there by the Trojans. I don't think they knew that the Huskies could play defense before they cross half court.
Kobe just reached out, took the ball from Chase's hand. No foul was called. Then brought it down, got the easy layup for two.
Well, I think the discussion is in some of these divisions, you're not allowed to play full court defense. You got to let the team advance the ball across half court before you can apply defensive pressure. I think there's just a little confusion about that rule here.
Yeah, so the defense here for the boys 9-10, it's zone or man, no trap, half court or full court pressure.
There you go.
So those 2 points by Kobe are probably going to come off the board. The referees are reviewing the rules at the scorers table right now. Consultation with the coaches. Now referee going over the rules with the Huskies bench.
So is it half court or full court pressure, it says?
That's what it says.
Yeah. So it does look like the 2 points did come off the board.
All right, so the 2 points for Kobe come off the board after the rule consultation at the table.
Easy. Yeah.
So the ball will go back to the Trojans. They bring it across. Alexander at the top, working his way down, kicks it to the outside of Chase. He's going to take the three off the front of the rim. Huskies come up with the rebound. Looked like it was Sean Mannion over to Kobe, brings it across half court as we just passed the 6-minute mark here in this ball game. Oh, they get it underneath. Oh, there's another big man.
Sean Messier really working hard on that offensive glass.
And then Levi also working down low for the Huskies. So the Huskies looking to inbound it, looking for somewhere to go. And they did try to get it to Levi. He overran the pass. DePaulo comes up with it.
Head of steam.
So the ball does go out of bounds with the remaining red ball. All the way over.
Tries to get it to Isaiah Young right off his hands. Kobe with the three-point attempt goes down. What a shot.
So he goes, you take my 2 points away, I'll score three. Ties it up 16-16, just under 5 minutes left to play. Wow.
We got ourselves a game here, folks.
Absolutely. There's Sean Mannion bringing it across. He's got Alexander and Chase going against him. Gets locked up, kicks it to Kobe. He's working against Chase. Oh, try to get it to the big man underneath, through his hands, out the door, heading to the cafeteria. Not lunchtime.
It's crunch time, not lunchtime.
Crunch time, not lunchtime. So the Trojans will take possession. We've already got the next division lining up over there on the bench. So the next game's going to be boys 11 plus. It's going to be Celtics versus Warriors.
It's a good matchup.
Looks like the Warriors are over there right now. So setting up, being very deliberate about what play they set up here. Chase over to Alexander. He's going to work to the baseline, put it up. He's going to get another 2 points.
Chase to Alexander again.
So Alexander with 7 points on the game. Husky ball. Levi to Kobe. Nice move around Chase, puts it up, doesn't find the ball. Chase gets the rebound. He's going to bring it across. He's all alone. Off the glass. He's going to get another 2 points. So Capalbo with 9 points on the game.
Trojans trying their best to pull away here. Let's see if the Huskies have something to say about that.
Right, 2 unanswered baskets.
Good pass.
There's Levi, takes the shot off the front of the rim. Oh, wait. Alexander comes up with the rebound for the Trojans.
Third carry of the game.
You know, I having been a coach, obviously a parent, and now umpiring, you know, there's one thing I know, especially when we're working umpire crews, is there's like a certain call or something that's like that guy's call.
Yep.
And they always seem to look at it. I think this referee's got the carry.
It's a good thing to try and get out of their game while they're young.
Right. I'm not saying it's bad.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you usually find somebody, they have a call that they're called. There's Covington's just at the top.
Great rebound by Cameron Jones.
So knee block, so that's going to change possession. That goes against the Trojans. Kobe works off the glass. Doesn't find the bottom. Chase comes up with the rebound again. He's got Kobe in pursuit. Sean also on the other side takes a shot, loses his footing. They're going to get the foul call. So Capalbo will come for the line for 2.
Have a chance to take his point total to double digits.
There you go. He was the 5 points that the Trojans had early in this ball game. And then the Trojans absolutely opening it up in the third. Then Alexander and Chase both with 2 so far here in the fourth, with Chase back at the foul line shooting 2 with 2:49 left to play. Off the back of the rim. Ball live at the second shot. So no shot. Line cross violation. That's going to turn it over to the Huskies. Look at somebody going to inbound. Hey, there we go. We got an inbound there. Jackson Perkins going to bring it in for the Huskies. Huskies have 2:45 to score 4 to tie this up, then hold the Trojans. Kobe puts it up. Doesn't get the foul, goes out of bounds, red ball. Alexander does not play bringing it across. He's been quick every time. So they got the travel against Alexander. Basket didn't count. Score remains 2016 Trojans. So a break for the Huskies there. They find Messier underneath the big man. Kind of hooked it. Didn't find the basket. They get another opportunity with the rebound on the far side. Ball's loose. Now Manning comes up with it. He works, he shoots. Falls short. Messier with the rebound, kicks it back out. They do finally find Kobe on the outside. He's going to go for 3. A little bit too much on that one. Kobe able to save that before it goes back forward.
Huskies keeping it alive.
There's the other
Good
big one
entry
underneath.
pass.
And he's going to get the foul call. So Messier coming back to the line. They're going to call the foul against Ethan Orban. So Messier's had a couple of trips to the line.
Yeah.
So he's got 5 points on the game. Did make one of his 2 free throws earlier in this quarter. That ball short. Gets his own rebound. Puts it back up. There was like a momentary, wasn't exactly sure what to do with that one. So they're making them go back across our court. No full court pressure in this game. We did have a rules interpretation earlier where we did go over the defense at the 9-10 division.
Just under a minute and a half left for the Huskies to try and tie this game up.
So the foul does go against the Huskies. They're going to ring up Kobe on that one. Trojan ball. Ball goes off. Ethan all the way back across the other half of the court, out of bounds. Lee Husky ball. Chance of defense coming from the Trojan crowd. They find Sean on the outside. Ball goes off the Huskies. Turnover to the Trojans. Alexander working against Kobe. They find Chase down low. Going to work his way outside. 1 minute left to play. Change of direction, works the baseline, puts it up. Sails it over the basket. Rebound made by Drew Cohen. Give his team a shot here. Kobe puts the shot up off the side of the backboard.
Stolen by Alexander Smith.
Sails it out to Chase up high. Under 30 seconds left to play. Back to Alexander. He's going for 3. It's going to fall short. And Drew once again with another rebound underneath. He's just going to bring it out himself. Hands it over to Kobe. 14 seconds. Kobe with the shot. Oh, off the back of the rim. Ball goes off a Trojan blue ball. We're under 10. 4 points separate the two teams. Does finally get it off. It goes out of bounds. Off Sean Manning. It'll be Trojan ball.
That one just about wraps it up.
Tried to come across half court to take the shot. Kind of got the disapproving head shake by the coach on that shot. But the Trojans do take the win, 20-16 over the Huskies. So kind of a different Trojans team in the second half, Marcus.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Those halftime adjustments by Coach Marcus definitely improved to be efficient. So I'm interested to get your take on who you think the MVP is.
Oh, so yeah, that's going to be a tough one. They've actually gone back and forth on this. There was several different players that kind of stood out, but I'd have to say going with the victorious Trojans and Chase Capalbo. He was playing both sides of the ball. He comes up to end the game. He came up with 9 points, but really kind of the leader in the offense and the defense for that Trojan ball club. So I would have to give it to him.
I have to fully agree with you there. Defense had a couple assists there as well. Rebound in the basketball activity. Overall, good game. Fun to call too.
Yo, absolutely. But it was definitely a joy to call the game with you, Marcus. You had this game. You're done with us today?
I think I got one more game with you guys.
Okay. But so we're going to be seeing, now we're coming up to the big boys. It's going to be boys 11 plus, Celtics versus the Warriors. You called it to be a good one. We're looking out there.
This is going to be a good game.
These are like grown men on the court now.
Yeah, the Warriors got a lot of height on their team. They probably could compete with a couple high school teams.
No doubt. But hopefully they're playing for our high school team.
Yep. This is my division here.
Oh, so we were talking about that.
Yeah. We're the Jewett City Dragons. We had a bye week this week.
Right. So boys 11 plus. So 11 plus, what is the age of summit? Is it 13?
Yep.
Yep.
11, 12, and 13. Yep, you get a chance to see our Dragons next week. We'll be taking on Justice League.
Oh, Justice League. I love the name. That's one of the best parts of the youth basketball is the names that they come up with.
Yep.
And I was making a comment yesterday about the amount of Celtic teams that we have in this league, and talking about how you're on the eastern side of Connecticut.
Oh, yeah.
Celtic.
Huskies, too.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of those.
Yeah.
Just being a little down south of stores. But here we go. We have our designated most valuable player. He's here with Coach Martin Groman, but it's Chase Capalmo. Yep, trying to figure out the headset. There you go. Hey, Chase, congratulations for being designated MVP in that ball game, taking that game 20-16 over the Huskies. You had 9 on the day. Started us off with a 3-pointer. So,
Yep.
But the one thing that we commented on, and we can talk to Coach too, was the adjustments made at halftime because y'all opened it up in the third. Because you were the 5 points that the Trojans had going into half, and then in the third quarter.
So what we did was we adjusted. Coach told us to get our hands out on D and stay with our man and pass around to different people, not just our friends.
Right. Excellent. Well, it worked out because you guys came into the third quarter, opened it up. You scored 13 points just in the third, and then really the Huskies, they kept battling, kept it close, but they never came back and took you guys over, and you took the win by 4. And you, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, you're there. That's why you're our most valuable player of the game and also most versatile player. We called that in the first game. We'll use that same term here in the second game. So congratulations. You got the T-shirt. You can watch your games on YouTube right here on SNSN Radio. Is there a shout-out you want to give to anybody on the camera?
No, I don't think so.
Well, everybody. So the default's hi, Mom. You can always say hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, there they go.
Hi, Mom.
Show him your shirt.
Hey, Chase's little brother. Hey, what's up, baby?
There you go. Chase Capalmo, watch my games on YouTube.
Even youth football, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, multi-sport player.
That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
That's your shirt, man.
Good job, baby. That's all you.
All right. Excellent job, guys.
See you on the football field.
Yep.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you. I can do other than talk.
Baseball time was earlier, too.
Yeah.
All right.
So that was Chase Capalmo, most valuable player, boys, 9-10 division.
Put them like all here.
Trojans taking it over the Huskies 20-16.
All right. What's going on?
Little bit of basketball.
A little bit of basketball. Boy, it's cool because we've had some guest commentators yesterday and today.
Mm-hmm.
It's been really cool to be able to get other points of view.
Oh, it's excellent. And some of the insight that they have, because these are coaches in the league in the different divisions. So hearing what they say, they know the players, they know the teams.
I can get change. I mean, I have to go out
But,
there and see if they have change.
It's been exciting to watch, and we're going to have a fresh crew of referees coming in here for the boys 11 plus Celtics Warriors. So now we're getting up to the big time. We got the big boys playing. After that, we're going to have another boys 11 plus team. That's going to be the Magic versus the Justice League. And then to end up the day today, we've got girls 10 plus Killer Bees versus the Wolverines and the Hornets and the Huskies as the nightcap. So still a lot of exciting Griswold Rick basketball left to play today on SN.
That's right. We got game number 3 coming up. And John, you're ready to go for another one?
I'm ready to go all day.
Okay, so these kids are like, I think, 19 and 20.
They
Have you
look
seen
like
the size of these kids?
Yeah, they shave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're going to start right away. We got another guest commentator.
Do we really?
I'm just going to go ahead and give him the headset, and y'all can just kind of have some
All
fun.
right. Do we have? We don't have rosters yet for this team.
We have no rosters. No rosters.
So hopefully rosters will show up. But they're getting started immediately. Boys 11 plus, Celtics and the Warriors. Like I said, as soon as we get rosters, we will let you know who it is, but we will try our best to announce who has the ball. And we've got some tall towers on the court for this game. Just for the Warriors, number 10 right there. I think he's about 7'2". And somebody took my pen. Oh, there it is. So yesterday, Mike couldn't find his glasses. Oh, do you know most of them?
I know. Coach Matt Danielek here with you, John. Nice to see you guys, and good to be here and broadcasting the game today.
Yeah, absolutely. So no rest for the weary. Getting started with Game 3 this morning. Warriors coming up with it first.
Yeah, this Warriors team, their coach Aaron and I are good buddies. We go to a lot of their practices and work with some of these guys as well. So I do know some of these guys already. And then we got Coach Chris on the other sideline. I don't know too many of his players, but I just texted Coach Aaron. Hopefully he'll get over here with some rosters for us. But
right, and then Ryan just took the copy that we have. We have names, but we can't put numbers to it. So hopefully some numbers will come up with the names. We'll be able to announce properly. But the one thing we're looking for is right now the Warriors take the early lead with 3-0 over the Celtics. So a lot of movement on the court here at this division.
These are two coaches, John, who really know the game. And, it just goes to show you, Travis with the layup, it just goes to show you that, a league like this, the way it's grown, the number of coaches that really know hoops, it makes a big difference. Like, I know Ryan's big on the training future Wolverines thing,
Right.
And that's real. A lot of these guys are going to go on to play for, either the middle school team, the high school team, and onward.
Well, that's what we're hoping for. And what Mike and I have talked about it in several different broadcasts. We've talked about it here today. We've talked about it a lot yesterday. And he was calling the elementary school the Wolverine Factory, because hopefully this is where we start to develop that talent as they move up through the youth sports. It all starts right here. And then they go, like you said, to our middle school and our high school. High school right now taking the ECCs.
Mm-hmm. We were, my wife and kids and I were there. We were cheering everybody on. It was nice to see. I've coached Jeff Suvanant's younger brother Noah since he was in second grade, all through the rec program. So it was great to go see Jeff and all those seniors get a championship, and now hopefully they can make some noise at states.
Yeah, absolutely. There's another 3-point by the Wolverines. They take an 8-0 lead over the Celtics here early. Working tough under the baseline. There's a block and a steal by the Warriors. This looks like a tough Warriors ball club right here. Able to get their rebound, put it back up for another 2.
Well, I'll tell you, John. So last year I wasn't able to take my Rec Bulls team. I had too much work obligation. So Aaron took most of my remaining players and added them to his team last year. So he had my oldest Cameron and he had Noah. And I bring them back. We go back and practice with some of these guys. So these Warriors players are getting run against high school kids, man, and real pickup action. So they are very capable young men on the court.
Yeah, no, actually, there's a lot of value in the younger players playing with the older players. That's one thing, there's that recurring conversation is why is the younger brother always seem to be more advanced than the older brother was? And it's because there's another 3 by the Warriors. 3 for 3 from 3-point land, 13-0 over the Celtics. But yeah, because they got the older brother to play with every day.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Travis with a monster stuff under the basket, John.
But no finger wag on that one.
No, you know what? So his development is really a symbol of what this league can be, because when T came in, I saw him last year with Aaron's team as well. This is his second year playing for coach, and he was really raw. Like the technical skills were developing, and he always had the size, and it's come such a long way where now he's got some handle. Look at that hustle closing out on the 3, the big man. You don't even see 7-footers in the NBA closing out on 3-point shooters like that.
No, it's like, you could almost see the spark go off, and then he went. He's like, I could go somewhere and I'm going to get there.
And he's figured out too that he's the biggest guy on the court, and if he turns it on, he can go wherever he wants to go. And it's that kind of development that you're looking for as a coach, bringing these guys along, especially when you get to have them for multiple years.
Right, and that's one thing we actually talked about yesterday in the younger divisions is you have some kids that hit their growth spurt so much earlier than some of the others, and they kind of tower over, but they haven't really grown into their bodies and gotten that coordination that they need. And then when you get to this age, there's a little bit more body control. They learn the sport more, they know more, they have more game knowledge, more situational awareness, and they've got more control of their body.
And that's the big thing. I've got a giant kid as well. My freshman is huge, also taller than me already. I'm sorry to say.
I have a sophomore that I have to look up to, so I understand that.
But watching them, because they're kids, they don't have the motor skills, the understanding of how to, like, oh my God, my arm, my wingspan is, I don't even know what to do with it, right? Learning how to move in the right way in positioning is like the biggest struggle with some of these big guys. And as far as T is concerned, as he's so fondly called, that development has been really linear, like straight line up since the beginning. So.
And he's right there with the rebound and immediately puts it back up, gets another rebound, kicks it back up to the top. They got a shot, but the Warriors keep getting their rebound. The Celtics finally take one right there. They're still looking for their first basket of the ball game. 13-0 to 5 minutes left to play in the first. Firing it down, and then the Warriors defense closes in immediately. That's going to sail long of the goal. They'll let it go out of bounds. That's going to be turnover, possession blue. And we've got rosters.
It's exciting. Now we can call these guys by name, the ones that we don't already know.
That's why I don't know anybody. There is a gap in the kids. Like, I know some of the younger kids, and I know the older kids. But, like, this age group right here, I do have a gap. I'm not personally familiar with them.
Ooh, good save there. Well, then there's this other challenge, like you talk about some of these guys. And the missed three there by William. Some of these guys obviously have to hit their growth spurt early. But then you got guys that
haven't.
The absolute opposite is true, and they're playing in the same age group, which makes it challenging sometimes. But it's that's where you're really working on skills with these guys, right? With their ball handling technique, with the way they protect the ball. Moving it on before you get a defender who's pressuring you, who's twice your size.
Right, yeah. It's like almost like you were just saying, number one for the Celtics, that's Mason. He comes up to T's waistline.
Yeah. Yeah,
but,
T could dunk him.
But you got to, use that size disadvantage to your advantage. Like you said, the ball handler would move it around. Maybe go through the wickets. You probably could try that. So the Celtics trying to work underneath. Oh, Farm do get a bounce pass inside. That's not going to fall. Warriors come up with another rebound.
Amani with the rebound. This guy has it all, man. The complete package. He is a monster defender and rebounder, and he's developed a great jump shot. He can finish the rim. He's one of those kids where you're like, oh, where did he pull that move out of sometimes? Number 9 for the Warriors. And he's come a long way also in his development. Another multiple year player.
Oh, and he's going to hit a three. So Armani Smith with 3. So it looks like that's a big part of the Warrior offense. They've hit 4 threes here in the first.
Well, fitting given their team name, right?
Right. So there's a 3-point shot by the Celtics. Not going to find the basket. They are able to recover the rebound. They're going to put it back up against the glass. And there's the first 2 points for the boys in green.
Was that another Strain brother with that offensive rebound? I think it was number 5 on the Celtics.
Nick Strain.
It's good to know. It's good to know that we're not out of strains yet.
No, they just keep coming in. The Warriors put up another 2. I believe that was number 6. Owen Rude.
One more to go, Mike says. One more strain to go. Oh, nice block. Foul called. Shooting 2.
So that'll bring Kyle Pelosi to the line.
And the gym goes silent for the free throw. Little short. All right. Big box out by Armani and Darsh here underneath. Ooh, good hustle by the Celtics there. Good rebound. That's a travel.
That travel. So they're going to give it back to the Warriors. Like the Warriors need any more opportunities.
Well, they create their own opportunities, these guys. They're hustlers.
Looks like just the way you see them hustle across the line right there.
You know, when we go play these open gym practices with these guys, we'll do drills and stuff for the first half. And then for like the last 45 minutes, we break up usually into 3 teams or 2 teams if there's not enough guys that day. But we put coaches on each team, coaches and high school players on each team pretty evenly. So I've definitely blocked every single one of these Warriors in a practice. And we're pretty merciless. So they definitely know that they need to push and they need to work hard if they want to get what they want on the court.
There you go. Make them work for it. Those are some of the life lessons that sports do teach. Not that it's necessarily unique to sports, but I think sports highlights that opportunity and provides that opportunity for growth in these players. And I just realized Kingston Sullivan's playing for the Warriors.
Yes, sir.
I have coached him a couple of times in baseball. I didn't recognize him at first.
Yeah, he grew quite a bit.
He did. Celtics get their rebound. They're going to reset at the top. They're going to take that shot off the front of the rim. Warriors going to recover that. They're going to feed it to Kingston.
Pump fake and the layup.
Oh, 2 points.
Savvy move there by Kingston. Kingston reminds me of like a Chris Webber type power forward. He's got all the ball skills of like a wing, but just that like dominant, broad post size to be able to get up there and create space.
Celtics working the baseline, come up from underneath. That's number 5, Nick Strain. I don't know why I had to look at that, but I did.
Tough turnover there by the Warriors, but you got to expect a couple of mistakes once in a while.
It's allowed. This is still just 11 plus.
So these 2 coaches, Aaron and Chris, have been in the league as long as I have. I've been doing this for like 7, 8 years now. And these guys were like original coaches.
Like the OGs.
The OGs. I know Chris was on a broadcast yesterday. I think he said he's the longest tenured. I think we might have the same tenure, but maybe he's got a year on.
Well, that's how it was reported to us. He's been around the longest, and he's got the gray hair. I guess it shows.
Hey, I'm just because I'm hiding mine with my hat, John, doesn't mean it's not there.
I have to wear a hat just because I don't have any. That's the difference there. But after 1 quarter of play, the Warriors dominating so far 18-4 over the Celtics, but the Celtics able to put something together late in the first. You had 2 by Kyle Pelosi, 2 by Nick Strain. And then we missed the first few goals. Well, we don't have them written down because we were waiting for the roster. But after the start, we have Armani Smith with a 3, Owen Rude with 2, and then Kingston Sullivan with his layup for 2. But the Warriors hitting 4 threes in the first.
Dominating from downtown.
Absolutely.
My wife has kindly informed me that it's 9 years I've been coaching in the
they know.
program.
They absolutely know.
Yes, they do.
Because you're not at home and you're like, oh, I got basketball.
I got basketball. Sorry. She thought it was nice when I first wanted to coach my kids' team, and then she found out what it really entailed.
All right. Oh, isn't that cute? It'll be good pictures or something. And then, are you really going to go out there again?
Again, more basketball? What do you mean? You have to go half an hour early and stay half an hour late?
Right. You're not tired of that yet?
Oh,
Warriors
nice
put up
take.
Two.
That's the kind of attacking that we want to see. Bentley good right there. Looks like. Oh no, sorry, Nathan Balestrini. That was. That's the kind of attack that you want from your guards at this level, right? Because there's this generation, like you were talking about, the Warriors knocking down threes. This generation of ball players, all they want to do is shoot. They want to be Steph Curry because that's the guy that they see as attainable. They can emulate Steph. But good, solid, fundamental basketball still revolves around going to the rack.
It absolutely does. And it's interesting that you bring that up because it's a completely different style of basketball when I played. Because when I played, it was definitely a different game. Like threes were rare, if ever. And you wanted to crash those boards, and the game was kind of, if you watch the NBA game, it was the big guys underneath is what you wanted to emulate.
Good offensive rebound there by T with the putback. That soft touch up on the pads of the fingers, man. He's really worked hard on that underneath the rim, and it's great to see him be so dominant.
So Travis John with another 2 points, easy layup on the rebound, increases that Warrior lead 22-4 over the Celtics.
And it's like it's got its upsides and its downsides, right? Like I have a kid who's a big man, but he can pass and shoot like a guard. So you can run the offense through the high post with a big guy like that who can see over the top of the defense, But also, like, I know watching a game with my dad these days, he's just cringing every time a big man seals on the inside and doesn't get an entry pass.
John with another 2. He grins. That's funny. Well, it's like when I watch any sport with my 2 sons, especially like football, because I was an interior lineman in football, so that's kind of what I focus on. I don't care about the specialty guy, receivers and quarterbacks, whatever. They're just people to hit.
Yep.
But so I'll watch the line and I get so frustrated because the smash mouth run game, in your face, fullback, running back. That's not the game anymore.
No.
And I love that. Pass blocking is boring.
Yeah. Here, let me just take a couple steps back and keep my arms locked and make sure nobody gets around me instead of mauling guys, right?
Give me a trap play where I can pull and knock the snot out of somebody.
Oh my!
Lost. Mac Truck came running through there, lost the control of the ball. It's going to be a turnover to the Warriors.
It's a textbook example of an offensive foul too. It wasn't called because it went out of bounds, but that was brutal. Quite a hit taken there.
He seems okay. We'll ask him if he can count to 10 later.
He's tough, man. Jackson is obviously a little undersized compared to some of these guys right now, but that'll change as he gets older. The skills that he's developed and the heart he has. I mean, he got run over by T one practice, run over, he didn't see him there, and he just got up and kept playing. He visibly kind of hurt,
right?
And he toughed it out. He was not he wouldn't come off the court. And
I will take a player like that any day.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a team of those guys. So the Celtics able to get the rebound after the missed attempt by the Warriors that went under the backboard. There's Darsh with a steal.
Come on, Darsh, finish it.
Gets locked up, deals it out. They go back to the top. The Warriors seem completely comfortable from the perimeter. They don't care. Kick it to the outside. I'll take that outside shot. There it is. It just falls short. Celtics with another rebound.
Well, and I think the big difference that you see with this Warriors team, where they've got this development of some of these guys that are second-year guys here, they do have a lot of seventh graders, actually. Travel called.
So travel called against the Celtics. That'll turn the ball over to the Warriors.
But some of these guys and the way they develop is you can see it's not – a lot of these teams, they want to get out and run, right, because that's the easiest way for them to get offense. But this Warriors team is perfectly comfortable running set half-court offense, and that's not something you see a lot at the youth level. Mm-hmm. Nice entry pass. T, offensive rebound.
He gets his own rebound, puts it back up, gets another 2 points. So he's coming alive here in the second, 6 points.
Travis is going to have a first-half double-double here, John.
Probably. We're going to have to start keeping legit stat. We're going to have a statistician. I've talked to Mike about that before.
That would be great.
So there's a 3-point shot off the back of the rim. Darsh gets the rebound for the Warriors. Feeds it off to Travis.
I don't know. Even when I'm playing men's league, I like to be able to go check the stat book after the game.
Right. I'm kind of a stat. There's another three.
Another tray.
Who was that? Who's that? I need to see the number. I don't know.
That was. Sorry, I don't know.
They don't turn. I
can almost see his number. 2. Number 2.
Balestrini.
Nathan Balestrini. Yep. Yeah, it's you want to see these guys. You want to see them knock down shots because you want everybody to obviously develop their shooting, but you have to hope that we see some more set plays run for them. Especially in a game like this where you're kind of got an early lead. Now is an opportunity to see how your coach is going to develop your players.
There's Xavier with 2 points, so that showed you right there. There's an example of that rebound and how much it can play a difference in this game, especially with the Celtics behind like they are behind the Warriors here in the first half. So rebound, give yourself opportunity to score those buckets. Celtics there with 3 separate rebounds. They finally got the 2. Yeah, that's kind of like when you start to watch the professional sports and all the kids. I did the same thing when I was young. You kind of want to do what you see, your sport heroes do. And, that outside three shot, coming down, take the three, hit the bucket. Everybody goes back to the other side, come down, take the three, hit the bucket, go down. Yeah, you don't see those set plays anymore. And, you've got to learn that somewhere. And I think this is a perfect venue for that to happen.
It is. And you know what? It was funny. I was putting my youngest to bed last night. He was brushing his teeth and stuff. I turned on the Women's Big East tournament for a minute. Creighton was in a tight one. They were down 6, I think, with like a minute to play. And they got this sideline out of bounds play. And the coach drew up this incredible, and nobody moved as soon as the ref gave the ball to the inbounder. And then every player, 3 of the players just did a screen. And one girl literally went as far across the court as she could. And the inbounder made a full overhead cross-court pass. And nobody on the defense expected it. And it's that kind of stuff, like the understanding the game, being able to run a play that's designed for you, that we really work to develop at this level, because you need to, understand a little bit more of the tangible set parts of basketball than just run, jump, try and score.
So Kingston Sullivan over 2 from the line after the foul on his attempt. Ball goes back to the Celtics. 3:21 left to play in the first half. So Celtics coming in, working that baseboard. Get those shots against the glass. Let the glass work for you. There's another 2 points for the Celtics.
Nice take by Nick Strain there.
That's another thing, too. Everybody just tries to, the nothing but net, swoosh it, no better sound is made. But the backboard's there for you. So steal the steal. Celtics come up with it. They put the shot up, and it's going to go in. There's another 2 points for the Celtics. So kind of just back to basics basketball for the Celtics is working out.
Yeah, absolutely. A nice bucket there by Kyle. Good shot by Jackson there. Good offensive board. Going the other way, though. Solid effort, though. Even just being present, even if you're not ripping down an offensive rebound there, making these Celtics players think about it every time a shot goes up. Like, oh, no, one of these Warriors guys is coming for this ball.
Right.
Being on the opponent's head, it makes a big difference in the whole flow of the game.
The mental game, absolutely.
Great defense here by Jackson on Nick Strain. Goes baseline anyway. He'll get 2.
So the foul against Nick Strain will bring him to the line. Nick Strain with 4 points on the game. He's tied for the most for the Celtics. Kyle Pelosi also with 4. Xavier Espinoza with 2.
You're right, though, John. The way that, watching the pro game changes the way that youth players try and develop their own games is really fascinating. Now you have Steph and all these 3-point shooters. You have kids looking up to Dame Lillard, whereas like when I was a kid, at the very beginning of it, it was MJ, but then it was the Kobe's and T-Max and Allen Iverson and Vince Carter. And so we all worked on, these fadeaway jumpers and these crazy drives to the hoop and stuff like that. A lot of my contemporaries, weren't elite 3-point shooters. They were elite 2-point shooters with skills in the paint.
Right. Well, that's where the game was.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you played it. This outside game just didn't really exist. Kingston, nice moves to the inside, weaves it out around
beautiful.
The Celtics, gets another 2.
And I don't know how well you could see it watching at home, but the way that Kingston took that 2-step and wrapped that ball up like he was a running back going up the middle, and then was still able to finish it with touch at the rim, that's really a really highly developed, finishing ability right there.
Right, ball out on blue. It'll be Celtics ball underneath their basket. 1:05 left to play in the first half. 31-11 Warriors.
That was an interesting inbounds play by the Celtics there. They set it up like old school stack, which literally everyone everywhere runs, and then did not run stack. That was pretty impressive.
Tried to feed it to Kingston underneath.
The defense was anticipating stack. We got a ball on the court over here. And that is not what got run. That was an impressive out of bounds play by the Celtics.
Jackson John just hurls that one out of bounds. The Celtics bringing it down.
Oh,
feed it
dish.
underneath. Oh!
Swatted by Kingston. He says, "Not today."
He feeds it to Armani.
My goodness.
That's a grown-up play right there.
That's where you got to get the Dikembe Mutombo finger wag.
So Jackson back to Armani. He's going to work underneath. Oh, nice feed.
Good dish to Owen. Nice finish inside.
And then time expires. So that'll do it. Was that Owen Rude that got that too, right?
Yes, sir.
So was that just the first? Or
First
was that,
half, yep.
Oh, no, first half. Okay, because I saw him set the clock like.
Yeah.
They said it to 2.
2-minute halftime.
Yeah.
There's no need for a real halftime.
No.
Unless you just got to make some adjustments. And there's Caden Kozlowskis bricking one from deep downtown.
Yeah, there you go. I won't admit that I may have coached him in this league years and years and years when he was about to where his knees are now. That's how tall he was.
At the very beginning. I had him on a couple of my Bulls teams as well. He's a great young player, actually. When you talk about developing future Wolverines, if you look ahead, flash forward to 3 years from now, when this group of freshmen are seniors, we have some guys. I think that the core of this team is a future state championship team. You know, it's pretty rare when you talk about guys that hit their growth spurt. You know, Caden's pretty tall now, a little taller than me already, but he's got all the ball skills of a guard. He's got the shot, he's got the handle, he's got the little finishing moves, the fadeaway, the spin, you know, and he loves the game. All the kid does is hoop. So you're happy to see, you know, somebody who develops the physical ability to also take the time to develop their skill.
Absolutely. Like you hear all the time, oh, the natural ability. They have natural ability, but you still have to develop that.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things is if you have a weakness in your game, you can't let your ego override it. You got to work on that weakness because a lot of people just want to work on what they're already strong at.
Yep.
But then there's big gaps in your game. And like you were saying with Caden, you know, he's filled those gaps.
Yep.
Multi-dimensional players.
And there's still things to work on. Anytime that we hoop, you know, I'm like, oh, that was a carry. Oh, that was, you know, like I give him crap for every little thing the same way I do for my kid, the same way I do for Noah or any of these guys, because you just want like, hey, man, you've got this potential. And that's the thing as a coach, you know, like I'm definitely tough on my players, even in the, you know, like yesterday I had a 7 and 8 year old boys game. You know, and even on those guys, like especially the ones with potential, like I'm gonna get on you. Yeah, you did a great job, but also this is what you need to do better, because these kids are looking to us to learn and develop. And you know, this age group is where you get to kind of see the almost finished product, right?
Right. Yeah, and I mean you can kind of see. You know, here's kind of where we start to hit that separation. Even like the division below this, the 9-10s. This is where you're going to start to see the players that are going to continue down this path, and the ones that are, you know, they enjoy the game, they have fun, they're out here doing it. More power to them. Like I want, you know, as many kids as can that participate in the activities that we have in town. Let's do it and provide those opportunities to them. But like you said, I think Griswold, at least in the near future, they're going to have a very strong basketball program.
Absolutely. That's what you want to see. And, you know, that's the thing is like this program is great because it's allowed. Think about how many of these kids maybe wouldn't even have played basketball if not for this program, right? Like maybe they never would have discovered their love for it. And even if you're never one of the best players, even if you don't go on to play for the school, you can play basketball without playing it competitively for your entire life. And it's a great way to meet people and make friends and stay active. And nice rebound there by the Warriors. But this program, you know, can be the seed that was planted for a lot of these players, regardless of how far they go, you know, as far as competitive basketball.
Right. And it's grown so big from when I was involved in this league. It's huge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, over 300-something players this year, I think Brian was telling you earlier. You know, and they had to put a cutoff on you know, like they set a deadline for when you could sign up this year. They could have had more. I mean, you can look at our 7 and 8 division as a prime example. We've got 5 teams. I had 11 players yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we should really have 6 teams, but there's just not enough coaches, unfortunately. So
that is a common refrain. Coaches, referees, and umpires. Anybody that wants to volunteer, sign up for that. Those positions right there are sorely needed. And we've got number 2 for the Celtics coming to the line. That is Camden Hassel.
Yeah, and let's take this opportunity to solicit anybody who's ever even considered signing up to be a coach. Nothing but net for Camden there on the first free throw. Even if you feel like you're not sure, like you don't really know basketball, you're not sure you can do it, especially if you're going to coach, the younger guys. We can help you learn what to do. We can give you drills. Like there are plenty of established veteran coaches in this league that are more than happy, if it gives us an opportunity to have more volunteers get involved. So.
Absolutely, very well stated. So Hassel 2 for 2 from the line, puts another 2 points on the board for the Celtics. Nick Strain fighting for it. That's going to go out of bounds. They're going to keep it. Green ball.
That was a tough play there by Darsh on the other end. He kind of got himself turned around and didn't see the other half of the court. That's a big challenge that we work with these guys. It's really like, 2 points there.
So there's the rebound, and the other opportunity gets another bucket. Rebounds. Can't say enough about him. I'm a big rebound fan.
No, as a former interior lineman, that makes sense. But that's doing the dirty work, John. That's what you guys do in there.
So Hassel quickly up with 4 points here in the third. No, yeah, that's where it was played. Like I told my son when he first started playing Griswold youth football, he was the center. And I was telling him, back when I played, I said there were things that happened on the football field that would get you arrested on the outside.
Yes. But that's one of the 2 points
so
there.
Working the baseline gets another 2 for the Warriors.
Nathan Balstrini again. He's done a nice job of working the baseline today. That's like his third bucket in the paint. But getting these guys to see the whole floor, to protect the ball while keeping their head up and look forward, that's something that's a struggle from second grade level through high school even sometimes. Like guys get tunnel vision or they only see half the court because they're worried about protecting the ball.
Right. Well, you see it with like the dribble where they're watching their hand actually dribble the ball and not where they're going or where the defense is setting up around them. And like there was one thing that I think players that play for me, definitely my son probably got tired of hearing it. Situational awareness. Situational awareness.
Yep. And that's a hard thing to teach, right? Because some guys just get it. Some guys see the game. Oh, tough rim out there. Oh.
That's one of those carnival rims up there on that one. That hit like every side of the rim, but didn't go down.
That touched the net, John, and then came out. That was crazy.
There was ball repellent sprayed in there.
Tough defense there by Jackson, number one. He got a little push called on him, but I always tell my players, a big refrain for me is get in his shorts, right? Like you want to give him no room to breathe at all. Get in his shorts, and that's what this guy is doing. Nice. You see Jackson there came in for the steal and pulled. He went underneath. A lot of players tend to come over the top with their hand, their palm facing the floor when they go for a steal, and that's where you get in trouble and you get fouls called.
So no basket. They have the charge called against the Warriors.
Jackson with his palms up.
So that'll bring Will Priest to the line.
Will's got some sweet shoes. Hits the end one.
Wow. So he hits his bucket.
Things are like cotton candy. Those are awesome.
That's one thing. You've seen all kinds of shoes out here. So the Warriors with the rebound.
Good rebound by Will. Gonna push the ball up here. Take that middle. Oh, just keep attacking. Don't give that up.
He was in there. Kind of abandoned it. They gave you the lane. Take it.
That's what I've been trying to work with my 7- and 8-year-olds on, man. If nobody stops you from taking the middle, go drive it right down their throat.
They don't tell on yourself. That's the game within the game. Thought he should have had a travel call. Kind of shook his head and then got the travel call.
He did. Coach Aaron's mad because he told his guys to get back and play half-court defense, and they're over here still getting full-court steals. That's tough sometimes, too. In a game like this where you're up big, you want to obviously not, this is not high school ball. We're not trying to beat anybody by 100 points when we're playing these games. So sometimes you have to kind of like get control. And that's hard when you have really good players, when you got a dominant team that plays well together.
They want to play their game.
And you can't stunt their development for the sake of another team, because your job is to coach your team, but also you have to respect that this is rec basketball. And I think that's what Aaron's working on right now is like, hey, like play good quality half court defense, run some good sets. They've been moving the ball really well in the half court. I haven't seen them pushing it all here. And that's all you can ask for in a game where it's a little lopsided.
But it's also an opportunity to work on something that you may not have opportunities to work on all the time, because it's a skill set you're still going to have. It's a tool you're going to need in your toolbox.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing is even if you play, you know, like the Griswold, the varsity high school team is a great example of this. A team that runs spread when they're in the half court, but really ideally wants to get out and push the ball. When you've got these guys that can all handle the ball and go to the rack, you know, your center Jeff Souvenance, who could easily be a shooting guard and score 30 a game if he had the ball in his hands. And you've got the Strains, and then you've got, you know, Christian and all these guys that can dribble and score. You want to get out and run because that's your best opportunity. That's your best opportunity to beat these other teams. And it's great to do that, but you want to see these guys develop the way that the high school team has, the ability to run a half-court set and cut and get in motion, you know, and make something happen when the game slows down.
Right, so the Warriors get the ball taken away from by the Celtics. They're going to bring it back down to their side of the court.
Good rip through there. Oh. I mean, that's a tough call. That was all ball by Jackson. It's unfortunate that this guy got hit in the glasses. It's that you know, you don't ever want to see that, Xavier. You know.
That was coach hit by the ball.
Oh, getting chippy over here. I have to disagree with the referee on this one, though. I would have been yelling at him, too, if that was me on the court.
Even as a player, you would have done it.
Yeah.
Well, I've
got my fair share of technical fouls in my life, for sure.
Yeah, I had some unsportsmanlike conduct myself.
I'm not proud of it. I'm not saying that. As a coach, I try and make, like, you know, like I try and talk my players down and say, hey, listen, let me deal with the refs. Like, I'll be the one that gets teed up, not you. Right. Like, that's what we try and teach. Like, let me be the liaison here. And if some yelling needs to be done, then
I'm more than capable of getting that done.
Yeah.
So Pelosi comes to the line for the Celtics.
First, yeah, you can ask any of my parents that have been with me for a long time. I've been teed up in a rec game or two, but you know what? I love these guys, and actually, my uncle was one of the refs in the previous game, and they're taking their time to make this possible too. So you got to respect the refs, but also a bad ref can ruin an entire day of basketball.
They could, and I mean the best referees, and this is one thing I put out in the umpire training that I provide for Little League, is you should almost be invisible as much as you're into the game. And I tell my players that, you know, you put the game in the umpire's hands, it usually doesn't work out in your favor. But I'm like, the best games is when somebody walks away and there's no comment made about any calls that you made. That's a perfect game.
Yeah, you should never get any compliments because that means you help one side more than the other.
Right.
Unless
that's another thing that happens is, you know, you're going to, if the one team comes over and shakes your hand, the other team just walks away, that's probably not a good thing.
No, you want to, as much as possible, you want to kind of swallow your whistle. Obviously, you want to police the game. You want to teach the game, especially in the younger levels. Like I saw Peter in the last game, one of the refs called a carry, and it happened a few times on one of the players on the blue team, and he took 5 seconds to go, hey, this is what you're doing. This is why you can't do it. And then they moved on with the play. And that's really what refs should be doing at this level, you know, with these rec kids. It's all about development.
So Kingston's going to get – Kingston's been playing a very tough defense. Just a couple of possessions ago, he had another stuff, which gave the Warriors the ball. They didn't walk away with any points, but gets called on the tough defense in the reach around there. That's going to bring the Celtics to the line.
Off glass there, a little long. And that's what you like to see is these kids that have the desire to defend. It matters to them. That's one thing I'll say. We might be in the Steph Curry long ball 3 generation.
So Cameron LePage gets his second.
But we're also in a generation where like a big time block is something that everybody gets up and excited about. You know, a cookies, a pickpocket steal going the other way is something everybody gets excited about. Good rebound there by Travis again with the putback. His quest for a 2020 game continues here. Is that the Montes Sabonis out there? This guy. Oh, now he's got the steal.
Just rips it out.
Oh, my goodness. You can't put the ball anywhere near him. Look at those mitts.
No. Well, it's almost at that size and the size of the basketball, there's a gravitational pull that also I think works in his favor. The basketball's going to orbit him. So cross court to the other side for the Warriors. They're going to move it back up to the top. That's Kingston.
Yep.
Getting it out to Armani.
Braden on the baseline. Good control. Right back up, swinging it around. We got a 3-second violation in the paint there by T. And that's that situational awareness you're talking about, John.
Right.
Sometimes it's hard at this level. I was just trying to teach my youngest about it. We were playing 2K, and he was like, why do I keep turning the ball over? I'm like, because you can't stand in the paint.
Yeah, you're camped out.
You can't. He's like, what do you mean? Like, I think you got 3 seconds. You got to get out.
Double that rebound.
And you don't think about it a lot at this level, especially, but it's something that you have to pay attention to.
And that's another thing. When you start getting up to that 12, 13, 14 shoe size, you may not even realize.
Yeah, it's harder to get your feet out of the paint. T with 2 offensive boards there and couldn't quite get it to go.
So the Celtics starting to put the slow and steady together. It's working out for them.
Yeah, they're clawing their way back into this thing. They've slowed down. This Warriors offense has really slowed down here in the third quarter. You know, and part of that is obviously by design. They look at it, they're calling, Armani's out here calling a play. Nice little pick and pop by Darsh. Then he's got T on the baseline, and they're going to reset here. But that's what you want to see. Work the ball around, hit the baseline. Nice shot by Braden.
And he's going to get 2.
Braden King, the baseline jumper. One of the great lost arts of the game is the baseline jumper. That's a Larry Legend shot right there. That's an automatic shot.
Well, that was one thing that we were seeing in the previous game. They had their center down low and just feeding it to him right at the glass. He's getting that easy little. Oh, there's a steal by Kingston.
Oh, that was a little carry. The ref didn't call it. Good D. Way to defend the break.
A little bit too much on it. Armani comes up with the rebound. They're going to kick it up back to the top of the key to Darsh.
Braden wasn't ready for it. Almost got hit in the head.
Darsh been doing some bench presses. There was some firepower behind that pass.
You're right about that. Darsh put some heat on it. Bruised my hands a couple of times in a couple of practices I've been to. I'm like, hey, man, I'm right here. You don't have to whip it at me.
So at the end of 3 quarters, the Warriors 40, Celtics 16. You're watching Griswold Rec Basketball Boys 11 plus Celtics versus the Warriors here on SN. Mention the sponsors. I will do that. I have to come into my pile of papers and I'll tell you that by the generosity of the sponsors, you're watching the Boys 11-12 Celtics versus Warriors. We have Griswold Boosters Club, MLC Plumbing, and the Chew and Brew Bar and Grill.
You know, John, I know it's a joking insult to tell people they have a face for radio. But I've been listening to you guys since you started doing the broadcast during, like when we came out of COVID and we were in that first season where we still couldn't go to games.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And you have the voice for radio. Like this is, I could listen, if you want to just do like an NPR style, like 8-hour a day talk show, I would tune in and listen.
Oh, I appreciate it. Well, thank you very much. I'd take that as a sometimes NPR listener. I understand what you're talking about. We could talk about the different shades of paint for 8 hours.
Oh, nice block.
Yeah, it was like a couple of them back to back right there. Ball does go out of bounds. They're going to turn it over to the Warriors.
That was Will Priest and getting his fingertips on that one. And that's what you want to see from a guy who's got a lot of offensive skills. You want to see that defensive effort as well. He's got the length, the ability to deter shots at the rim as he dives after one out of bounds there. You want to see that commitment to defense from your offensive guys because that inspires everybody else. Not everybody in the game is capable of scoring 20. But if you got guys that are capable of scoring 20 who also work their tails off on defense, it makes a big difference to your team.
It absolutely does, and it adds a different facet. We had
Another block by Will inside.
We had announced the 2 previous games this morning. We had announced an MVP player of the game. Everybody understands that as most valuable player, but then I had changed it to most versatile player in both instances because they were getting it done on both sides of the ball, the offense and defense.
Absolutely, and that's what you have to teach, right? Is basketball is two-sided. Really it's three-sided if you count transition, but it's two-sided in the sense that you can't just be an offensive player. Football is that way, whereas in basketball, you really have to commit to both sides if you want to be great.
Right, you're there. You want your minutes on the court. You got to prove your worth because you're only going to have the ball half the time. So Balestrini goes 0 for 2 on his shots, but he does get his rebound. Tried to kick it out to Darsh, but it's
nice
stolen
steal.
by the Celtics.
Finish that. The floater.
Oh, then when Nick Strain comes up with a rebound, the Celtics are going to reset, give themselves another opportunity. Tried to feed it inside. That's going to be stolen by the Warriors, feeding it all the way up top. Oh, let's slow it up, reset.
Well, and that kind of feeds back into what we talked about earlier about the little brother, right? Is when you're playing against bigger, tougher competition, it forces you to understand, like, you're not just going to get the ball. Like, especially if you're playing pickup or you're playing 21 in the backyard, you got to rebound. You got to steal the ball.
There we go. There's 2 points for the Celtics.
Good hit. He gives the MJ shrug there. Palms up, shoulder shrug.
Air Gervais for 2.
Air Gervais, nice. Oh, that was he got away with Will got away with a little travel there. It's like took a jab step too hard for himself. He faked himself right out there. Darsh on the perimeter. It's Armani. He's gonna pull it. Oh no, I thought about it. Long pass. But that's the thing that you see when you grow up. Oh, nice finish there by Will inside. When you grow up, like I grew up playing, my dad played, my uncles played, everybody played basketball, and they were all bigger and better than me, and the same thing was true for my cousins and now for my kids. The more you play against bigger, better competition, the more you understand, like, hey, if I don't go steal the ball or hustle for a rebound, like, I'm never going to get a chance.
Right. No, I'm just going to be out here just chasing my tail around.
Yeah, I'm just running up and down the court.
Especially when you're playing with family, older brothers and cousins. Oh. Yeah, they want to keep the ball away from you.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you too. My dad, few years ago now, blew out his knee and hung up his sneakers from his pickup career. But until the very end, even me as a grown man in my prime of life, I could never beat my father in a game of one-on-one. I've been playing basketball since I was 5 years old. So, like, having somebody who just can always kick your butt no matter how hard you try definitely motivates you to continue to. Oh, my goodness.
That's a 3-pointer. Cameron LePage.
The lefty, too. He's out here looking like Michael Redd. Old Milwaukee Bucks throwback.
So still working. There we go. I think that went around about 320 degrees before it found the bottom of the basket.
Celtics showing signs of life here, John. Looks like they got another shot here in the corner. A good offensive board. Good ball movement there by Nick Strain. Another 3.
Oh, is that
here we
2
go.
in a row?
Is that James Harden out there? That was a deep one, too. Jackson getting pressure here from Nick Strain at the top. Kingston going to settle it down. Look across the court, Kingston. You got 2 guys open. Oh, tough pass up top. Good steal here by the Celtics going the other way. He'll wrap it up. Good dish. 3 for 3.
Yeah,
3 in
why
a row.
not?
Oh, my goodness. 3 in a row.
And it's almost like he knew that one was going to fall. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Somebody call the fire department. This man is on fire.
The Nick Page.
Nick Strain. Finish it, Nick. Euro step and the finish.
Well, Nick Strain puts another 2 on the board for the Celtics.
Talk about a grown-up move right there. That Euro step by Nick Strain. You could tell this kid's been playing with his brothers.
Right, so just like that, 11 points for the Celtics, 44-32, 41 left to play in the third. So the Celtics quickly closing the gap that the Warriors opened up early. The strain is going to get called for the foul there.
My wife, what a dad joke, she says to me. Apparently, I'm representing my demographic very well on this broadcast.
That's okay. Usually that's me and Mike. That's all we do all day.
It's just dad jokes.
Right.
Oh, there we go. Nice inbounds to T.
Oh!
Travis with a great look inside, but it was a little low, right off of Braden's foot and out of bounds.
So the Celtic on rock comes up again. Going back down low. Immediately.
4 in a
up for
row.
The,
The Celtics are on an 8-0 run, John.
Woo! Gervais for 2.
Oh, another steal by the Celtics. Going the other way. In the hands of the three-point sniper himself, Cameron
He's going to
LePage.
get fouled. Foul call goes
Oh,
against
man.
Jackson John.
Tensions are running high over here on the Warriors. It's tough. It's tough when you're in this situation and you feel it slipping away sometimes. You know, you need a moment. You need a moment to check yourself a little bit. Nick Strain. Oh, no, they left him open for another 3. Oh, rims out.
Man.
But they'll get another opportunity.
He's going to work inside. Not quite enough.
Another offensive board. Nick Strain with the ball. Good strong take.
There's going to be a foul call. Then we've got a technical going against the Warriors.
Oh, man. I'm not sure. It was a soft whistle, John. It was
a soft whistle, and then he thought he was coming in to get the ball away. I think they're saying he slammed it down on the court.
No, he was going for the block there. And anybody who knows Travis knows for sure that was not a let me throw this ball at the ground. That's just a bad call by the refs there, unfortunately. But, you know, it happens sometimes. You got to really hammer on that whistle, man. You can't be scared to blow that thing because I didn't think they blew it either. I thought the play was still going on.
Yeah, there was kind of a weak whistle. Like you said, it was kind of a – and we had talked yesterday. There's something about basketball referees' whistles. They seem to be the loudest whistles that are made. That one was not one of them, but Nick Strain comes to the line to shoot the technical shot for the Celtics and sinks the first one.
They gave him 2 shots for the technical? Ooh, he changed the youth rules? That's craziness. 2 shots for a T.
There he goes.
Nick Strain 2 for 3. I mean, on the bright side of this, John, we now have ourselves a contest. It's inside 10 points.
Yes, it is.
Nick Strain goes 50%. And the ball. 4 free throws in the ball.
Yep, so 2 for 4 from the line for Nick Strain. Celtics are going to maintain possession.
It's a technical if Green gets the ball after.
Maybe I'm crazy, John, but I'm pretty sure a technical foul only results in 1 free throw.
That is what I thought, but you know, I was looking at this list, I was glancing down, I didn't see anything specifically in the rule list that we were provided. As amazing as this rule list was that Ryan provided for us, I didn't see.
Guys, here we go again, another soft whistle by the ref. Nobody even knew the play was stopped. My goodness.
And that'll bring LePage to the line.
You think they're going to give him 6 free throws this time, John?
No, nope. I am neutral. I am Switzerland.
I'm behaving myself.
Off the glass, thinks it. LePage.
That was an unfortunate series of calls. This has been quite a run. You know, we talked about this with you want the referees to kind of not be involved.
Right, we had talked about it just earlier in this game.
The ref that just called that 3 shooting foul was the same ref that looked at the point guard from the Warriors and said, "You're up 20."
Right, so LePage, I mean, he's almost automatic. He's got 12 so far, just in the third. make that 13.
There we go. I see some comments over here that I didn't realize were happening. I see Coach Aaron the GOAT. That is the truth. This guy is the man. He's got his hands on his knees now. He's getting into this game. Nobody. Oh,
That's airballed long, out of bounds. That will give the ball to the Celtics.
need a timeout here, Coach.
So we got some heightened tensions in the gymnasium here for the boys. Our first boys 11-12 game, Warriors and Celtics. The Celtics really
There it is. There it
coming
is.
back. That's a steal right there.
And this just shows the versatility of this Warriors team. Faced with adversity, you see a whole different dimension, right? They pulled it back, slowed it down. They stopped putting pressure on the ball. They let this team get back in the game. And then all of a sudden, the Celtics go on a run. And when they need to, this Warriors team can turn it up.
They go on a run. They went on a LePage.
You could say they turned over a new leaf.
They did. And the Celtics, hey, same team. There we go. So the Celtics will bring it back off the rebound. There's going to be a fall.
It's a block on Owen Rude there. You gotta get into a defensive stance at least.
Yeah, you can't drop the shoulder and then be surprised the foul was called. So they feed it out to Nick Strain. Coming to the outside, go back to the top.
Help. Uh-oh. Shooter's open again.
LePage. Why
Again.
did they keep keeping him there? That one's going to sail long, but there was a Celtic right underneath the basket. That's number 6.
That's an unfortunate turnover. Made a great play.
It'll be blue ball.
10 seconds left here in the quarter, John. 9, 8, 7, 6.
I think they're just going to let time run out. It's 44-38 after 3. What a ball game this has turned into. You've been watching it here on SNSN. Griswold Rec Basketball Boys 11 Plus really turning into something special.
I think that was the end of the fourth, John. They just forgot to put on the little
Oh,
four
did they
dot
really?
there. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's the second time that the score guy has beat me.
Who's running the scoreboard over there? I think it was Kozlowskis.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But the Celtics really coming alive there in the final minutes of that game. And I tell you, the play by Cameron LePage.
Yeah, that was an incredible run in the second half by the Celtics. I mean, they were down 20 at one point in this game to rally back to make this thing a 6-pointer.
Right, LePage getting 13 of those. He was quiet in the first half. Then in the second half, 13 points, a big part. 9.
9 on the Celtics. 9 green.
Yeah.
No, 9 green.
So
we can watch on YouTube.
yeah,
Yes.
you absolutely
You might
can.
be on YouTube.
You're up. So yeah, the T-shirts, $15 for a T-shirt. Right. They
Really,
go to support the league. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do Venmo.
So really, I'm gonna start keeping my tick marks for the quarters again.
Yeah, you're gonna have to keep track of it yourself.
I've had to do it a couple of times because the clock guy.
Yeah, well,
So yesterday it was
volunteer work. It's tough.
It was So yesterday it was scores. 2 points might go to this side, then that side, but I thought that side was that team's side of the scoreboard, and then they would switch it, and then I'd look back up and I'd be like, "Whoa, why did the score change?"
Oh no. No, that was a great rally. And the best thing about that is you see that if you put in the effort, if you put in the work, and now mind you, the Warriors took their foot off the gas pedal a little bit, but it's still evidence that if you work your butt off, you can make a comeback. No lead is insurmountable in basketball and in life. Here's Coach Chris here with
There
us
is
from the
Coach
Celtics.
Chris. Nice to see you again. And I have to tell you, we've been voting for a most valuable player today. And the most valuable player in the game, they're going to get a free T-shirt. This is Watch My Basketball Games on YouTube T-shirt. So one of those is for you. Make sure that you get the size that you need. Yeah, so we can talk.
Okay.
What is this for? We can talk now.
Yeah.
So congratulations. We have voted you most valuable player. I tell you what, you came alive in the second half, 13 points by yourself, closing that gap. You fell a little bit short against the Warriors. They came out tough there in the beginning, but then in the second half, what did Coach tell you? What did you guys do different? And they kept leaving you alone.
Yep. I think I did pretty good.
I would agree. I think most people that watch this game would say you did pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So was there anything that you changed mentally in your game there in the second half?
Just to think to shoot more.
Right. Well, that seemed to work out. I think that was probably the right solution to that problem. And they were feeding you the ball, and the Warriors, yeah, time after time after time, you were open. I mean, even Oates was saying,
Yeah.
you know, the shooter's open, and you get the ball, and it was almost automatic.
Yeah.
Finding the bottom of the basket. Fantastic job. Good job.
Thank
Is
you.
there anyone you want to shout out to the camera?
My mom, my dad.
Yeah.
I don't know where my dad. Oh, he's over there.
He's over there.
Yeah.
All right. Mom and Dad. Fantastic job.
MVP.
All right, show the camera. Cameron LePage, MVP, boys 11 plus Warriors Celtics, number 9 for the Celtics. Watch his basketball games on YouTube.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe a little sweaty.
A little sweaty's all right, right?
They're definitely a little sweaty, John.
I tell you, he deserves every drop of sweat he has. What a fantastic game that young gentleman had. But they made it exciting.
Yeah, man, that was a great time, John. You mind if I steal your pen for
You
a
can
second?
take
Mike,
it. Yeah,
Mike said he wants
absolutely.
my autograph.
He wants. You better be.
He said he thought I signed on to do 6 games.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, my contract was only for 1.
He seems to do that a lot.
You got to talk to my agent.
Who is that? Is that your wife?
Oh, absolutely. My agent, my manager,
Right.
all that. Well, thanks for having me, guys. This was great.
No, that was fun. That was a fantastic broadcast. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it, man. And love to see Aaron and the Warriors get a W here, and hopefully we can see our GHS boys get a little run in state coming up. So
Absolutely. Stay tuned for that. You've been watching Griswold Rec Basketball on SNSN, the streaming news and sports network. So, yep.
I'll tell you, Matt did a great job.
Fantastic job. I think he took to the mic just like he'd been there before.
So that 11-12 game, that 11-plus game was
It was all
pretty
plus.
hot, man. Let me tell you.
I tell you what, especially there in the end, I mean, we started to get a little bit of tensions, a little bit of frustration.
Yeah.
We had maybe some questionable whistles. It seemed to be a couple of light whistles that maybe not all the players heard and knew that the play had resumed. Specifically on that tee that went against Travis John, we don't think that he did anything nefarious on purpose with the slamming of the ball. I think he was going for the block because it was a light whistle. Even there was some discussion between us whether there was a whistle on the play or not. So, but they did tee him up. They took their shot.
They did.
And then they went 2 for 4 from the line, and then that young gentleman right there walking across the court, Cameron LePage.
I'll tell you.
13 points in the second half.
3 threes in a row. Bang, bang, bang. That's an ESPN. That's a highlight reel
That
right
is.
there.
Da-na-na, da-na-na. So now we're getting ready. We got papers all over the place.
That's okay.
What do we got? 11-12. This is going to be boys 11 plus. The Magic versus the Justice League.
Magic versus the Justice. Oh, so we have superheroes.
We do. And we need rosters.
Where's Ryan Albin? Where's Ryan?
Where's Ryan?
Okay. He's slipping.
He is. He's out there. He's probably doing something. That guy has about 5 things going on simultaneously.
Yeah. All right, here we go. This is the second 11 plus game.
And we are already underway.
How's your voice? You doing
It's
okay?
good. I think. Is it good?
Here he comes.
Here you go. So we'll go with numbers here until we get our rosters back. So at the opening tip-off, so the possession will go to blue. So I am going to assume that is the Magic. So Magic and Blue, Justice League in the Caterpillar yellow and black. You're just underway for game 4 of continuing Griswold Rec basketball action here on SNSN. This is boys 11 plus Magic versus the Justice League. At a jump ball possession, JL. It's going to be tough to say Justice League 500 times. They're right now trying to work down to the bottom of the baseline. They do put the shot up. It's going to sail wide, but they're able to get their own rebound. It's going to pass back across. Number 7 with a shot. That's going to drop for 3. So Justice League on top early here in game 4. Magic working to the inside. Off the glass, not going to fall. It's going to go out of bounds. Justice League with possession. It's going to be number 4. That'll inbound it for the Justice League. That's him working to the outside, try to go to the inside. Magic cuts it off. They're going to have to reset. They do find somebody underneath. Nice roll. They're going to draw the foul. He'll be shooting 2. So that'll be number 10 to the line for the Justice League.
So I want to go ahead and go through our sponsors for this one, Magic versus the Justice League.
It's tough.
It is. It is. Gagny Pachowski Funeral Home, JFK Roofing LLC, Breakin' Bread, Jewett City Savings Bank, and Tully and Sons Plumbing Limited Liability Corporation.
There you go.
LLC.
So the second foul shot didn't count. We had a lane violation on the shot. So no points from the line for the Justice League. There's a shot from downtown from the Magic. They're able to get their rebound underneath, trying to feed it back out to the outside. Now working to the inside. They put it up again against the glass, against the rim, falls back down. Justice League comes up with the rebound.
There's some meat out there compared to the little kids that we had yesterday.
Oh, yeah, there's been some towers of power in these games today. That shot's going to go off the side of the backboard. Magic's going to come up with the rebound. They're working all the way down. Inside was cut off, but they'll take that outside shot. That's going to fall short. Magic with the rebound. They're going to come back in. Number 5 puts a shot up. That's going to hit the rim and come down. Justice League finally gets that rebound, change of possession. They're going to come back across half court. Into the lane by himself. Up against the glass. It's not going to fall. Magic with the rebound.
I was listening, of course, to you guys, you and Matt last game, and you guys seem to have a lot of fun together.
Oh, it was a blast doing that game. There's a shot off the side of the rim. Justice League with the rebound. Tried to steal that pass. Not there. There's reaching from the backside. They finally get it away. Justice League able to save it. Got 2 Magic players on him. We're going to get a backcourt that'll change possession to the Magic. No, yeah, that was fun. It just kind of flowed. Like we just had like a conversation.
Yeah,
during that game. I mean,
it's kind of what we do.
It is. But a lot of expertise, a lot of knowledge, insight on the players in the game and the league itself, and then youth sports in general here in our town.
I was kind of creeping in on him. Said, "You do it a second game." He goes, "No, 1." He goes, "I'm out." That's when I said, "Try doing 6 or 8."
Or 8, yeah. You did 8. I did 7. It was like, hey, there you go. Thank you,
Ryan.
So, breakaway layup doesn't fall. We are going to have 2 shots from the line. There was a foul against the Warriors. So number 3, I've got a scorebook right here. I come prepared. Well, I'm half prepared. I have score sheets. I just have to fill them out. So number 5 for the Magic's at the line.
Just a little short.
Oh, that's Eddie Tardif. I know Eddie Tardif.
We all know Eddie. Come on. You also know his brother, Will.
I do.
Will the Thrill. He's got a wicked curveball.
Tell you what, these kids are growing up. Like,
I know.
You almost can't recognize them just on sight alone.
I was literally looking at the roster to see how many names I recognized. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Stephen DeRose.
Yes.
Because a lot of these kids, play youth football.
Mm-hmm. But the problem there is they wear helmets.
Okay, so I get a story about that.
Mhm.
Oh, and the foul.
So is that number 2?
Yeah, is that Nicholas Connors? Is that Justice League?
That was Justice League.
Okay. Wow. So a kid comes up to me yesterday and goes, "Hey, Mike, how are you?" I'm like, "Hi." Hi. And he goes, "You don't remember me, do you?" And I said, "Well, underneath the Justice League, look at that. Oh, missed the bunny. That was Brady Fleck." So anyway, I'm going, no. Then he told me his name. He goes, "I play youth football."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, "Oh." And then of course I'm like, "Oh, hey, how you doing? Hey, good to see you." And the funny thing is I looked at his dad and I said, "We don't recognize the kid,
Right.
At all, unless they have the helmet on, shoulder pads,
Right. Then we'll know who they are.
and their number. We'll notice them by their number. Like I know, like I'll remember a lot of the kids' numbers, like little Stephen DeRose, right?
Mhm.
Number 4.
Well, it's funny how
In football, it's 3
we
here.
can assign the names to a number or a number to a name.
Yeah.
But if the kid was standing right in front of us, there's another shot off the back of the rim.
Without a
Come
helmet.
up with the Magic. Just a breakaway all himself. Easy layup against the glass. That's going to be the first 2 points for the Magic in this ball game.
It was Eddie Tardif.
Mm-hmm.
I've even had Griswold High School softball players. The girls, they'll see me out in public, somewhere. Hey, Mike, how are you? Are you doing our game? What game?
Yeah.
Because we do so many towns,
Right.
and kids know us from different towns. Yeah. And I'm like,
See how you answer that.
I don't know who you are, because you actually look like a girl.
Mhm.
You don't look like you like in a uniform and your ponytail through the back of your cap. It's like, then she told me, I went, "Oh my God!" And then all of a sudden, here's the kicker: I didn't recognize her dad until she told me her name.
Now there's no excuse for that.
And I'm
Magic with the fadeaway rebound underneath. They put it up. That's going to be 2 points for the Magic from the big man underneath. That's the purpose of the center, Devontae Fisher.
So if anybody sees us out in public and says, "Hey, how are you?" and we look like we are like a deer caught in headlights,
Yeah.
it's because we're used to seeing you in your uniform with
Or
the
through
number.
a pair of binoculars.
Or a helmet or something.
Like they're always like this tall.
Right.
Like you see them life size. You're like, I don't know who that is.
So we
as
know.
you were saying, Stevie DeRose, he's at the line for the Justice League right now.
Well, you know how we recognize this kid, right? His hair. Because he took his helmet out. When he would take his helmet off,
poof.
Yeah, his hair would just. He's
That gets caught between
he's got
the
some
board and the rim.
righteous hair there. I mean, look at that.
Yeah,
stuff.
that's awesome. I'm jealous of hair like that. Well, actually, all these kids have way more hair.
Who's got? Let's say Aiden Torrey.
So that's going to fall.
See, cool stars have cool hair.
Nick Connors, 42.
And cool names.
So Connors has 4 on the game. Yeah, I had neither. I have a pretty plain Jane name and no hair.
I remember when the very first at Major League at bat for one guy, and I said to my father-in-law, I said, "This guy's going to be a star." He goes, "How do you know that?" I said, "I don't know. Just have a wild inclination." And
like John Lewis.
Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts. Well, yeah, that's a great name.
Because he goes, "Why?" I said, "Because that's a really good name."
It is a great name. Eddie Tardif coming to the line for the Magic.
I know, stupid stories, but
they're good
true.
stories.
But it's true.
Human interest stories. So I tell you one thing, Ryan has these games clicking today. So Eddie sinks his second shot. He's got 3 points on the day. 3 of the 5 for the Magic here early in the first quarter. So Stevie's going to take that shot from three-point land off the back of the rim, off the backboard, but he does get help from his team on the rebound. They're going to generate the foul. That's going to bring number 6, Logan Gladue, to the line. He gets the first. He gets both his shots. Adds to that Justice League total, 9-5 over the Magic. So Tardif brings it across the line for the Magic. All the way down to the corner. Going to shoot the three.
Ooh.
Off the back of the rim.
He had a nice touch.
He did. So Justice League able to get that rebound. Stevie's going to bring it down himself. He's going to pass it inside. Up against the glass, and there's another 2 points for the Justice League. Brady Fleck.
So yesterday, just on YouTube alone, and we streamed this to 5 or 6 different platforms.
Yes, sir.
But just on YouTube alone, we had 600 viewers.
Oh, nice.
For youth basketball.
So Rebound gets his own rebound, puts it right back up. DeRose with the steal, fighting against Tardif underneath. Going to put the brakes on, spin around, put it. It's going to fall. Magic's going to come up with the rebound. There's a steal from behind. That's Connors. They were going to have a reach by number 4 on the Magic. That's Samuel Bonchart.
And that's just today.
Wow, that's really cool.
Now there are other platforms. I haven't even checked the other platforms yet. But
there's a 3-point shot. Off the back of the backboard, off the stanchions, into the air conditioning duct, and then finally finds its way back to the court.
So I want to thank Sabrina for the really nice comment that she put on one of the youth basketball videos. That thank you so much for doing this for the little kids. My son felt like a pro and told his grandparents who live in New York they could watch him finally.
That's awesome.
That is the whole shebang. Right there.
Yeah, that's why we do what we do. So Eddie Tardif gets fouled on his shot. It'll bring him back to the line once again.
So I don't care who you are. You've got somebody that you want to show this to.
Absolutely. So Tardif 2 for 2 from the line, 3 for 4 on the day.
So we got 2 girls games coming up after this, both 10+. The Killer Bees, not the Killer. Killer Bees against the Wolverines.
So DeRose off the glass, ball bounces around. Magic comes up with the rebound. That's going to be number 8.
And then the Hornets and the Huskies. A lot of Huskies.
You know, it's almost like we're just south of Stores where we are right now.
And the other thing, but the weird thing is, that's the first Wolverines team, is it not?
It is the first Wolverines team, and you're in Wolverine country. Smack dab in the middle of it. Justice League on the steal. Connors with a little 360 spin.
I mean, we're in Wolverine AAA right here, so.
That shot goes wide. Magic comes up with the rebound.
We still haven't come up with a name for. Let's see, we've got the Wolverine Factory over at the elementary school.
That's what you said, yeah, and I went with it. So Tardif with the jumper.
Nice.
Hits it. The kid can ball.
Post it up, said I'll take it. Swish.
So Tardif with 7 points, 7 of the 9 for the Magic so far in this contest. Brady Fleck fighting underneath. They'll call Devontae Fisher for the foul. Non-shooting foul. So Steven DeRose to inbound the ball. Looking for Connors long. Works his way to the inside.
That's on a floater.
He gets a nice 2. Boop.
as Marv Albert would say.
Yes, so Connors with 6.
Oh,
Oh, my
wait
goodness.
a minute. Wait a minute.
That may have actually left the building and had to come back in. That went up over the rafters, the lights. The air conditioning.
Awful light.
There was the balloon from the graduation of 1986 that's still caught up there. Kind of nudged it. It may finally fall down. But after 1 quarter of play, the score is 13-9. Justice League over the Magic. But
The balloon from 1986.
Eddie
Oh,
Tardif
my
for
goodness.
7. Devontae Fisher for 2. That's your 9 for the Magic. And then for the Justice League, we have Cameron French with a 3. Nicholas Connors with 6. Logan Gladue with 2. And Brady Fleck with 2.
All right. Once again, we're going to go ahead and thank our sponsors for Griswold Youth Basketball. Gagne, for this game in particular, Gagne Bachowski Funeral Home, JFK Roofing LLC, Breaking Bread, or Breakin', actually. It's break apostrophe N, bread. Jewett City Savings Bank, and Tully and Sons Plumbing LLC.
So the second quarter's underway. Magic with possession. Little toss.
So Griswold Parks and Rec certainly appreciates your support of Griswold Rec basketball.
So the remain Magic possession.
Telephone.
All right, there was
That happened
inadvertent
yesterday.
buzzer.
That happened yesterday. That was a random.
Rando bump.
Yeah.
So Elijah Will puts it up, not able to find the bottom of the basket. Pass goes errant. Magic will take it. Derek puts it up. His shot doesn't go down. So now the Justice League coming the other way.
DeRose.
Yes, DeRose. A little bit too much. No touch on that one.
But he ends up with his own rebound.
But it does fall back into his hands. Feeds it off to his brother up top, but that's stolen.
And stolen right back.
And then Evans is like, that's my ball. He puts it up. Oh, off the rim. He gets his own rebound. So DeRose to DeRose. There's Stevie from 3. That's off the back of the rim. But Justice League once again with another rebound. They're going to put it up. There's a little fadeaway. Falls short. Magic comes up with a rebound and sends it back the other way.
Okay.
So there's a haul over to Derek, who puts it up and finds the bottom of the basket for the Magic.
Some of the Magic are getting some good looks. and good passing.
They do.
By the Magic, too. So.
But at first, I didn't see Drobiak down low, and then he just hauls it. I was like, where's he going? But there was Derek to find it underneath and get 2 points.
You're not going to get those good looks without the good pass. Because if the pass is errant.
There's Derek with the steal along the baseline. He's going to bring it back across himself. Go up for the layup, and he's going to get another 2 points.
And straightens the net while he's doing it.
You know, a little housekeeping never hurt.
Mm-hmm. It's like the great race.
So they leave DeRose open for the 3. He takes a shot. He goes off the rim. It's saved from going out of bounds by Elijah Wills. I think everybody was waiting for a dead ball call. They didn't get it. There's a launch by number 7 of the Justice League.
Get a tie ball.
Cameron French.
They stepped out of bounds.
So the Magic steps out of bounds. That'll change possession back over to the Justice League.
Oh, why not?
DeRose. That one long.
And he's standing there watching like, why didn't that go?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
So the Magic with the rebound brings it back across. Oh, nice block. But the ball does go out of bounds. Trying to save it. So the ball will go back to the Justice League. So we're going back the other way.
Both the Rose boys have the righteous hair. Look at them go, man.
They do. It's
I wonder if they fight at home. Who's got the better
bounces,
hair?
You know, like who has? Do they use different products? Do we have Like, hey, you used my shampoo last night.
We talk a lot, during youth football, about kids that, are just good athletes, and they excel in other sports. Well, we're seeing it here with Stevie DeRose. I mean, we've watched him for a couple of years, and like, there you go.
Finds the basket.
We've watched him in youth football, now youth basketball. See, these are one of the kids, and of course, you want to say, hey, stay at Griswold because he's just going to be. We're going to try to create a powerhouse here at Griswold with all these kids. Which
They
is
certainly
phenomenal.
could do it. The
Yeah.
talent that we have in this town is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
And it's cultivated out here. We've talked to a couple of the coaches when they've come in to get. There's a travel called against DeRose right there that'll send the ball back the other way. And we talked about it yesterday. We've talked about it on other broadcasts. You look around the ECC and see, Griswold products playing at other schools.
Yep.
Could you just imagine if all of that talent stayed right here on this campus that we're at right now?
Nice
Elijah
move.
Wills brings it all the way in himself. Gets the 2.
He's got cool hair too.
Well, this is just a cool hair game.
Yeah. Stevie DeRose went to the hoop by himself. And I think there's a timeout on the floor here.
So DeRose hit his shot. I was looking down. Did he hit?
Not that one, no.
Oh, okay.
We got a tie score.
It is 15-15, 5:08 in the second.
Killer Bees against the Wolverines next, then the Hornets and the Huskies after that. And we're looking at the future of Griswold basketball, really, at either both on the middle school level and then on the high school level,
Right.
After that.
So Drobiak moving himself around. It's against glass. He's going to draw another foul.
Yeah, Drobiak got fouled as he went to the hoop.
So the Magic coming to the line again.
So John Harden, thank you for joining me today. Logan Rourke, thank you for joining me today. It's fun watching Logan with the camera because he knows a lot of these kids because he's a paraeducator over at the elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
You started actually in the middle school, so he knows a lot of these kids, and you can hear him rooting for him on the side, and it's really cool.
Right, it's nice. And then you'll hear him come over, and he gets called Mr.
Yeah, he gets called Mr. Rourke. Mr. Rourke.
Connor's working his way to the inside, puts it up. It's not going to fall. Magic comes up with the rebound. That's Tardif. They're going to get it over to Devontae. Big man on big man underneath. Kind of reverse, put it up. It's going to get trapped. Fighting for the rebound underneath. The ball does pop out, but the Justice League picks it up. Connors with it, battling against Drobiak. Finally get it back across half court. Patiently setting it up. There's Fleck. Going down to the baseline. He's going to put it up. There's going to be a foul call against Fisher. So Fleck comes to the line for the Justice League. First shot just goes a little bit off center. So the Magic enjoying a 1-point lead over the Justice League right now based on Drobiak's foul shot. Another line violation, second shot, no shot. So the ball goes back to the Magic. Bounce pass to the corner. Immediately goes up in the air off the side. Justice League with the rebound.
It's fun, though, watching these kids at this age because they all want to shoot the three.
Oh, they do, and they do. And Connors.
2 in a row, right?
With his shot, there's another shot. So Magic fighting for the ball once again under the basket. Elijah Wills comes up with it. A little bit of control, regains it. He's going to shoot from the corner. Going to bounce. So still battling underneath. Justice League will bring it back across. Kick it back out to the top. That pass is going to get intercepted by Drobiak. Pauses, pulls it up, sinks it for 2. So Drobiak with 7 here in the second for the Magic. Connor's going down the corner. They're going to bring it back up to the top. That's Purdue. He's going to work his way back down low. Drobiak tries to steal. It's going to go out of bounds. So Aiden Torrey trying to block off that passing lane, but the Justice League able to get it to Connors. Drobiak with another steal attempt goes out of bounds. It'll remain yellow ball.
I just realized Alex, number 5, on the Justice League. He's my next door neighbor.
Little hook pass.
His mom's one of my best friends. She's a wonderful person.
Monte Fisher reaches up and grabs that one, brings it down for the Magic. They're going to get him another pass. Thinking about what he wants to do. He's going to give it to Tardif. Tardif works around Connors. He's going to put it up.
Nice finger roll.
Yeah, nice little touch on that shot. So Eddie Tardif with another 2 points.
It was a California roll right there.
Yeah, no need for wasabi on that one.
No. You know, it's funny, too, because, and I don't know how this would equate to this, but when I was at Verizon Wireless and I was managing people, you know, whenever, you know, somebody did something outstanding or I had this graphic, it was a chili cheese dog.
Oh, man.
And I'd send it out the entire team, and I'd say, give that person a chili cheese dog, you know. And then it quickly went across through the office. Everybody wanted chili cheese dogs. And if they did something really exemplary, they got 2 chili cheese dogs with onions.
How do you have a chili cheese dog without onions?
Well, yeah, but you
Tardif works to the inside. Tardif with the block.
How do you? Well, I know, I understand that. Because I would never eat a chili cheese dog without onions.
So Derek for 3 off the rim.
That was on line, too. That was on target. Just a little short.
So they're going to call.
But you need something for the upsell. You know what I mean?
You do. So
you know, good, better, best kind of scenario.
Is that why they say chili with beans? Does that mean that chili does not have beans if you have to add chili with beans?
See, I would just have chili dog, chili cheese dog, and then double chili cheese dog with onions.
Brady Fleck. She's not able to find the basket. So the turnover goes back to the Magic. Yeah, no. Chili cheese. People would work for chili cheese. 4 seconds on the clock. 2, 1. Ball goes up. It's going to be short. So that's the end of the first half. Your score, 20-15, Magic over the Justice League. And Mike, we've had a couple of players on this Magic squad that have really started to rack up the points. We got Eddie Tardif, who's got 2, 4, 6, 9 points on the game. And Derek Drobiak coming alive in the second quarter. He's got 7 points. So combined, they are the majority of the Magic points.
Mm-hmm.
You also have Devontae Fisher with 2 and Elijah Wills with 2. On the Justice League side, we've got Cameron French with 3, Nicholas Connors with 6, Logan Gladue with 2, Brady Fleck with 2, and Stevie DeRose with 2, which kind of surprised me that DeRose doesn't have more points in this game than he does. He's taken a lot of shots. They just haven't found the bottom of the basket.
Ooh. The ball fell right off the hoop, right on top of the kid's head.
Oh, he feels it. Ouch. There you go. Yeah, see, when you're not at game tempo and have that adrenaline running, then you feel it. During the game, it hits you in the head. You're just kind of like, all right. Well, Stevie wouldn't feel it. We're like,
no. That's like jumping in a bounce house right there. I mean, look at all that hair.
They sponsored the last game.
So Steve DeRose, I think, what is he? Probably about 5'5" or something like that.
5'9"
with the hair.
5'9" with the hair. Maybe.
He's a good kid.
And there's Robillard for 3. This is our halftime entertainment.
See if Kozlowski can hit it. No, he can't hit it. He can't hit that 3.
Britt Kozlowski.
Oh.
Woo!
See, if you know, you know, and we're watching something totally different.
Right. Oh, is the camera not focused on them?
No.
Oh, man. Well, it's funny because I'm telling you.
You just totally burned the high school player.
One of the cool things about this and doing these games is not only do we know the players and we're learning the players, but some of the volunteers and scorekeepers and are all other former players that we have
Caden throws a
seen
brick
along the line.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was trying
No,
to make fun of Caden.
that's fine. You can do that.
Brick throws a brick.
So, not worried about Todd me that, but Amy, she'll come after you. So just like that, we're going to start the second half. So it will be the Justice League inbound in the ball. They're making sure they understand which side of the court they're going to be heading to for their baskets. So Stevie DeRose takes it, comes up to the top of the key. He's going to get past Eddie Tardif. Hold up. He's trying to kick it out. Does find Connors, who goes back to DeRose up top. Goes to Evans. Evans trying to work inside. He's going to go across. Tight defense by the Magic here early in the second. DeRose puts it up. It's going to fall short. Goes out of bounds, so it will be Magic ball. So everybody resets to the other side of the court. Tardif brings it back across for the Magic. Fast break to the inside, puts it up. It's going to get hung up between the board and the rim. Justice League with the rebound. DeRose brings it back across. He's going to work his way inside, put it against the strong defense of Tardif. It's not going to find the basket. So we have another turnover possession. They feed it into Fleck. He puts it up. It doesn't find the hole. Justice League staying alive. Evans DeRose works inside. Little hook shot. That doesn't fall. And Magic with the rebound. They're going to put it back across the line. Heave-ho down low. Off the glass, and it doesn't fall. We've got another rebound by the Magic. That's number 7, Josh Dubé. There's Eddie Tardif with a steal against Connors. He brings it across. Nice ball handling. But there's a three-point shot. Runs a little foul. Evans DeRose bringing it up. Going to hand it off to Stevie. Justice League setting up. They have the pick. DeRose with the shot off the rim. Magic with the rebound. They're going to feed it off to Tardif. He's going to come across. He's got one man to beat. A little bit of loss of ball control. That roll didn't find the basket, but the Magic does get the rebound. Tardif puts it back up. That doesn't find the bottom. And Justice League finally comes up with it as the ball went down to the court. Stevie DeRose is going to bring it up. So Eddie Tardif robbed of a couple of points on that shot and rebound. So Stevie DeRose to Evans DeRose. He's going to take the shot off the back of the rim. That ball will go out of bounds on the Magic. It'll be Justice League ball.
When your daughter calls, you answer. That's what I did.
Okay, there you go. Well, you have to do that.
Yeah.
Parents understand. Contrary to Will Smith's early career, Connors works inside. Oh, nice little dump pass to Fleck. He puts it up. That's not going to find the basket. Eddie Tardif takes it for the Magic. He's got Stevie DeRose guarding them. They're going to go against each other. That basket's going to count. They're going to ring up DeRose for the foul. So Tardif coming to the line for the Magic. I think this is probably his third or fourth time to the line today.
Actually, Steve, he looks like he's a little angry at himself. He's been shaking his head back and forth. I don't think he's having one of his better games, and I think he's just a little upset at himself.
So Tardif capitalizes on that foul shot, walks away with 3 points for the Magic. They take a 23-15 lead over the Justice League here halfway through the third quarter. So Evans DeRose, he's going to work the baseline, and he's going to get 2 points. So both DeRose brothers on the board.
.546 to go in the half.
Tardif with the shot, his rebound. He takes a shot. It doesn't fall. And we're locked up underneath.
We were running way behind, by the way, when it comes to games. This game is supposed to be over by 1 o'clock. That's not going to happen.
Duvay with the shot, Tardif with the rebound. He's going to put it up against the glass and put another 2 points to his total tonight.
And the Killer Bees and the Wolverines supposed to go off at 1:15. I think we're running about 15 minutes behind right now.
There we go. 3-pointer off the side. Magic comes up with the rebound. They beat it up to Tardif. Tardif against DeRose.
It was a big sigh on DeRose. And DeRose just got juked there.
So Tardif gets his own rebound, puts it back up. So once again, the shot doesn't fall, rebound shot doesn't fall. But here's the Magic. Oh, little no-look pass underneath. Off the back of the rim, he gets his own rebound. He puts it back up. Tardif gets that rebound. He puts it up off the rim. Another Magic player with the rebound. He's going to get locked up underneath with DeRose. Possession. Justice League. So we got substitutions coming onto the court. Oh, when the players are like, oh, wait, sorry? Okay.
Pretty soon we'll be able to tell them, say, no, you gotta hold up. Why? Commercial break.
Correct.
Network commercial break.
The red mitten hand guy. So repositioning
There's
the players
Alex.
where they need to be.
That's Alex, by the way, number 5.
Oh, that's Alex? This one?
He wasn't supposed to be here, and that's why he's not on the roster. He got here late because apparently he's got a problem with his knee. But I guess he's okay.
Problem with your knee is not good.
Yep. But he looks good. He's out there, and he's running up and down.
Throw back underneath. That doesn't find the back. Oh, there we go. I love it. Devontae Fisher with another 2 points. He's got 4 on the day.
That kid right there is going to learn how to work his power on the inside and push people around as he gets older.
So that basket's going to fall. That's Derek. Was that Derek?
Number
No.
6. Number 6 that's for the Magic, right?
Yeah, but that's not. No, that's Justice League.
Yeah.
That's Logan Gladue. So Devontae just kind of wills them out of the way.
I know.
He's like, I'm kind of going this way. If you would please just follow me.
I pick things up. I put them down.
But he did. Like, Anthony Ray had nowhere to go. Like,
yeah.
Devontae said, we're going this way. He's like, okay.
Better find somebody to pass it to.
They're getting countdown. They get it into Duvay. He works to the inside off the glass.
And he gets fouled.
He's going to draw the foul.
Justice League.
So Josh
to the
Duvay
line.
to the line.
Nice.
Oh! Like he's been there before.
Justice League up by 8, 28-20. 2:45 left in the half. Here comes the Magic.
No. Oh! Hard foul underneath.
Did you see that rejection there?
So
that's on Dubé.
It is.
Oh yeah,
that'll bring Gladue to the line again.
Bunk.
Who was able to capitalize on his shot previously, and he does the same thing here.
And
There,
that's it.
I'm telling you, Gladue from the line.
Lead cut to 6. See how close they can get it before they go into the locker room at the half. Where
There's Elijah with the Woods, hands off to Derek.
The 2-minute
Derek
break.
comes to the right side, takes a shot, and he's going to sink it.
4-3. Lead back up to 9.
They heard you.
I think so.
The Justice League working inside. They're going to go all the way to the glass. They're going to draw the foul. They'll be shooting 2. And the ever dangerous Logan Gladue coming to the line for the Justice League. That one's offline. Ball short. So we'll be going back the other way. So Gladue not able to get either one of his foul shots to fall. Elijah works all the way around, puts it up. That's going to fall to the side of the rim, but there's Gladue with the rebound. He's going to bring it all the way back down for the Justice League.
He just blew right by Devontae.
And he gets the basket and the foul. Oh, my goodness gracious. Logan Gladue. There you go. Let's make it a three-pointer. Why not?
Lead down to 6.
Gladue with 8 points just in the third quarter. Drobiak to Elijah on the far side, working the baseline, puts it up. There's the ball. Off the who flew up in the air on that one?
Look at the steal. And he got fouled.
I tell you what, Anthony Britt got air. He came up out of nowhere. Get that rebound. But Drobiak does get down. He comes to the line for the Magic. Coming up for the second foul shot.
And misses them both.
But there you go. Devontae Fisher gets the rebound, puts it right back up. But Britt able to come down with the rebound, not allow them another opportunity to shoot. But he feeds it into Gladue here on the other side.
Double dribble. Turned it over.
Oh, they called him on the double. No.
They did?
Justice League still has the ball.
Well, hey, someone do this.
So, from behind the hook.
Why not?
Dube able to feed it back out. There's a battle for it around half court. A couple of bodies flying all over the place. Devontae Fisher puts it up. It hits the rim. He gets his own rebound, puts it back up. That doesn't fall. Justice League comes up with the rebound. That's Cameron French handing it off.
Devontae not happy with himself.
Nick Connors battling against Drobiak. He puts it up. No foul call. That goes out of bounds. So the Magic will bring it back. We're at 30 seconds here in the third quarter. Elijah Wills feeds it over to Dube. Dube working himself down low. Feeds up over the middle.
That was a serious hack.
So that foul goes against Drobiak. So he'll come back to the line for the Magic.
Oh,
my goodness.
That hurts.
Faker outer.
Yeah.
I mean, that ball, you could actually see it underneath the rim. That was in the rim. That one goes off the side. Just League recovers. It's Gladue. He's got one man to beat. Elijah Wills and Gladue collide.
He's hurt a little bit.
So Gladue right down on the court right now. Hopefully he's all right. hit the court pretty hard in that collision with Elijah Wills.
And right on up he goes. I think he hurt like his hip.
He hit hard.
Yeah, oh, I know. You could hear it. He's got to come out for the at least one play.
The obligatory injury play.
Mm-hmm. He'll be back.
Just rub some dirt on it.
Yeah. These kids are like they're like red rubber balls, man. They just bounce right back up again. I don't.
No.
DeRose tried to. He's just having that poor kid. He's having a rough game.
And yeah, he knows he's not playing the game that
Yeah.
he had. And I mean, they've held him to 2 points this entire game. And that's the end of 3. The Magic 31-25 over the Justice League. And I have to tell you, somebody that's really come alive for the Magic here in the last couple of quarters. You've got Derek Drobiak, 2, 4, 6, 7, 10 points, hit a 3-pointer in the third. Eddie Tardif continuing his offensive onslaught today. He had 5 in the third. Devontae Fisher puts another 2 on the board. He's got 4 on the day. And Josh Dubé hitting for 1. But I tell you, Logan Gladue on the other side for the Justice League. What was that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 points in the third.
All right, here we go. Oh, DeRose just got a hand on it. Almost knocked it right into the camera.
That's a couple weeks.
How we
allowance.
gonna carry your football games? You break our camera, dude.
So Eddie Tardif inbounding for the Magic. That's going to go to Grady Hagan, who works around the pick of
I was busting
Devontae.
his stones one day at the game.
Yeah. Battling for it underneath. Gladue's back. And we have the rando buzzer.
That's happened
again.
at 9:30, like almost every game.
There's got to be a setting on that.
Yeah.
I'm going to blame Jeff, though, just because I've coached Jeff. I know Jeff. I like Jeff. And he's sitting over there.
Yeah.
So Stevie moving to the inside. He puts it up, and that one's going to fall.
Go. There he is. Maybe he'll have a better second half. He's smiling now, so.
Yeah, baskets always make you smile.
He's an intense kid.
He is, and another one of those multi-sport athletes
Yep.
that we talk about that this town just has an unusual amount of.
It's like 1 in 3.
So that shot, off the
Almost.
side of the rim.
He
Comes
gets
back
his
right
rebound.
to him, puts it right back up.
And
That's going to find the bottom of the basket for the Magic. Number 8, Aiden Torrey.
that was like, thank you. I don't know if he made it on time. I'm been watching. Yeah, he's got to be close.
So Evans, I don't know what that was. So Gladue underneath from the baseline puts it up. He's going to get another 2 points to what has really turned into an explosive second half for that young fellow. So Tardif once again using Fisher. The shield for him. He's going to have a fadeaway and hit two.
He doesn't even believe it. Look at it.
Oh, he's like, just as I drew it up in my mind.
Yeah. So once again, just to go ahead and throw it out there, we have these shirts here that are, it's a limited edition shirt in conjunction with Griswold Parks and Rec. It says, watch my games on YouTube, because that's what's happening. These games right here being streamed on YouTube and other social media platforms, and you can watch them over and over and over again. If
To
you
your
want
heart's
to.
desire.
Exactly. Show them to your friends, and now you can tell people, watch my games on YouTube. So we have the shirts available here. Like I said, and they're very limited. Only mid-30.
So Flex sinks the first one. The foul was called against Fisher. Second one doesn't foul. Fisher with the rebound for the Magic. Going to bring it in. Fires it over to Eddie. I was afraid if he threw that with all his power, he was going to send somebody into the wall. Eddie Fisher with the nice touch roll off the back of the fingers. It doesn't find Devontae fighting for it underneath. He's got a couple of people he's battling with. They're going to get the jump ball. A little bit of frustration from Fisher.
I was just gonna say that. You took the words right out of my mouth. I'm gonna equate everything to a song. How's that?
We've tried to do that before.
Yeah. Challenge me.
Challenge.
Accept.
DeRose for 3.
That
Off
was
the back, but Justice League able to get the rebound. But there's a couple of Magic players there. There's going to be another battle underneath. So it will be possession Magic. So quickly coming back across half court. Not playing. They're going to get it over to Fisher.
Oh.
He's going to shoot for 3.
Oh! That is a chili cheese dog right
There's
there.
Evans DeRose with his shot.
And he's going to get 3. He got pushed. You know what? That was a double chili cheese dog with onions right there.
That was awesome.
That was a great shot.
So Evans DeRose comes to the line.
All right, DeRose is going to get 3.
Off the glass. A little bit too much on that one. But he's got 2 more due to the push foul.
Little slap of the hand from his brother. One more to go.
All close, just none of them fell. Cardiff brings it across for the Magic. Holds up, jumper off the back of the rim. Battling for it underneath. We got some frustration on the court. More so than what I've seen at most youth sport functions here this morning.
So the Magic up 38-29. Under
So
6
Grady
to go.
Hagan with that steal. Ball's coming up. Cardiff comes out from that mash up, and he's got a nice touch.
Yes, he does. And then now their lead is up to 11 again. Setting up the play.
Stevie finds Evans up top, and immediately the defense is right on him. That shot goes up off the rim. Fleck with the rebound. Fisher right there on his defense. Fleck able to get it off. It's going to fall down. Fisher comes up with the rebound. Just raises his hands. There ain't nobody going to be able to get it away from him when he does that. So the Magic fires it in underneath, and then we've got jump ball. 2 superheroes against 1 magician.
Oh, John.
What? So timeout substitutions. We're about ready to get started here. Again, it'll be Justice League with possession. 5:02 left to play in this ball game. The Magic 40-29 over the Justice League. Steven DeRose for 3. Off the back of the rim.
And he
Britt flies. That kid has air. Beat it down low. There's Connors. He takes his shot. That doesn't fall. He gets the rebound off the rebound assist. We'll make up a category. DeRose for 3, and it goes down.
You go. He's having a better second half.
He's got 5 in the fourth. No look bounce pass to Drobiak from Cardiff. There's Wills working to the other side. He's going to take his shot. That's going to fall short. Derek to fight it underneath. Dubé comes up with it. And there's a travel. So that'll give the ball back to the Justice League. Open lane Connors with his shot. It's just a little wide. But the rebound goes Magic's direction. Joviak feeds it to Tardif, who goes, oh, just out of the reach of Bonchuk's hands, out of bounds. Oh, they had it. They had their people where they wanted them. They knew what they wanted to do. Another three. Oh, Stevie DeRose.
See?
Back-to-back threes.
And now the lead is down to 5.
8 points in the fourth alone. Elijah working that far side, comes down to the baseline, tried to work his way across.
See, players will show up.
And they know how to adjust their own game.
Yeah.
That's something, I don't know if that's taught, learned, nurtured.
That's weird.
So inbound to the Magic. Little collision between two Magic players. Tardif with it right now. He's going to take his jumper shot. That's going to fall short. Drobiak saves it again. That's going to be in the waiting arms of Alexander Eldridge for the Justice League. So DeRose, he's in that spot. He's hit a couple threes from before. They're going to feed it to Britt. They're going to go back to DeRose. Connor's going to put up screen. DeRose puts it up off the rim. Battle underneath. That's Dubé and Britt. Dubé is going to come up with it, but then he's going to roll. Get the roll travel. Roll.
Right on back. Rolling it rawhide. Right on back to the Justice League. Who wants the ball? Who wants it?
I want it. Take my shot off the front of the rim. Britt with the rebound immediately. Puts it back up, and he's going to get 2 points.
It's down to 3. The league showing some justice.
Anthony Britt. So we are under 90 seconds left in this contest. Only 3 points separate the two teams. The Justice League has quickly closed the gap that the Magic had built up earlier in this ball game. Ball out of bounds. Possession change to the Justice League. Tardif on DeRose. Britt able to pick it up after the loss of control. Block on the pass and steal by Tardif. He's going to get pushed from behind. Basket's going to count.
And DeRose knew it after the basket, after the shot went up. He knew he had committed the foul.
Put his hand on the back of Tardif. He went up. So Tardif shooting 1. Off the front of the rim. Britt, I tell you, that guy can just jump.
See, now these are kids that, will be coming up through the Griswold school system.
Elijah working inside. His shot's going to go right off the rim, but we do have a foul call.
Another one on DeRose.
So Elijah Wills at the line. And it's going to go down. Wills had 2 in the second. And now has 2 here in the fourth. 44-37, 34 seconds left to play. Justice League with the ball. Screen. DeRose for 3. Off the back of the rim. Dubé with the rebound. Quickly feeds it up to Tardif.
7-point lead.
Oh, nice play. Oh, they couldn't turn it. Bonchuk went a little bit too far, but Drobiak. There's the foul by Connors.
11 seconds left. That's pretty much going to seal it. Seal the win for the Magic.
3's going to fall short. Go to the other side. Out of bounds is going to be Justice League ball. Only 5 seconds left on the clock. It's running 2-1. That's the ball game. Your final 44-37 Magic over the Justice League.
All right. Good game.
Fantastic.
44-37.
You know, I love a game when you see a team that gets down as far as the Justice League was, and then to fight back, and then actually probably made the Magic a little bit nervous here in the fourth. They closed the gap, up to 3? So 44-37 your final. Stevie DeRose started to really turn it on there in the fourth, scoring 8 points, 6 of those off 2 threes.
Yeah, he had a tough first half. He wasn't hitting anything. He was taking shots, but he just wasn't making them.
Right, that was kind of his game. And then Logan Gladue for Justice League, his third quarter. Goodness gracious. Shot, foul, come to the line, sink his basket, shot, foul, come to the line.
Get this kid a,
but
when he gets
not quite enough in the end. Magic's able to take it, but we had a lot of scoring in this game, a lot of different players scoring for both teams, whether that's Justice League or the Magic. But we had Eddie Tardif, leading scorer of like the tournament over the last couple of days.
Coach is over there right now, talking to his team. So
he had 7 in the first, 2 in the second, 5 in the third, and 6 in the fifth. So he had 14, 20 points on the game.
Next crew.
we're just waiting for Coach to come on over with Eddie.
Who's it?
Eddie Tardif is going to be the MVP today for this game.
Nice. He's a good kid.
So
Awesome.
we're just waiting for him. So now we're getting the rosters, for the girls' game that's coming up. We have 2 girls' games. We've got a girls' doubleheader coming up.
Doubleheader. They're going to round out the 2 days of rec basketball. So he's coming over here.
Yeah. Where's Coach? Get your coach. There he is. There's Coach. All right.
So we got Dave Drobiak and our most valuable player of the game. It was voted on. It was decided Eddie Tardif.
That's right. Eddie, we're going to give you the headset, okay? And John's going to talk to you.
Hello.
All right. Hello. Yeah, you're on the air. You're live on SNSN.
Right there.
You're right there. Yeah.
You want to shout out anybody?
I don't know. Cameron, Derek.
Cameron,
Parents,
Derek.
I could shout out parents.
Sure. Whoever you want to. Because you were the most valuable player voted on in this game. You had 20 points in this game.
I don't count those. I just play like we're losing the whole time.
So that's the mindset that you have as you're going in, is that you're playing from behind all the time. That's what keeps your intensity up going in to make your shots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you had 7 in the first alone. Then they got you shut down a little bit in the second, only had 2. You came back in the third with 5 and another 6 in the fourth quarter. You had 11.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I could have done better because I was running off of not much sleep today.
What, a little bit too much video games last night? Is that what? Oh, we got the truth right here on SNSN. Video games, not enough sleep. He could have done better. 20 points wasn't enough. So, any adjustments that Coach made at halftime? Because you guys were holding on to a pretty significant lead, but then the Justice League comes back. They brought it in pretty close. Was there anything that Coach Drobiak told you guys when they brought it into 3? Because then you started to open up a little bit more there in the fourth to finish it off.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't really pay attention.
All right. Coach loves to hear that. So we will have to have written notes for Eddie. Any timeout conversations, halftime, mid-quarter.
Okay.
But excellent job, Coach. Excellent job. Eddie, you can watch your basketball games on YouTube. Most valuable player of the game. Boys 11 plus. Magic 44-37 over the Justice League. Fantastic job. Good job, Coach.
Yeah, that was a good game. First win of the season.
Yeah. Felt good?
Mhm.
Good way to start? All right,
Yeah.
keep it up. Exciting team to watch.
All right.
All right, thank you,
You
sir.
want
We're
to take the
gonna.
headset now?
All right, we're gonna get ready. You want to talk? If Coach wants to talk, we'll talk.
Not really a talker, but
All right, we'll make it short. We'll make it short and easy. All right, we've got Coach Drobiak from the Magic over the Justice League. So we talked to the MVP as we voted Eddie Tart at 20 points on the game. But you had a lot of scoring across the board. A lot of players finding baskets. And I tell you,
they played well
between
today.
him and Derek finding a lot of baskets, saving a lot of inbounds, keeping that possession, giving you the opportunities.
Yeah, it was a good team win. You know, they've been playing hard all year. That was our first win of the year. We've lost 3 games by combined 5 points. So
it's always been close.
It was close. Yeah.
So they were playing maybe with a little bit of chip on their shoulder.
So it was nice to see everybody hustling and diving for balls and playing their hearts out. So I feel like they wanted that win.
And then I tell you what, your center, Devontae Fisher, right there, big man underneath, and he can shoot from the outside too.
Yeah,
double threat.
Oh yeah, it's good to have double threats. You know, I like to see more kids down low posting up, but you know they like to shoot the 3 these days. But.
They all do. We've talked about it earlier today. You know, that's the game now that they want to emulate when they come down to this level. But I tell you what, you got the team ready to play. They played well together. You had a lot of scoring across the board, doing it both on the offense and the defense, and a pretty solid win here. Justice League did make it tight there at the end.
Yeah, they're a good team. You know, we played them a couple times, and both games were close. So
then they fired it up, and they had the scoring machine, Logan Gladue, there in the third.
Yeah, he was taking it to us. So I was like, is somebody going to stop him? What's going on?
Right,
but he had a good game. So it was a good battle. It's good to see him come on top. You know, they deserve it. So
excellent. Appreciate it, Coach.
Right,
we're going to get ready for the
girls.
10.
Thank you.
10 plus.
Appreciate it, guys.
But you've been watching Griswold Rec Basketball live and in color here on SNSN, the streaming news and sports network. That was Eddie Tardif, most valuable player of the game, boys 11 plus Magic. Once again, 44-37 over the Justice League. And we did get a few words from Coach Drobiak. And we'll be back for the girls 10 plus in just a moment.
Yeah, I think they're gonna start pretty quick because they are a little bit. No, you know what? I don't think they're behind now. I think they're right back on schedule again. The Killer Bees.
Just like that?
Yeah.
So did we get our roster? Oh, here.
Yeah, I put it right in front of you.
You know how much stuff. So we got the Killer Bees versus the Wolverines. And you got to say it just like that because it is Killer Bees.
Killer.
So the Killer Bees will be in orange. Wolverines in green. Go figure that one. So here we go to finish off the Sunday coverage of Griswold Rec Basketball. We have 2 10-plus girl games. This is the first Killer Bees versus Wolverines. So this is, like we were saying, this is probably our first Wolverines that we've seen kind of, I just called it a tournament. I don't know exactly what you call it. It's all basketball all day.
Yeah, it's not a tournament. It's just regular season action. Ryan Aubin wanted to go ahead and showcase the kids, and he contacted me around November about this, and I said, "Yeah, why not? Why not?" So we did, and here
it's
we
been
are.
Fantastic. Some of the basketball that we have seen. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, I mean, we have had about everything you can see. We have had close games. We've had come from behind wins. We've had buzzer beaters.
We have.
We've had just smash down the court, scoring baskets, moving it back. Steal. I mean, you couldn't ask for more basketball. And these are kids as young as 5 years old.
Yeah. And we'll be doing it again next week.
Yes.
Saturday and Sunday. So same schedule. We'll be doing games starting at 8:15 on Saturday morning from Griswold Elementary School. And we will be doing the games from here, Griswold Middle School, on Sunday. So it's a total of 14 games, 8 games on Saturday, 6 games on Sunday. And this is game number 5.
5 of 6 here on Sunday. There's the whistle. There's the tip-off. Killer Bees are going to win the tip-off, and we're going to
immediately get a
so
immediately
we'll
get a tie up.
Redo on the tip-off.
Yeah, there's no possession arrow yet.
So once again, I tell you, it's going to be tough with number 2 of the Killer Bees. Certain height advantages, Samantha. It's Wasanowicz, right? I believe that's right. That's good. So that shot from the side is going to fall short of the
That's a
rim.
good question.
I think it is.
I don't know the
Wasanowicz.
answer to it, to be honest with you.
I believe I am correct.
All right,
So
come the
here
Wolverines.
But the Wolverines with the ball. Moving it in. Kind of got a swarming defense by the Bees. It's kind of fitting with their name. Wolverines working.
There's a
inside.
swarm.
Oh, they're going to go down. There's that shot. Oh, didn't pull
She
up on
had
the
to.
shot, kicked it back
Yeah.
out to the perimeter. There's some pesky defense by the Bees. Oh, got a hand on it for the steal. Wolverines able to maintain possession, trying to feed it back up to the top of the key. That's number 1.
So I expect some intense play from the Wolverines because do you know the Wolverine, the animal,
Yes.
not nice.
They are not
They
nice.
are not.
They are not pet friendly.
Excuse me? No, we're just broadcasting. That's it.
So the Wolverines trying to inbound the ball. We have that pesky Bee defense once again showcase. There's a steal by the Bees.
Anyway, not nice animals are Wolverines.
They are not native to this area either. So
It was a clean block, too. That almost went in there.
Rebound. There's another shot. So they continue to put the shots up as they get the rebounds. Not able to find the bottom of the basket, but it does go out of bounds. That'll give it green ball. Still looking for a first score. 8 minutes left to play here in the first quarter. This is our girls 10+. First game of 2 here this Sunday afternoon.
I'm finally going to take my jacket off. My jacket's been on all day. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know. I figured.
So kick it back out to the outside. So the Wolverines shifting up their defense as the Bees kick it around. There's a shot on goal that's going to go wide. Wasanowicz puts it back up against the glass, and she's going to score the first points of the game.
They stayed with it. But they definitely have some size. They definitely have the size advantage. That could play a huge factor in this ball game.
Well, we've seen that, and we actually talked about it a couple of games ago, how it can be an advantage and a disadvantage depending on what age group you're looking at, because the player may have hit their growth spurt, but they haven't really been able to get that coordination and body control to make it work. Oh, the player wasn't looking for that pass, but they still got the interception. The steal, they feed it underneath. Oh, a lot of hands up in the air. Wolverines.
So this is 10+. So I could, could they put on like a 28-year-old?
No, it goes to 13.
Oh.
We had talked. I said, so what's the plus? I said, does it go to 13? And I got an affirmative yes.
Okay.
So Wasanowicz kicks it back out. Wolverine does get a hand on it, but it goes out of bounds, but it'll still be green ball. Looked like that was number 3. And another you had said there.
There have been more untied shoes in the last 2 days than I've ever seen in a basketball.
You got to double knot them.
Series of games. Yeah, I have to do it on mine, or else they come
double
undone.
knotted. I double knot them just because they're like 4 feet
It
long.
was like one of the first things my mother taught me. When
Was the double knot?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a steal. But
Almost,
but able to maintain. Oh, did that go around the defender?
No, but she just kind of kept on moving towards the hoop. It was Charlie Saporita.
But it almost looked like she dribbled around the back of the defender and just picked it up on the other side. Sometimes I wish we had an elevated angle, even though these are great.
It's a little, here you go, how do you do?
But she's going to take her first foul shot. That's going to find the back of the rim. This is Charlie Savarita.
You know, we still have donuts.
we haven't had any time to eat. I mean, Ryan's got the basketball train on the track.
You know, we still have donuts, so let's see what we got left. You want
so
you,
weaving in and out. There's a shot on goal. It's going to fall short. Wasanoa picks up the rebound. She's battling against 3 Wolverines to try to find somebody open. She does. That shot goes up against the glass. It falls. Bees again with another rebound. They get another rebound, another opportunity to put some points on the board. That shot's going to go up, and they're going to draw the foul.
Somebody eat all my jelly donuts. Oh, they're going to lose if they did. No, they did not. I can't eat jelly donuts, especially in public.
Okay. Why not?
There's too much evidence.
So Emma Martin comes to the
Have
line.
you ever
for the
eaten a powdered donut?
Yes.
Right? You know, in front, especially if I'm wearing a dark blue shirt. You know, guess
You
what?
are.
That's going to be sugar all over the place.
So Emma Martin finds her
You know what?
first shot.
I don't care. I'm going for it.
Second one doesn't fall, but the ball does go off the Wolverines. So she does. Killer Bees maintain possession while Noah puts it up the glass. That doesn't fall, but we've got another rebound underneath, but we're going to have a jump ball. Possession Green. So here come the Wolverines back across half court. They're still looking for their first basket of the ball game, trailing the Killer Bees 3-0 here halfway through the first quarter. Trying to go back underneath. That's intercepted and stolen by the Killer Bees. They're going to bring it back the other way. That's number 5, Lily Montgomery. But it's taken right back by the Wolverines. Oh, little loss of ball control. Had the shot all alone. They kicked it up to the back of the key, tried to go back down low, and that's going to go out of bounds. Change possession back over to the Killer Bees. But it was Camila Loarca for the Wolverines that gave them the opportunity. Wazanolich brings it over. They're trying to find her back underneath. She turns around, takes a shot off the front of the rim. We've got a rebound, Wolverines, number 1. Piaget Zerkanen. There's a steal, taking off the ball. Timeout, Wolverines. Smart timeout by the Wolverine coach there while they still maintain possession when the ball was starting to get a little loosey-goosey here on the near side.
Loosey-goosey?
Yes, sir. That's a technical basketball term.
That was a good donut break.
All right.
Now that was good.
That was a
Can
good
you
one.
do that again? That was awesome right there. Oh, I mean, if I try to roll any kind of cylinder like that, it'll spin and bounce and go.
And the lid will come off.
Are you a bowler? Because that was like the perfect.
Yeah, that'd have gone right in the pocket.
It's funny too because the camera caught it skidding across.
That's funny.
And you can't miss it. It's a bottle of water. So.
They don't be like, hey, was that a bottle of water?
What was that all about?
So will be Wolverine possession to start up after the timeout. Ball's in. They feed it down to Camilla. Works her way inside, and that's just strip stolen by the Killer Bees. They work it up. They put it up against the glass just a little bit too much on that shot by Lily Montgomery. Kiage comes up with it, trying to find Camilla. Going to go out of bounds. Killer Bee possession.
All right. Looks like I'm doing double duty, John.
Are you you got camera?
Wow, yeah.
All right. The Wazanoa works to the inside, kicks it back to the out. That shot's taken off the rim, and that rebound's taken by the Wolverines. It's 1 Wolverine versus 3 Killer Bees. They stop up at the line, take the shot. It's going to bounce off the rim and go to the court. The Killer Bees pick up the rebound. They're going to come back the other way. Here's Wazanowicz. Camilla gets her hand in there, knocks it away. And now we've got another possession change back to the Wolverines. That's number 6. No, that was actually number 4, Emma Otero.
Now, one thing I did learn from Ryan is that there's more than just one town here. It's not just Griswold. There's some Norwich kids. There's some Rhode Island kids.
Rhode Island kids?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Found that out yesterday. There's some.
That's a haul.
Yeah. There's some kids from all over the place. Lisbon, Voluntown.
Then Camilla Luarca comes up with that rebound. Somehow, above all of the other players on the court, she's going to take it down, take her shot off the glass. Killer Bees come down with another rebound, give themselves another opportunity as the possession comes back down to the other side of the court. Going to be on the far side. That shot's put up. That's number 3, Emma Martin. Wolverines come up with a rebound. So Kiara gets trying to get to Camilla. She saves it from going out of bounds, but she's tightly covered by Kendall Simon. Then she's met by Emma Martin on the other side. Able to get it to Kiara. They tried to feed it to Otero. But Killer Bees coming up with the ball. Coach telling them to slow it down. We're under 1 minute left to play here in the first quarter. Going to go cross court. There's a straight steal. Number 6, Charlie Saporito puts it in. She finds the bottom of the basket. That's the first 2 points for the Wolverines. I just heard myself in my head.
Just checking the audio.
All right. So Emma Otero bringing it back across for the Wolverines. We're under 30 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. Score is 3-2. Try to get it back over top. There's a steal by Wazanowicz up against the glass. Not quite enough there. Gets her own rebound, puts it
and
up. That basket's going to count, and the foul.
So now that worked out better because now they can go for the 3-point play.
They can. She's got 4 so far on the game. She's 4 of the 5 for the Killer Bees.
One more girls 10+ game after this one.
Little backspin on the release. You see how she did that on her shot. And that is the end of the quarter. Your score: Killer Bees 5, Wolverines 2. So I was looking down here. Samantha Wazanowicz. She couldn't possibly have a longer name that you have to try to say in a play-by-play.
Tallest kid, longest name.
I guess that's how it works.
I don't make the rules.
So we're just going to go with one name. I don't think we could get the play off and say her entire name.
I think both teams.
Yep.
Just have five kids here today.
5 and 5? No.
No. Well, they have 6. Wolverines have 6. However, no.
It's at higher level math.
I only see 5 kids over there. I only see 5.
Well, maybe one's in the rest. And the Wolverines? There's
1, 2,
6.
3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. Look at the Killer Bees.
Right.
I only see 5.
Yeah. But you were talking what? It don't matter. We don't need to argue about such silly things.
We don't need to have no stinking badges.
So, Mike, we've quickly gone through 4 games today. Here's game 5. We've got the girls 10+. We have this one and then the nightcap.
Yep.
right after this. What is that? Who's that?
The Hornets and the Huskies. Another Huskies team.
Another Huskies. Actually got a shot. Told him it was a good slide on his water bottle from Grandpa watching the game on the broadcast. That's hilarious. You never know what you're going to see on SNSN. That's why it's the streaming news and sports network.
With water bottle.
We're going to make that an Olympic sport.
Yeah. It's kind of like curling.
Curling's awesome. Oh, there's a steal by the Wolverines. Camilla Lewarka, she's going to take it all the way down herself. Tried to get it over the tower that is Wazanoa. She took it away. She's bringing it down herself.
Oh.
And there's a push from behind.
Non-shooting foul.
So that foul will go against Piaget. The ball goes off the Killer Bees. Possession green. So there is Camilla Lewarka for the Wolverines, bringing it back across half court. Got caught at the pass by the Killer Bees. Once again, they're coming down. Wazanowicz dumps it off. And that shot will find the bucket.
They're up 7-2.
Emma Martin. So trying to get it into the center on the Wolverines. It goes a little past, but they're able to save it from going out of bounds. That is Camilla on the far side, working in the corner against Kendall Simon. And they're locked up. Still will remain possession.
Took the ball away, tried to put on the abdominal stretch, but to no avail.
He tried to get up over the Killer Bee defense. Tried to find Callie. That loser? It says spelled loser on the roster. Is that really how it's pronounced?
Loser.
Loser. Okay. So Charlie Safarito just kind of weaves her way through.
And she's going to get fouled, too. She's going to get a push. So she created that whole scenario.
She did. I mean, she just kind of worked her way through the Killer Bee defense.
Yeah.
What's that? 2 shoelaces.
Kids, tie your shoes. And boys, pull your pants up.
Charlie Safarito gets her first shot.
Nothing more. There was one kid that was painting one of the rooms in the office building that I'm in. I looked at the kicks. I've seen him before. I said, "Why are your jeans down to almost your thighs?"
Oh man!
He goes, "I don't know where I wear them." I said, "Pull them up."
How do you keep them there?
No,
like I don't know. So Charlie Savarino has a nice touch on her free throws. Wazanoa puts that up, gets her own rebound, puts it up, and she's gonna draw a foul. So Savarino with 4 points. She is the Wolverines' 4 points. Wazanoa comes to the line for the Killer Bees. She's got 4 points on the game.
All 4.
No, the Killer Bees have 7.
No, but she has. Oh, she has 4 of the 7.
And then Emma Martin has 3.
Oh.
So another line violation on the second shot. So the ball will go to the Wolverines. They'll bring them in. So the score remains 7-4 Killer Bees here in the second quarter. Will Lewarka working her way through the Killer Bee defense, but the ball gets away from her. They're coming back the other side. That's number 5, Lily Montgomery. She puts it up, gets her own rebound, puts it up. That's Emma Ortero with the rebound for the Wolverines. She better watch her rearview mirror. That ball gets away from her from the defense.
Did you say the B-fence?
Yeah.
The Killer B-fence?
I don't think I did, but if I did, I'm a genius. Wasn't always puts up a class for another 2.
B-fence.
So Wazanoa with 6.
Never know.
Double dribble on the Wolverines. That's going to come back the other way. Did I really say defense? That's funny. But I'm
going to go
cool.
yes because it popped into my head. I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe I just.
You wanted to hear it.
Maybe that could be. I don't know.
I don't think I'm that creative.
I'm giving you credit.
I'll take it. Well, no, it's with another 2. So 8 points for number 2 of the Killer Bees.
Coach is talking to his Wolverines over there. Like, what was that all about? Like, that was an easy bucket. They just gave up the easy bucket.
Well, they're like, Coach, he's 6'6".
There are some there are some kids that are both boys and girls that are fairly tall.
Right. Well, Travis John that we saw a couple games ago.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Big man.
Yeah.
Plays tough.
And
he can shoot.
Yeah, he's not done growing either.
No.
Not at all.
See, I think they changed the formula in the Flintstone vitamins from when we were growing up.
That's just
because
different.
These kids just get humongous.
Different milk, man.
They put Miracle Grow in it or something. I don't know.
It could be the water. Who knows?
It's the water.
That's what's happening to the Poland Spring water. They're putting some weird stuff.
Poland Spring. Come to find out, it's just the tap at some factory.
It's just tap water.
Put it in a bottle with a fancy label.
I bet you that could be.
Well, see, I named my sink Natural Spring, so I could say this is water from a natural spring. So we're back in action. 6:32 left in the first half.
See, so people are not gonna.
That
was in and out. So people aren't gonna. They're gonna second guess you because you said because you named it Natural Springs. So
right.
They're not gonna say why you get it from your house. That's the only reason they're gonna guess you.
Oh, there's a steal with a Wolverine right there.
Then they're gonna think you're wacko for naming your faucet.
It's a business decision. It's a tax write-off.
Oh my goodness!
So Charlie Saparia for the Wolverines started inbound, and that was just straight caught by Kendall Simon. Sign her up for softball. Ball goes to Lily Montgomery. Ball gets loose. Wolverines pick it up. Number 5, Callie Loser. Kick to Emma Otero, goes inside to support Saparita. Oh, Saparita. So the Killer Bees coming back to their side of the court, immediately met by Camilla. That shot goes up for 3, falls short. Rebound by Kiage. She brings it back across half court for the Wolverines. And once again, that swarming defense.
Random buzzer.
That is the weirdest thing in the world.
Subs.
Oh, that was a sub?
Well, there's no one to sub. Oh, they have one.
Math is kicking your butt.
I know. Math is. It's funny because I did really well in math.
It was until we got to addition and subtraction.
Yeah. It was that whole adding and subtracting thing.
Camilla works her way inside, gets the ball up. It's going to fall short and out of bounds. It'll be orange ball.
Then it was that whole are you smarter than a 5th grader thing.
Oh, we talked about that yesterday.
I know.
So the Killer Bees still moving that ball to the outside, working to the inside. Going to get the foul call. So Lily Montgomery comes to the line for the Killer Bees.
Almost.
Looked like it hit the right spot.
Yeah.
Just didn't go in. High arch.
Almost.
Wazanowicz with the rebound puts it in. So they're going to get their 2 points anyway. Wazanowicz with 6 points here in the second quarter, 10 on the day. So Emma Otero Gets around, trying to fight her way inside, and then there's a battle for possession.
Mozanovic was just standing there. It's like, yeah, I don't know.
Like, I don't have to do anything. You can't get by. I am impenetrable. So Killabees get it back across half court. Yeah, Martin
found a
working her way
lane,
down.
but
Piaget gets it for the Wolverines, but once again, look in that rear view mirror.
it's going to get it right back, but it's going to get go back to the Wolverines.
Tell you what, Martin. She's done that a couple of times to Wolverines as they brought it back down.
She's got some
the
hustle.
court. She does, and she just comes up, and Otero puts it up. It's going to go off the rim. Charlie Sabarita gets the shot, and that's going to go up over the backboard. So
Turn it over.
Killabee ball.
This is Killabee ball. Defense.
Killabee ball. Swarming defense.
Yeah.
Of the Killabees.
All 5 of them.
They got to play that way. There's only 5. Oh.
I played in an adult league once.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't have water. We had martinis.
What?
By halftime, game was really over.
Y'all really drink martini?
Nah, it's a joke. Come on.
No, I want to hear more about this.
It was a joke.
I was in the bourbon league. Yep. Loved it. That's actually how Uber was created.
What do you think about it? Those services that like
I've never used
DoorDash. What about DoorDash?
DoorDash. I'm
Uber Eats and that kind of stuff.
So Uber Eats specifically, I've had some colleagues from work that do that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a great service, very convenient, but you do pay for it.
Oh, you betcha.
And I don't think, in my mind, but I don't pay for nothing. Justify like the cost of my meal. So maybe basically doubling the cost of your meal, just have somebody bring it to you. But I guess you pay for that convenience, and it's actually, somebody saw that there was a need and a want out there and provides that service. So more power to them. So they feed it underneath. Nice play set up by the Killer Bees. Shot doesn't go down. Kick it back out to the outside. That Martin puts it up off the rim. It's going to go down. Wazanowic gets the rebound. She gets it back up for another 2. For Charlie Saparita for the Wolverines. Getting control of that ball to bring the half court. Was looking for Otero down low. Wazanowic takes it. Tried to find Emma Martin under the basket. It goes high and out of bounds. It'll be green ball.
Yep, they're looking to see the Wolverines are going to put another sub in, or try to at least.
So I think that's one of our clock operators from yesterday. Is it right?
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't have a name here.
Well, there's only one block, right? Anna Sophia?
I think so.
There we go.
That's the only one that doesn't have a.
Well, we've renamed you then, if that's not you. So Emma Otero has it. She's going to get it up.
There you
off
go.
the glass, and there's 2 points.
Here come the Wolverines. 15-6. Killabees. That ball's just going to be almost taken away. They didn't, no foul. And it turns it into a
3 points. Lily Montgomery.
18-6. That's opened it up to a 12-point lead.
Trying to shoot it back over to the middle. Tried to find Emma. Wazanowic was there. She brings it back down to the court for her side, up against the glass, and another easy 2 points.
Yeah, the Wolverines are going to have to go ahead and talk at halftime about their offense. And their ball control.
Right, both. They actually, from what I was seeing, they seem to speed up. I think they're seeing that point spread starting to widened and they sped up their game, and they've really kind of lost some of the ball control that they had. So really, I would think if they slowed it down and maintained ball control, and then there's a steal right there by Camilla.
Well, it was stolen by the Killer Bees, and then the Bees had it stolen by the Wolverines.
Because Wolverines are not nice. Oh, so that pass attempt is blocked. That's Kendall Simon. They're going to get it over to Emma Martin on the other side. Work all the way to the outside. Why not? I have somebody there. Oh, off the glass, off the rim. They're fine. Well, hey, we'll get a do-over.
They tried.
Take it to the other side. There's Emma Martin with her shot, and that finds the basket.
Emma Martin had a couple of shots at it.
So Emma Martin with 4 in the second 5 on the day.
Should be 22-8 now, should it not?
No.
I'm talking about 6. Okay. That's the correct score.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the scoreboard, that's all.
So the ball was rolled in. All right, we have some discussion. What's on the court?
Just let it go. There we go.
So, time. They put 4 seconds back up. All right, so there was some confusion with the scorecard. What was going to happen? Wolverines rolled it across half court to save the 3 seconds that were on the clock. Camilla Loarca gets it on this side. They were attempting their offense to try to put some points on the board, and then time expires, so we are at halftime. The score, 22-6, Killer Bees over the Wolverines. Charlie Saporita with 4 points, Emma Otero with 2. 4 of those 6 points coming in the second quarter for the Wolverines. And then on the Killer Bees side, we have Lily Montgomery with 3, Emma Martin with 5, and then Samantha Lozanoa, she had 10 in the second, 14 or 4 in the first for 14 total on the game. And that's what takes your score 22-6 here at halftime. So the Killer Bees are taking this win with no substitutions. They do only have 5 players on the court this morning.
Give me 2.
While the Wolverines are playing with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players. So they do have some substitution capability on their side. We have seen some of those substitutions being made.
So you can watch the game. Just go to SN Radio on YouTube if you're not watching it, or if you want to go ahead and watch it. Or you can just go to SN Radio on Facebook, or just search Facebook, and yeah, it's like, what's the oil price today?
What is the oil price?
I don't know, Oh, almost. You got it.
So it's been interesting. The score seems a little bit lopsided, but it's been a pretty entertaining ball game. The ball's gone back and forth. There's been a lot of steals, change of possession, shot opportunities. I think the real big difference right now is the Killer Bees. They have that center in Sam Wazanowicz underneath that just rebound machine, puts it up, just a little touch off the glass. She's just been dropping buckets left and right.
I'm going to play a couple of videos from just over the weekend, different interviews and stuff that Griswold Parks and Rec have performed. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back after a couple of these.
Here by another team from the Youth Basketball League. Go ahead and tell us what the name of your team is, guys, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Blue Devils!
All right, we have the Blue Devils here with us today. How do you guys think the game went?
Good!
That's awesome. Did you guys have a good time playing?
Yeah!
Cool. Did anyone here make a shot? Yeah, you made some shots, all right, and making some passes too? Awesome. All right. We'll go down the line on this one. What's your favorite thing about playing basketball?
I don't know.
You don't know. Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot of great answers. You know that. I mean, that's there's a lot of possibilities. Yeah, it's hard to know. Okay, that's totally honest. That's fine. Yeah. What is your favorite thing?
That I got to make a good shot.
You got to make a good shot. That's a cool thing to be a favorite. Yeah. And what's your favorite thing about basketball?
That everybody gets a turn making a shot.
Wow, everyone gets a turn. I really like that answer. Okay, how about you? What's your favorite thing about basketball?
To dribble the ball up.
Dribbling the ball, you know, a very basic skill, but a very important one too. Keep working on dribbling. That's essential. And how about you?
The team I like basketball and we can win, and sometimes you can win for the other team.
That's right. Yeah, winning is a nice thing. I agree. Yeah. And how about you? What's your favorite thing about basketball?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, yeah. That all right, there we go. Yeah. Well, thank you guys for joining me again. One more time. Did you guys have fun today?
Yeah!
Okay, awesome. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your weekend. Thank you for coming by.
Welcome to Griswold Youth Basketball. Today I am here with, what's your guys' team?
Orange Crush. Orange Crush.
Orange Crush? I like it. How was the game today?
Pretty hard, but it was really
Pretty hard? It was challenging? Yeah, it's fun. That's the important thing. Nerve-wracking? Oh, that's all right. How was the season so far? Good. Good-ish. Did you guys make any baskets today?
Yes. Some of us did 12 to 22 or something like that. Some of us did.
That's good. That's good. Well, that's pretty much it. Thank you, guys. Okay. I don't know how to end it.
So welcome back for the second half of the first girls 10-plus game of Griswold Rec basketball being brought to you by SNSN, and the lights are out here in the gymnasium.
Well, isn't that special?
So you can see the cell phone flashlights coming up across the gym, and they're back on. Looked like that was an inadvertent light switch touch on the bulkhead. So we're back underway.
Yeah.
Inbound the ball, Wolverines possession.
No harm, no foul.
The Wolverines trailing the Killer Bees 22-6. So they've got their work cut out for them here in the second half. So it will be Kiage feeding it. There's Camilla, and she immediately gets locked up, and the ball just ripped away from her by the Killer Bees.
Yeah, if you're gonna try to catch up, you can't let that to happen. You can't let a player come over and just take the ball right away from you and then convert for a 2-point bucket underneath.
Yeah, so Lily Montgomery able to get that ball fed underneath the Wasanowicz. She puts it up against the glass for another 2 points here in the third. So Kiage back to the up at the top of the key. They're going to feed it back. Work their way to the other side.
Started the second half.
Oh, started to open up underneath. Wasanowicz got a hand on that shot. It falls short. Emma Martin comes up for the rebound with the Bees.
Probably not the way that the Huskies wanted, the Wolverines wanted to go ahead and start this second half. Not another bucket by Wasanowicz.
Yeah, so 4 points for her quick here. Just a minute of play in the second half.
20-point lead.
Kiage started to work her way in, kicks it back out down low. They're going to go back, work it back inside.
Playing a 2-3 zone.
Oh, there's a travel called against Saporita. So that'll put the ball back into Orange hands.
And the defense for the Killer Bees, just a 2-3 zone. I mean, it's not like they're doing anything incredible.
Nothing fancy, but they're executing.
Yeah.
And I think if you have a scheme and you have the personnel that can run and then you execute, that's really all you need. So it's fed into Emma Martin, who's working down here right across our table. Tried to feed it inside. Emma Otero got an arm in there, broke it up, which allows Camilla Lewarka to take the ball for the Wolverines and bring it back down to their side of the court. So trying to work her way inside. And they're going to call Lily Montgomery on the foul.
I forgot Logan wasn't here for a second.
Oh, yeah. Where did he go? Did he go?
Went down to the store.
All right. It's
a long day, I mean.
It is.
And there's now no time in between games,
right.
so you really can't.
So everywhere the Wolverines try to go, that swarming killer defense is right there. Try to get it to Charlie.
And there it is again.
And it's stolen. That's going to be brought back to the other side by Lily Montgomery. Shot goes up and off the backboard. But Charlie Savarita takes it. She's got to work inside. We got a charge foul. Call ball's going to go the other way. So it is orange ball. Emma Martin coming down low to get it. The ball goes out of bounds. Passing low at her ankles. It'll give the ball to the Wolverines. Camilla Lawarca is there. Feeds it to Charlie. She puts the shot up.
They can't seem to get past Wazanowitz in the middle.
It's tough. Tall player underneath. And a player that has some touch on her shots. It's a hard to beat. There's Emma Martin. That doesn't go in. Kianja gets it for the Wolverines. And she'll bring it back across herself. So she runs into a wall of orange. Trying to get back up to the top of the key. That is Charlie Savarita. Kicks it back to Camilla. She takes her shot off the back of the rim. No good. Charlie Savarita fighting for it underneath. Killer Bees. Look at that. Emma Ortero's going to lock her up. Jump ball, but it is possession orange. So we got some substitutions for the Wolverines coming in. Lawarca and Charlie Savarita go out. They feed the inbound into Wazanowitz. Up and off the glass. Another 2 points for that young lady. Increases the Killaby lead 28-6 over the Wolverines. So Green inbounds the ball. Piaget brings it to the top of the key. Takes the shot for three. Off the glass, off it, and Martin gets the rebound. So the Killer Bees coming back down. No slowdown in their offense thus far in the game. That shot goes wide into the waiting hands of the Green defense. Piaget brings it down for Green. Tried to feed it inside. Ball got handed up, and we've got jump ball underneath. There's some intensity right there.
A little scrum going on.
Like,
when did the hockey game start?
Yeah, we're going to drop gloves here in a second. So Emma Ortero with the shot goes out of bounds. But did touch orange, so it will be green ball. That was Anna Sophia down there to try to get that pass. Piaget gets it in to Callie Lozier. Kick it back out to Scarlett. Emma Ortero with the shot off the backboard. Then it goes into Lily Montgomery's hands. They feed it off to Wazanowicz. She comes down to the court, passes off to Emma Martin. Emma Martin puts it up. Off the rim, Wazanowicz with the rebound. Gets the shot in the bucket and the foul. So Wazanowicz coming to the line for the Killer Bees. Off the back of the rim.
Calling subs in again.
So here we go. Subs are back in. Well, these subs for the Wolverines. Killer Bees playing Iron Man basketball today.
Yeah, actually, they don't have anybody else on the bench.
Look a little like, oh, hand got on that one. Shot fell short. Wazanowicz brings it back down. She's got one against Charlie Savarita. That was playing fantastic D. Anna Sophia getting it for the Wolverines, trying to fight off down to the baseline. Gets it off to Charlie. She brings it back across half court. Killer Bees are right there. I think they were co-dribbling that ball for a little while, Mike.
I think so too.
The ball goes out.
It's good teamwork. You know? It's good teamwork.
Even if you're not on the same team. So Wazanoa's with that rebound. She's going to bring it back across for the Killer Bees. No one to beat off the glass. That one doesn't fall. But Scarlet Coffee there is for a rebound for the Wolverines. Hands it off to Callie Lozier. That ball gets loose and lost. Emma Martin has it. She saves it from going out of bounds. Nice awareness of where she was on the court to cut back to the inside. Ball gets loose. It's Wolverines again. Lozier with the ball, bringing it down for the green. Oh, and a straight steal of her own dribble at the baseline by Kendall Simon. So the Killer Breeze bringing it back across half court. Oh, down underneath, nobody there. That ball falls short off the glass. Wolverines with the rebound. We've got a jump ball. Possession, Killer Bees. So Camilla Loarga playing tough defense against Emma Martin. Tough for the Killer Bees to get that ball inbounded. They do find Ed Oppenberg puts the shot up. It sails long. So tie up, possession green. So really the Wolverines still looking for some second half points here, Mike.
They haven't scored yet in the second half.
They have not.
Not the way they wanted to start the second half, I am sure.
No. So Piaget back to Charlie top of the key. She's going to work what she had open inside the lane. Killer Bees easily close that off. That shot goes long. Emma Martin fighting for it down.
Actually, not a bad shot.
No. So Wazanowicz beats it up to the top. That shot immediately goes back up to the basket. Doesn't find the hole, but the Wolverines bring it back down. Saporita bringing it down for the ladies in green. To Camilla. Back to Charlie. Going to reset up top. Piaget working it down to Callie. So tough for the Wolverines to move around this Killer Bee defense. Everywhere they go, that lane that looked open gets shut quickly.
They haven't been able to do much at all.
No.
Against these Killer Bees.
They are. So Scarlet Coffee again with another steal. Really kind of quietly getting it done on defense for the Wolverines. There's Piaget. She puts it up and Wazanowicz says nope. So that shot goes wide off the glass.
So here's the other thing too. Like when you have somebody that's as intimidating as who the Killer Bees have in the middle, even the shots that you want to take, they almost have to be rushed because you don't know if
she's going to come in.
Yeah, and block you. So that's tough. So 4 seconds left, and Wolverines coach takes a timeout.
So 4 seconds left in the third. Wolverine timeout. Score 32-6 Killer Bees. So the Killer Bees, all 5 of them, putting it against the Wolverines here.
Yeah. There's a short squad. So you said Iron Man schedule.
Right, and Wazanowicz with 10 again in the third. She had 10 in the second, 4 in the first. So she now has 24 points on the game with another quarter to play. Yeah, she's getting it done in there. She's rebounding, playing defense like we saw. She just sticks that arm up, and that shot can't make it over the top. She's getting those rebounds, putting them back up. And she can also take it down the court herself.
Yeah. She's playing center and point.
And forward.
Yeah.
Where you want to go, but you can't really say anything. Emma Martin playing another tough game herself. So that's the end of the third quarter. That's how it'll end. 32-6 Killer Bees. I don't think the players realized that there was only 4 seconds left.
Well, they also rolled the clock
as it was rolling.
Before the player touched it. So
they were expecting to still have their 4 seconds. It didn't reach half court, and then they had already time expired.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So the Killer Bees were able to keep the Wolverines scoreless there in the third. So all 6 points for the Wolverines have come in the first half. You have Charlie Saporito with 4 and Emma Otero with 2. And then, like we were talking about on the Killer Bee side, Lily Montgomery with 3, Emma Martin with 5, and then Wazanowitz with 24.
24 of the 32, huh?
Yes, sir. But she will hand it off and get that shot out to another open player somewhere else on the court. So really does play team basketball. It kind of looks, we've said her name a lot, especially with the amount of points she's been able to accumulate, but she's not a selfish player. So the Wolverines start us off in the fourth quarter. We have 10 minutes of basketball left here in this 10-plus girls match between the Killer Bees and the Wolverines. And once again, just a stuff and a steal by Wazanoa. She's going to go down the court. That shot goes wide. Still a battle for it at the baseline. Camilla Loarca gets it for the Wolverines. Watch your rear view. There comes Emma Martin. She's done it several times this game. She's going to take it right out of your hand. And that's Callie Lozier for the Wolverines. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. But it will be green ball. So they're able to get it to Kiage. Feeds it up top. That's Lozier. She gets it to Saporito. She takes the shot. That falls short and go out of bounds. But they're saying it touched a Killer Bee, so it's still green ball. So that's Scarlett Coffey on the far side. Got that inbound. She tries to get it back underneath. Oh, it didn't go out of bounds.
No, they saved it.
So Scarlett Coffey kicks it back out. That goes off. Lily Montgomery. So Green with another opportunity to put points on the board here in the fourth.
They've had opportunities, John. They just have not been able to do anything with them.
True.
And you have a very limited amount of time before Wazanowitz comes over and takes finishes your time for it.
Yeah, by just standing there. There's Kiake with her shot that falls short and out of bounds. So it will be orange ball. So once again, the Wolverines going to the other side of the court with no points on the board. So nice pass. That shot, a little tough. Rebound, Killer Bee. They try to put it up, but the Wolverines able to knock it back down. Kiage bringing it across for the Wolverines. Over to Scarlett Coffey, who feeds it back over to Callie Lozier. There's Camilla Loarca. See, they're going to reset. Work for that shot inside. There's Charlie Saporito doubled up. She kicks it to Kiage. Take a three. Oh, off the glass. Charlie Saporito gets the rebound, immediately puts it back up, and shot puts it to the moon and over the backboard. So we got more substitutions on the Wolverine side. Emma Otero's back in the game. Anna Sophia Dixon back in the game. They do get it all the way down to Lily Montgomery. She takes the shot off the rim. Wazanowicz with the rebound and puts it right back up. She picks up another 2 points. So Charlie Saporito bringing it across for the Wolverines. Gets it to Kiage. It goes to Camilla. So once again, trying to set up, open up that inside, and just the Killer Bees just swarming and shutting it down. Loarca saves it, brings it in. They kick it back out. That was Anna Sophia to Kiage to Charlie. And that gets away from her and ends up in the hands of Kendall Simon. And there's a steal by Emma Otero. And she brings it back across. Goes to Charlie across court. She works inside. Tried to hand it off, but it's stolen by Emma Martin. She brings it back across for the Killer Bees, and she's working her way down. Takes a shot, but no foul. Very good defense by Camilla Loarca. So that goes out of bounds, and it will be orange ball. They get it to Wazanoa. She shoots for 3 off the rim. Rebound, Wolverines, Camilla Loarca. Piaget kind of running a screen as she goes down the court. So back and forth along. Oh, she had a player in there. She got it. Emma Ortero kicks it back out. Now they're back up to the top of the key. Camilla Loarca, she's going to take her shot from the right side, and she's going to find the basket. That's her first score of the game. So that shot goes wide. Emma Otero with another rebound for the Lady Wolverines. She's going to bring it across herself. Always being shadowed by a Killer Bee. So coming back, Kiage to Emma. She's going to take the shot. That's going to fall short and out of bounds.
Some of the Killer Bees seem to be getting a little winded.
There's been a lot of running. This has been a conditioning game.
Yeah. There's been a lot of no sub because they only have 5 players today.
They do. And there's no ghost sub.
No. No. Not at
Put
all.
the Wolverines into a power play. So it's Kiage. Just kind of casually bringing it down the court. She hands it off to Anna Sophia, who kicks it back out to Galley.
What do I do? What do I do?
Wants to go somewhere. There's Emma Otero. But Kendall Simon was right there, knock it out of bounds, but it will remain green ball.
They have really turned up the heat.
It is warmer in here.
I meant the Killer Bees.
So, try to get it to Camilla Loarca. Wazanoa picks it up. She finds Emma Martin, who's going against Piaget. There's Callie right there and Camilla. Back to Wazanoa. It's going to work down low. Feed it to the inside. Nice setup there.
Good D that time.
So Lily Montgomery takes a shot. It doesn't fall. Emma Otero's right there. So they're going to ring Montgomery up on the foul. It'll still be green ball. Back over. We got to inbound it from over here. It almost looked like one of those YouTube videos you see of a football trick play where they just start walking down the field with the ball and nobody's doing anything, but the ball's live. So gets it into Scarlett Coffey, who's really been playing a very kind of quiet defense. She's been getting it done on defense. So there's Anna Sophia. She's looking to go somewhere. She needs an out pass. The Bees are swarming, and they're going to lock her up. Jump ball. So possession orange.
So let me ask you this. You take Wazanoa out of the game if you had a 6th player. What happens?
You take 26 points off the board.
Yeah.
And there's the shot. And she'll be shooting 2.
So we'd have a tie game.
If you took 26 points off the board?
Yeah, but you know what? Also, the dynamic would change because she's done such a job on defense as well.
Yes, she has. Well, we had talked about that. You know, she, from the center position, just the stuffs and the blocks and the steals and the rebounds that she's been able to make as she sinks her first shot.
So she's a game changer.
You could certainly say. I think, you know, because we haven't seen any subs and she's been in there the whole time, without her would certainly change the game. So, yeah, kind of an ipso facto change factor. Second shot doesn't go in, but they do get the rebound and put it up. There's another foul. So Lily Montgomery's going to come to the line. She had 3 points with a 3-pointer back in the second. That one bounces off the front of the rim. Teammates saying, it's all right, you can do it.
This game almost over, 2:37 to go in the fourth. And then we got the Hornets and the Huskies.
The nightcap. Second shot falls. So Lily Montgomery with 4 on the day.
Oh, no, I thought you were saying, I'm sorry. Just pipe in anytime, Logan.
Look, he's getting loopy over there.
Matter of fact, I think we're gonna slap the headset on Logan for a little bit next game.
Oh, nice.
Get him some mic time, MIC time. That is not MIKE.
Yeah,
time.
the other mic time saved for someone else.
That's weird.
So they got it to him. Otero feeds it back out. Oh, there's a steal. That's Lily Montgomery. She checks up, sends it up over the backboard. So the
Adorable.
weight training.
That's adorable. Right
is
there. We haven't said it all day.
That's the first one.
8 times yesterday. Today we have not said it.
Oh, did you get an official
Yeah.
count? That's it. 8
Huh?
times. Was that the official count?
I think so.
Adorable?
Yeah. And then we just used one today.
That's all right. I mean, these are older kids. Not so much adorable anymore. That Scarlet Coffee.
Oh, come on. They're
working
adorable.
against Emma Martin.
They're so kids.
Lily Montgomery comes in, ball gets away.
Just don't tell them. Then, the difference between being adorable at this age and then the 5-6-year-olds is that these kids get mad.
Yeah, it's all right to be adorable. I would love if somebody said, you're adorable.
Oh, I thought that was going to
Off the
go.
rim.
Thought LaRocca had that.
And that was the rebound by Kennedy Collier. That shot goes up off the glass down to the court. Anna Sophia with the rebound for the Wolverines. Oh, I was hoping she'd start dribbling. So she brings it across. Looked to her left, went to her right, trying to get Emma Otero down low. That was Collier. Battle for it underneath. Collier picks it up for the Killer Bees. She's looking for Wazanowitz underneath, and she puts it up against the glass for another 2. So she has 5 points in the fourth.
30 seconds to go, 30-point lead. I think this one is over.
You always like to call them so early. So Lily Montgomery on the block and the steal. She's going to take it down.
Call me silly.
And then, Callie Lozier just kind of hip checked her as she's dribbling down the court. So that shot immediately goes off on the inbound, and she gets it.
What?
Mm-hmm. They are just a machine.
Yeah.
Lily Montgomery. With 2. So that's your final. Killer Bees 40.
40-8.
Wolverines 8. And Samantha Wazanowitz with 29 points on the game. 29 of
So
the 40.
I think it's obvious who the player of the game is. No, I was telling him it's
Logan Rourke.
Logan Rourke is the player of the game.
But he only played part-time. He
Yeah.
ran. He was your own personal Uber Eats, or I don't know. Doing that. But no, I mean, just really a dominating performance by the Killer Bees over the Wolverines. But not to take it away, I say there were some players that really played with heart. Camilla Loarca, she only had 2 points on the game, but she really, you could see it. She's a player. She's a baller. She's going to be a future tough Wolverine. Charlie Saporita, she had 4 points on the game. And Emma Otero, a couple of defensive steals, a couple of blocks, a couple of changes of possession, and she also scored a bucket.
So we're going to have the MVP player of the game interview.
Yes, we are.
And John?
Yes, sir.
Take it away.
All right, so we do have our most valuable player of the game. This is the girls' 10-plus Killer Bees Wolverines dominating performance 40-8 over the Wolverines. And we do have our MVP. This is Samantha Wazanowitz. You had 29 points on the game. Fantastic performance, but you had a lot of sort. And we had actually talked about not a selfish player. You would feed it off to other players that were in, working that ball in and out. But I think your defense, some of the blocks and the steals, and your ability to rebound over your opponents, they just couldn't get over it.
Yeah.
So, and then you're there, just nice touch around the glass, putting it up there, let the backboard do some of the work for you. it worked for 29 points. So what was kind of going through your mind during the game? Did you really see? Do you keep track of how the game's going, or do you get a sense or a feeling of how it is?
Not really. I don't really keep track of how the game's going. I just play.
You just play. So you guys have 5 players they coach, so no substitution. So it's Iron Man basketball.
Yeah, all season. All season we've had 5 players and they do a great job. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, they all work together. That was one thing, we would say Emma Martin, Lily Montgomery, we had, even go up and down the line. Towards the end of the game, Kennedy Collier started stepping up, moving the ball down.
Right? It's her first year playing. She's doing fantastic.
Oh, first year, and she starts at this division.
Yep, and she's the youngest kid on the team. She's doing amazing.
Yeah.
The youngest kid on the team?
No, Kennedy Collier.
Nope, she's doing fantastic.
So really, yeah, it was really not a close call for most valuable player of the game. And you are also awarded one of these wonderful Watch My Basketball Games on YouTube t-shirts. So make sure you get your size. That is your award for the playing. And I can certainly say, we've said it several times in the game, that I don't think it's more appropriate, except for this game, most versatile player of the game.
Thank you.
We got by them by almost 20 points last game. So.
Oh, by the Wolverines?
Yeah. So we
So putting it back to them. So there is your MVP, 10+, Killer Bees, 40-8 over the Wolverines. Samantha Wazanowicz, congratulations. Wear that with pride. Is there anyone you want to get a shout out to?
Not really.
Not. Oh, Mom. Coach, your teammates. These are just subtle hints. All right. Hey, congratulations. We won't put you on the spot.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. Great job, Coach.
A little nervous, I'm thinking.
No way.
No. All right, we'll be back for the last game of the afternoon. Another 11+ girls game. We'll see you in a minute right here on SNSN.
So welcome back to SN, the Streaming News and Sports Network for Game 6 of 6 this Sunday afternoon. Griswold Rec Basketball. This is, once again, girls 10+. This is going to be the Hornets versus the Huskies. I think this is our 16th Husky team that we've seen over the last couple of days, and they do start out with the opening tip-off. And I'm joined by Logan Rourke.
Yes, sir.
You've been promoted.
From cameraman to commentator.
The cameraman, the commentator, and that is the Huskies that come up with the tip-off. They're going to move it back to the
number 4. Try to shimmy in, lay off the glass, no good.
Yeah, number 4 is Cadence Weichel. Comes along the baseline. She puts it back up behind her back. Little hook shot. That's going to go out of bounds, but it's going to remain blue ball, I believe. It went off a Hornet. So she's looking to inbound it. She does find Cadence, and that's going to go out of bounds. There's going to be a turnover. So it's going to be Hornet ball. But, Logan, you've been here the last couple of days. You've seen the level of basketball that's been played over the last couple of days. What are your impressions of Griswold Rec basketball?
Overall, I think the potential as they get older is going to be great for the Griswold High School's program. You can already see a lot of kids developing strong skills and strong team, team abilities, I guess you could say. Even in the elementary school level, you could see some kids start to piece it together already.
Mm-hmm. Very true. I've been impressed with the level of play that a lot of these players are already possessing at such young ages. And, I mean, we're looking at this girls 10+. So you could have 10, 11, 12, and some of the ball skills, ball handling skills, some of the teamwork that we've been able to see in the last game and here in the early moments of this game, just moving around, going to the outside, taking that shot. If it's not inside, getting the rebound, putting it back up. That's Cadence Weichel. She's going to get a basket. And there was that a substitution whistle? Or we got an earring, some kind of uniform issue?
Sorry about that, John. Had a little technical difficulties there.
Oh, you had your own technical difficulties. So we had some technical difficulties on the side over here, but the Hornets are bringing it inbound. It's going to be number 5, Peyton Langley. Jumped up to get that pass. Goes over Caden's head, but that's going to be intercepted and turned over for the Huskies. That's number 7, Jasmine Suvanats. Not that you haven't heard the Suvanats name several times there. And there's the goal for that's Paige Breland.
I was about to ask, is that the Suvanats from the ECC boys game?
That is.
Seems to be some confusion with the inbound here.
I think we have some earring issues. There's something going on. Because there's been 2 subs. Both players have gone to their benches and immediately started to remove earrings. But now it looks like we just have a timeout. 7:18 left on the play in the first quarter of game 6 of 6. This is the nightcap. Girls 10+. Hornets versus Huskies. Huskies with an early lead 4-0 over the Hornets. And I am, like I said, joined by Logan Rourke. And Mike will be operating the camera. So any issues you have with following the action,
we can just blame it on Mike over here.
Yeah, send it immediately to Mike.
I should just email SNSN, you know?
Forward all complaints to Mike at. So here come the Hornets. We're back in action.
Takes it to the right side. Oh, number 4 with a good steal.
There's a steal by Cadence going all the way. She had one player to beat. She gets it up off the glass. She scores another 2 points.
You know, I saw her warming up, and I spoke with her a little bit because she was here all day.
Yes.
And it seems like she's a very confident player for the age
her
group.
mom's the coach, and the coach actually has 4 teams.
I was just saying, I noticed her today and yesterday. She's been here all day, kind of just like us.
Like us. Yeah. Get her on the payroll, right? So there's Jasmine getting it for the Huskies. So the Hornets walk away without any points once again. Still early in the ball game, but the Huskies seem to be in control, moving the ball around, and there's a steal.
Ooh.
There's going to be a charge.
Was that on
No,
Vreeland there?
So that's going to go against the Huskies.
Oh, okay.
So it'll remain Hornet ball as they inbound it. Why does he do that?
Yeah, no, Mike's showing us now.
You know, nobody wants to see us. So there's a shot by the Hornets off the glass a little bit too far. Paige Vreeland with the rebound. Passes off to Cadence Weichel. She's going to try to work her way to the inside, going along the baseline. Comes back around.
That's the second time she tried that out now.
Oh, and that's stolen right off the ground, Paige Vreeland. And that was Jasmine with the shot. Falls short out of bounds, so it will be Hornet ball. So really, this has been, what was it, 8 games yesterday, 6 games today. This is game 6 of just basketball. Everything from the 5, 6, 7 division here to the girls 10, 12. This is going to wrap it up for this Sunday's broadcast of Griswold Rec Basketball. And Jasmine puts it up against the glass, doesn't quite fall. Hornets come up with the rebound. And that was
Cadence.
number 7, Ariana
With the
Todd. Cadence with the steal off the glass, another 2 points. She has 6 points in the game thus far, 6 of the 8 for the Huskies. Paige Vreeland with the other 2. Hornets still looking for a bucket. Trying to come back up to the top of the key. There's another steal.
She pokes it out again.
So Cadence crosses over, puts it in against the glass, doesn't fall. Hornets initially had the rebound, but then there were 2 Huskies there. The ball gets ripped out. Paige Vreeland brings it up. That's going to go off.
Subadons with the rebound, put back up.
Jasmine gets her own rebound, puts it up.
Oh,
that bucket scores, and she gets the foul. So Jasmine on the scoreboard. So we got some substitutions on the Husky side. Jasmine at the line. Ball short through the net. That's Hornet ball. So not able to turn it into a 3-point play, but the Huskies enjoying a 10-point lead here with 4:08 left to play in the first quarter. Hornets still looking for a bucket.
Dribbles far right into the corner. Need some help here.
Peyton, and there's another steal by Cadence. She's got one player to beat. Puts it up. Doesn't fall. Hornets with the rebound. And once again, that's Peyton Langley. Langley, right? That's right.
Yeah. Langley has at least 3 or 4 rebounds now, too.
She is. Like, every time you look over there, she's going to have the ball under the basket.
If they could just spread that court a little bit on their offensive plays with the Hornets, I think they could really get something going here. They just seem to tighten up really quickly.
Well, the one thing is, yeah, they've got to close those lanes, because that's one thing we've seen with Cadence so far in her game is she's able to locate where those lanes are and work herself inside, and she has to go across the baseline. She's going to absolutely do it. They pass cross court to Jasmine. She works herself inside, goes against the glass. Not quite enough. Puts it up on the rebound, and that'll count. So she gets her second bucket. She's got 4. Weichel with 6. Vreeland with 2. And here comes Langley. And there's another steal. Always got to know where Cadence is on the court. Brings it up against the glass. She's got 8 on the day. So Grace Pilch hands it off to Peyton. Peyton will bring it across for the Hornets. Tough defense. Trying to go back up to the top of the key, and guess who's there? Cadence Weichel bringing it back down up against the glass. And she's got another 2 points. We've still got 2.5 to play here in the first quarter. She's got 10 points. But we did have Samantha Wazanowicz the last game, 29 points in that game.
A tip, but there's no steal this time. Just made him reset the offense.
Got Leah Patron on there. Steals it once again. She's going to slow it up, let everybody get to the other side of the court. So slowing down her game just a little bit. Shoots 3 off the back of the rim. It falls. There's a scrum for it underneath. We finally get a jump ball. That was between Layla Hazel
And Langley, it looked like.
but it is possession Hornets. So quickly bringing it across half court, kind of speeding up their attack. Maybe a little bit of change of pace, and Jasmine Suvenant with the steal. She's looking for someone to go, goes to Paige Vreeland. It gets out of her hands. And hey, guess who? Peyton
5.
Langley.
That's right. She's there every time.
She kicks it back out to Kylia.
Number 6.
So the rebound, the shot goes up. Misses the basket. That rebound made by the Huskies. Number 1. I'm going to say that is Taylor Petrowski. There was a late player to the game, and so there was a void in the roster. So I'm going to assign number 1 to Taylor until somebody tells us otherwise. But yeah, please, if you're on the broadcast, get into the chat. Kick out your shout-outs to your favorite player, your favorite team, or shout out Ryan Aubin for the fantastic lead. So interesting what we've seen so far in this game. It's kind of been all Huskies. It's not just trying hard. watching Griswold Brick Basketball. This is girls. And the sponsors bringing it to you this evening, afternoon. I guess it's only afternoon.
It is.
Marguerite's Custom Jewelry and East. So now, read it today. You agree? Looks like you.
He's getting used to it. He's getting used to this.
That's the skill, yeah.
I know how to do this, he says.
Now, one thing, and now, today, what I well, I did when he finally turned to the intermission.
You say epic.
Epic? We are back to start the second quarter. It is the Huskies. It's the Hornets. Huskies with a 16-0 lead over the Hornets. Dennis! It's epic! That's Dennis out in Utah. You know what it is. So,
Don't reach, straight up, straight up.
Hornets ball. So just when we start to lock up, while they're out, here goes She's got 12 on the day. This is a solid team. What we've seen so far. And even like their shot, they're she's really, I think, Are they not keeping track of the possessions? This help is hard to find. And they don't have so it is Hornets ball. You've got to reach. Bring up. pick. Continuing to work around the outside there.
Hold it.
Hornets come up with the rebound. Ball. With the defense here. So that'll bring Paige Freeman to the line. Paige Freeman with 2 points in the first quarter. Kind of a straight shot. Not too much marks on that one. It went right in.
I just said everybody's free throw warm-up. Everybody does a little different.
Different shot. Spear wrestle. Very on his mind. It is possession.
Shout outs to Emily Kessler.
Good job,
We've got substitutions on the court. So number 1, Michaela Wells is coming into the game. For the Hornets. She's going to work her way all the way to the inside. Baseline once again, that ball is away from the ball. Hornets still looking for their first wins of the game. Referee timeout with the 2 players at 4 lead. For the Huskies. Hopefully she's all right. Coach is talking to her on her. The leg is what she was. So that shot, if you can get it, was definitely. But that was open up like a 3-lane highway. Good effort. She looks for that opportunity. She really just kind of looked to the right, saw, that the HOV lane was open and just and then she drives the house down.
Girls, gotta move. Move around.
One thing that you can see that Kate can do
Use your voice.
is there's a shot that goes up. For the ball. She's watching the eyes. So it's they're going to go full 5. They have 5. Check it. Can they not hear us? Well, they can't hear us.
We'll play in a second. It's on. Come to. All right. Yeah, it's on. Tell them to refresh.
Check. I've never actually been told that nobody can hear. But Logan, here we are. So really, what about one? Oh, no, we know who that is. We saw her play earlier today. I love the smile. Yeah, it's all like, hurt yourself.
Did they try it? Did they try it? Okay.
Gonna? Gonna be hot. Gonna?
And we've got next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. All day. Covered. So Logan, you ready for the second half? That was so
Hey, how you doing?
fantastic.
Do you have somebody playing?
We are the sponsors.
You're
of
one
the
of them, yeah.
Hornets. It's the Steinhagen Pottery Hornets. Yes.
Oh,
Hi, how are you? Oh yeah, there it is, right at the bottom of that. You can't read it. Because
I think there's
tie dye
two.
stuff.
There's two sponsors.
Yeah, I think I know there's more than one. I can't.
Is that how
Huh?
you address it?
So am I, kinda.
You got a big camera.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
This is a doozy. This is a serious camera.
Go Hornets.
Yeah, I was telling Ryan, I said the white on yellow doesn't work.
No, it doesn't.
Because we had
Black
one.
on yellow wouldn't work either because it's black.
Well, we had one, yes. We had a team yesterday with straight up white on yellow, and you couldn't read the numbers, nothing. You can always go on my stream and screen capture as much as you want. It's it's recorded in 4K, so.
Oh, I do.
Get an extra battery?
Hey,
Hey,
prepared, right?
the news girl is always prepared.
Yeah.
Now the news boy, not so much.
Who has a pen when someone needs a pen? That would be me. Pens at all times. Multiple pens. You've got choice of pens.
I think I have probably about 6 or 7 in my laptop bag.
Oh my God, this is a dead battery.
That's the new one's a dead battery too?
But we're seeing some of those outside perimeter shots that we were talking about that we hadn't seen. We weren't sure if they were afraid to take those shots or the ability to take those shots. Either way, we're seeing those shots.
How much was it? For the season? Yeah! And the crowd goes wild.
So Grace Pilch with a bucket. Hornets on the board. 30.
Put the pressure on.
So Peyton Langley waiting for the inbound. That's going to get intercepted. That's going to be brought down again. But they will be playing possession. We're already halfway through the third mode. Going to feed it up. That shot's going to go off. Bill comes around the bat. Put his left body around her. Oh, there's a shot. So there you go. This will be comes up the top. There you go, number. Just as I How many Hornets does it take to be down low? 3. They can't hear it. They really cannot. Get it out. I don't have it. Yeah, but we will check into that, try to bring it back to you live. There's 42 seconds left. It's 33-2 over. Okay, Michael. He's still tired. Is that a watcher? He's a ball stealer. So it's Hornets ball. Takes the shot, 2 seconds on. There's the buzzer into the third quarter. So after 3, it's 33-2 Huskies. But the Hornets do get on the board with 2 points from Grace Pilch. So we're heading into the fourth, but we definitely saw some changes in the Hornets' approach to try to take down these Huskies.
Just that.
We're continuing to troubleshoot. Problem that has been reported by several to us here in the gym and online. Talk. 1, 2, 1, 2. Because to me, it sounds like everything that I can see. My lines are going up. I can hear that.
Yep.
Right, there we go. So all indications here that we are live and that you can hear the commentary. So hopefully everybody can hear that. I'm hearing myself back going across, especially when it's on a delay because it freaks me out. because then I start listening to what I said.
And you focus too much on that instead of what you got to say
What I
next.
got to say, which I have no idea what I'm going to say because I never know what I'm going to say next. But Logan, so we saw a little different approach from the Hornets there in the third quarter. They were able to find their first basket. Grace Pilt scored one. But that's been it. And it's not, like we said, it's not without trying. And they are starting to take those perimeter shots. We've seen Peyton Langley take several. Just none of them have been able to find the bottom of the basket.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I mean, although the score doesn't reflect it, they were playing much more aggressive, a little more confident, and they were willing to put the ball up this time.
And they held the Huskies up to 4 there in the third, and all 4 of those points were scored by Suvanov. But we can also see that, the Huskies, if we can say they've taken some off their game, they've taken just a tad off their game. They're still playing very aggressively. This seems to be an aggressive ball club, and we've seen that with Layla Hazel. Like, she's a thief. All the steals that she has.
I think that's just the case for all the teams today, too. All the games are very scrappy, very willing to get down and dirty, and they wanted to win.
Yeah, true statement, and true across all age divisions. You even saw it even with some of our youngest players. They are game ready when they come out here. So we're heading in about to start the last 10 minutes of this ball game. You've been watching Griswold Rec basketball the last 2 days on SNSN. Here's the last 10 minutes of this weekend. The Huskies 33-2 over the Hornets. Caden Schweikel with the ball.
Guarded closely by Langley. Takes her around to the baseline.
Takes her shot, and that's going to go in. So Weikel's back on the board after kind of taking the third quarter off. She's back here in the fourth with another 2 points. She has 22 on the day. So Langley bringing it sharp to the key, goes to Grace Pilt. She's going to take her shot from the inside. Oh,
almost
the rim and around. Doesn't fall. Jasmine Suvanov comes up with the rebound for the Huskies. She's going to go across. And she's going to drive all the way inside, but
a sneaky poke on the ball, messed it up.
Was right there. Still gets the rebound, kicks it further out. Tessier with a shot. That doesn't fall. And Peyton Langley comes up with it. It's going to be Hornets possession. They're going to bring it back down the other side, clear out.
That shot by Pilcher earlier is exactly what we want to see happening here. Not afraid to put it up.
So here's Langley for 3.
And it's
good. 3 points. Peyton Langley, she deserves that.
She's been looking for that all day now, and I'm happy to see it finally landed. Great pass by Cadence down low.
Pass underneath the Tessier. Right there. I'm telling you, she doesn't play like she's shorter than anyone else on the court. Kylie Patron.
Kylie Patron is in those plays almost every time when you see the ball kind of get messed up with a lot of people around her.
Right. Nobody told her that she was 8 inches shorter than Kaden. Definitely doesn't play like it. And she's going to put herself in a position to allow Grace to get somewhere to go out, but it does go back court.
Yep.
But she saw that her teammate needed somewhere to go, so she did position herself, just couldn't get the pass from Grace, and it does go back court. Possession Huskies.
At this age group, that's sometimes all you can ask for, seeing that teammate try to help another teammate.
They feed it in. There's a 3-point shot from Cadence. That's going to go short, out of bounds. Hornet ball. So Ariana Todd's going to bring it up for the Hornets. You got Grace Pilch up high. Peyton Langley on the other side. They're going to go to Grace on the right. She's going to drive down to that baseline. She's going to hang up. Tessier's right on her. Tried to get it out to Todd, and that's going to go out of bounds. So it is Husky ball. Jasmine, Caden runs up to the inside, kicking it out to the outside. There's a shot. So Tessier with a shot. That's going to be just short. Suvanot, they're going to give it right back to her. So there's a steal. Grace Pitts. They tried to get it to Vreeland. Grace puts it up. Vreeland gets a hand on it. Jasmine comes up with the rebound for the Huskies. They feed it up to Cadence. She's going to slow it down, let it clear. But there's Langley. And she backcourted. You started to call it even before the referee called.
Yeah.
Logan was all over that. You were almost like going to suggest. You started the point
Yeah, I
and
did.
everything. So it's Hornets ball. Tilts to Langley. Oh, works herself to the inside.
Great
takes
shot.
Oh, off the glass and in for Langley. 5 points in the fourth for her. Cadence Weichel. Langley. Guard it. Vreeland set the pick, misses. They still maintain control of that ball. Weichel's going to put it up against the glass. She'll get another 2 points. 4 for her in the 4-24 on the day. Langley bringing it up for the Hornets. While everybody else was just kind of slowing down, she kind of sped up, took the shot. That just missed. Suvanov comes up with the rebound. She's going to drive through.
Here comes
Langley
Jasmine.
tried to block her. That shot doesn't fall, gets her own rebound, puts that back in. So Suvanov gets another 2.
Oh, Dennis here says that the video is frozen. We can check into that for you guys. Sorry about that. This last game has been lots of issues.
Everything's been on and hot and running for a while. So they feed it down underneath the Langley. She gets immediately covered by 3 Huskies. Weigel with the ball, Pilch all over it. Able to get by, bring it across half court. She's going to stay to the outside. Take the shot from the outside. That's going to go off the rim. Suvanov's.
We have another freezer. Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Tessier is going to take that shot. We got Hornet ball. Layla Guzman. Definitely a leader on this Hornet team.
All right, video is back.
Video's back. Video didn't kill this radio star.
Good reference, John.
Sure. I don't know, man. You start to get loopy. The blood sugar gets low. We haven't eaten because it's just been game after game after game.
I mean, earlier today they were running the 2-minute halftime for some of those games to get us back
to get
on
us
track.
back on the schedule. So it's like even when we normally would sneak something to eat, we didn't have that time. I mean, since breakfast, I've had the one donut. That's what I've had. Don't feel sorry for me, though, because I'm loving it. We've been watching some fantastic basketball over the last couple of days. Tried to get it to the inside. It just went over the outreached hands of Layla Guzman. So the Huskies bring it back down to their side of the court. They're going to go to the outside, going back up top. Weichel moves back down. There's a change of position. She's going to take a shot for 3 off the front of the goal. I love it. That's a move. That's like a patented move by Pilch.
Pilch
He
will
just
not
covers
let
it up
that ball
and then
up.
go to it down. Like, you are not going to get into this thing. So they feed it to Todd. She got Weichel all over. They're going to kick it back to Kylie and back to Grace. She takes a shot. Oh, just to the side of the rim. Saves her own rebound from going out of bounds. Fantastic heads up hustle play by Grace Pilch. Area Todd up top. Weichel reaches right above her and takes it. Slowing it up as she comes back across. 2:50 left to play. Feed it down low to guess who? Oh, Pilch saves that one from going out of bounds.
Almost off her own teammate out of bounds, but they seem to recover it.
Yeah, so almost started to move without dribbling. That was Michaela Wells. So Cadence standing at the line, letting it clear before she brings it back across. Get it down low. Shots up. Sails a little bit high. Oh, I just lost myself in my headset. Can you got me back? All right,
Yep.
There we go. Okay. Just for like a moment, it just went. Whoop.
Yeah, everything's just been kind of weird this past game, specifically.
It's like maybe we should like get fans, keep things cool. So hopefully we're back and everybody can see what we have. We've only got 2:04 left in this ball game, and it's really been a pretty good ball game. I mean, the hustle and heart that we've seen in this Hornets ball club, it hasn't faded, even though they're down 39. What is it, 39-7? They're still playing like they're in this game.
Yeah, it's great to see, regardless of score. Like I said earlier, they are not letting up. They're not getting down or discouraged. They're playing their game as best they can to the end of this game.
Which you should do. And I mean, heads up to those players. Not only, hats off to them and they're playing like real players, and that's what you want all your players to do, but the coaches, because there's a culture on that team that they've probably nurtured and they're building into those young ladies as you see them talking on their bench right now. So that's kind of the beauty of youth sports and any sports and coach, is you're not just building athletes out there, you're building people and their character.
And I think it's very easy to overlook, especially at this age, what the coaches really do for these kids and keep their mindsets up, or keep them encouraged to keep playing the game as best they can.
Right, and how much they actually genuinely care for these young players.
I've coached a little league for baseball, and I mean, you build a relationship with these kids that these bonds are stronger than some people think outside the sport.
Right, and you remember them, and they remember you. Like, I don't know how many times, especially over the last couple of days, because it's almost been like a reunion. How many times you just hear the word coach to some of the people that are out there that are now, almost adults. Young adults, I guess, is what we call them.
But it did get tipped by the Hornets here, and Huskies will remain with the possession here.
So the inbound shot goes up.
Cadence with a nice rebound.
DeVreeland feeds it off to beautiful Hazel. Woo! I'm telling you,
Hazel is sneaky. She gets in there, gets in the right spots, and defensively or offensively gets the plays done.
So she's been kind of a pest over there with all the steals, and then she gets 2 points of her own. That's her first 2 of the day. She takes the Huskies over 40, 41-7 with 1:13 left to play. That's going to get away from Michaela. Taylor Petrowski was there to recover. We have another timeout.
Yep, Huskies timeout.
Huskies timeout with 1:05 left to play. And here come let me take some shots, guys, on the court. So a couple of Griswold basketball players there. There's one of those other Stevenods. There's like 5,300 of them.
You see them everywhere you go.
Griswold out there from the Griswold High School basketball squad. One of the things that we've said it a couple of times.
Caden not bricking for once. There's a shot there.
Coached him in this league when he was tiny with his dad, Todd Kozlowskis, and then on the Little League side as well. Good baseball player too, but I think he's found his home on the hardwood here in basketball. Nice, well-rounded player.
Who was that again?
Caden Kozlowskis.
Oh yes, I was talking about it earlier. He's now a freshman. He said he played all through up until varsity, even sitting bench for varsity, playing a few games.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a talented athlete, especially in basketball, like you said.
So we're about ready to get started. We've got 65 seconds left in this game. Jasmine off to Cadence. They're going to bring it across. We just broke the 1 minute mark. Really slowing it down.
And she dribbled right up to the foul line there.
She did. And they allowed her to.
Yeah, we just.
So trying to feed it underneath. That's Tessier. Back to Vreeland. They'll reset up at top with Cadence. So there's Ariana Todd moving up.
They are playing the zone defense. Maybe that's why they're, giving her some space here.
Trying to go down low. Oh, look at that. I like to see stuff like that. Guzman getting an arm in there blocking that pass.
But Jasmine gets her own rebound and kicks it out.
So that shot by Taylor goes wide. Didn't fall. Huskies continuing to get the rebound to give themselves opportunity. There's a
Cadence
shot
for
from
three.
Michael, and she hits it. Gets her 3 points. So there's
what is
7.
she up to now?
She has 27
wow.
total on the game. Fantastic. And she really took it off there in the second half. She did sit a little bit in the third, and they definitely slowed her game. You could see she was passing off, not taking as many shots there. She did take the three-pointer and hit it, in the last few seconds of that game, but she did have 27 total on the game. Paige Vreeland with 3. Jasmine Suvanoff with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Nice game for her. And Layla Hazel, who is a stealing machine defensively, gets a bucket there in the fourth. And I have to say, on the other side for the Hornets, Grace Pilch with 2. And then, yes, Peyton Langley with 5 points for the Hornets. Number 5 with 5. Perfect net.
For the Hornets? Yeah. Yep.
So another fantastic day.
Look at that, huh?
Of youth basketball in the can, as they used to say.
How'd Logan do?
Logan did all right. He's actually, he knows some of the players. And it's nice when they actually have kind of a personal relationship and they do know the players. Like we may know the players and know their names and play the sports that they play, but they know them as people.
Exactly.
So 44-7, the final. Huskies over the Hornets.
So there's a reason why. Okay, why don't you come right over here?
Right over here.
So we're gonna, we're gonna just put this on you here.
You're getting the headset.
Well, first, I want to tell you why we chose you as the player of the game, because you guys had a rough day, and then you hit the 3, and the crowd went absolutely ballistic. So, how did you feel? I want you to tell us how you felt when you hit that 3. Hold on.
I felt really excited because I made a 3, and it just made me feel happy because I made my teammates happy. So that made me feel
You
really
made
good.
this entire gymnasium happy. I think both sides, when you hit that 3, went up. And one of the things Logan and I had said since the beginning of that ball game, you came to play. You had your game face on from the opening tip-off, and we could tell that you were trying to move that ball down and open up opportunities for your team. And you were taking shots, and there early in the game, they weren't falling down. And it wasn't for lack of effort and trying. And we could see that you were trying to open things up for your teammates. And then there was a lot of height on that other team and trying to get those passes along, Vreeland and Weichel and players like that. And I tell you what, one of the things, Layla Hazel, for her, became a thief over on the other side. But you never changed the way that you played that game. And then it started to open up here in the second half when you hit that 3 in the fourth, and then you followed that up with another bucket. You had 5 on the day. 5 of the 7 that your team had match your jersey number with the 5 points you have. It was almost an easy choice to pick the most valuable player of this game, and that is you, Miss Peyton Langley. And you were going to have one of these T-shirts. Watch my basketball games on YouTube because you can. And after this, make sure you go and watch it because you showed what youth players and what this program and what the coaches instill here. That's part of what it is the character and not giving up. And you displayed that today.
Thank you.
Hey, show it up and show it for the camera. You want to shout anybody out?
My parents, because they really support me. and they like always make me like excited before a game.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
All right, thank you, Coach. What do we got? And here we are. Cadence Weichel from the Huskies, 44-7 over the Hornets. We only say that because of those 44, 27 of those points were yours. And I mean, you took it a lot off in the second half. You had 20 in the first half alone, 10 in the first, 10 in the second.
I
And
didn't even realize that.
Why did you calm down?
Well, because I think like you have to there's a point where you have to like calm down and stop because it's
And get it to the other teammates.
yeah, and
Right.
try to get the other team to score as well, and try to get my other teammates that need to score as well, like other kids that might not score every single game, and get them to score.
right, give them those opportunities. Yeah, because we could see, I mean, the team as a whole starting to feed it back out to the outside, some of those perimeter shots. And then we saw Layla Hazel there with a bucket of her own there in the end in the fourth. And she was really a defensive. We've talked to the other team right there with the Hornets. She's just stealing, giving your team more opportunities to come down and score and then to get a bucket for herself. You love to see stuff like that. And then being able to play as a team and kind of be a team leader, coming from the point guard position, setting up the plays, and then with the defense that you had. So most valuable player, most versatile player, playing it on both sides of the glass, and then be able to hit 27 points in a game. That's fantastic.
Yeah, she's still injured too. I'm sure you probably saw a little limp.
A little gimp,
Yeah.
Thank you.
little hitch in the giddy up.
Show it and then shout out anybody you want to shout out.
Oh, nice.
I definitely want to shout out my mom and my stepdad because he's got to stay home all the time. He's got to stay home all the time with my siblings, and he has to miss some of these games. But for this to get recorded, it's definitely very helpful. So for him to watch the game, so I appreciate him too.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, that's exactly why we do what we do. So the people that can't make it here, family, direct family, long distance family, they can watch you, and it'll be there forever and ever and ever. So congratulations to you, Miss Kaden Weichel. Good
Thank
job
you.
on your win, dominating
Thank
win
you.
today. Good job, Coach. Thank you.
All right, very good, very good. Well, John.
Yes, sir.
Another day.
Another day down. Six of them.
6 games today, 8 games yesterday.
Right.
Did you want to say something?
No.
You can still talk.
Yeah, we have stuff.
Yeah, we got things to say. What you got?
Because I think we know exactly who you are.
Do
Right. Yeah, we do. Is that number 7? Number 6? Who's number 7? Who's number 7? No, number 6. And did I get it? Right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 6. That's what I meant. That's exactly what I
Are
meant.
you Taylor?
No.
No?
This is Layla Hazel right here.
Oh,
This was, I even at one point in the game, I called you a thief, but in a good way. All the steals that you had on the far side of the court.
Put it on so you can hear him. You can talk to him.
So usually it's not a good thing to be called a thief, but in this instance, that's exactly what you were. And you get giving your team the opportunity to come back down and score, which they absolutely did in this game. And then to get a bucket of your own there in the fourth, how did that feel?
Pretty good.
Yeah. So she's kind of shooting from the outside, getting it to fall in. So getting it done offensively, getting it done defensively. You guys took it 44-7 over the Hornets. Anything else you want to say? Anything that you guys were talking to each other, or how Coach talked to you guys at halftime? Anything she said to you?
I'm trying to think.
What does she tell you when you're in their huddle? How to pass with each other?
Yeah. She said like passing each other so like others can make a shot.
Yeah, we could definitely tell they were trying to open it up and give other people opportunities to make those shots further in the game. And it was fun to watch, especially when we start to see stuff, like that when teams are playing as teams. And, teams know their players that don't get as many minutes on the court and don't have as many opportunities to make that shot. And as you guys as a team kind of make it a concerted effort, making, a decision to start feeding that out to other players, that says a lot about your team and y'all's character. Yeah. Agree, right?
You want to shout anybody out?
Shout anybody out?
No.
So my family?
Yeah.
Here,
no,
Bill.
that works.
We always like that.
You can go back and watch this on YouTube. You know.
I know. Say thank you. Thank you.
Oh no, thank you.
All right, absolute. Layla Hazel, congratulations on your win. Good job.
All right, John.
Are we going to close it out?
I think we're done.
We're
done for the day.
Yeah, we're wore out.
Yes.
Oh.
So is Logan, too. Look at that.
Yeah.
Logan, what a great job on commentary in the last game.
And
wow.
He's hoodied up.
He's hoodied up.
But no, yeah, that was a fantastic 2 days of basketball. That was really fun. Wasn't exactly sure what was going in, but completely enjoyable, fantastic, high-quality basketball here with the Griswold Rec
What's the
program.
matter? I guess we're not done yet.
Oh, we're not done. All
We've
right.
only been here 9 hours, you know.
So we got Jasmine. Jasmine, what do you have? So this is Jasmine Suvanats. So
I go to every TV broadcast and I say,
4,
stop.
6,
I got something
8,
to
10,
say.
12. So Jasmine, 12 points on the day. That's got to make you feel pretty good. That's usually a fantastic ball game. You guys took a dominating win over the Hornets, but we were told that you definitely had something you wanted to say. So you've got the floor. It's yours.
Well, this is my first year playing basketball, and I'm really proud of myself because they cut me off the team last year. So for the school year, I played basketball, and I started for JV, and I played most varsity.
No, you can't.
Right.
And like I missed basketball, so I joined this rec team, and it was pretty fun.
Right. So this is your first year playing basketball, like ever organized basketball?
Yeah, this is my first year doing basketball.
Oh, wow. I'm impressed with that. The skills that you possess, I would have never thought in a million years that you were a first-year player. And then coming in at the 10-plus level and then being able to perform like that, that's pretty impressive. That says a lot about you. Do you practice a lot at home?
Yeah, I practice with my brothers mostly.
I'm sure you do. With a last name like yours, I'm sure there's a lot of basketball being played, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool, but I think it's good, and this is giving you an opportunity, and you're feeling proud about yourself, and you're being able to show that not only can they do it, but you can do it as well. I like that. That's a good message.
Yeah.
All right. I think so. Been a long couple of days of basketball for us. Well, were you here for all the other games? Because there was.
No, I wasn't here for all the other games.
No, you just came in for yours. So you guys were the nightcap here at the end, wrapping up day 2. But we're going to be here next week. You guys on the schedule for next week as well, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Do you know who you're playing next week?
No, I'm not sure.
All right. It doesn't matter. You're going to prepare the same way. And then you're going to come out and dominate.
Yeah.
All right. Try to do that. Make sure you always play as a team. Keep that enthusiasm and that love of the game up. All right. You can do it. All right. Thank you very much. Jasmine Suvanats for the Huskies. 12 points on the day.
How many are there of you guys? Jeez.
Just 4?
I just said, how many Suvanatses are there? She said 4.
She said 4 plus her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
Gene? Oh, okay. No, it's Gene? Okay, well, he's always on the YouTube channel saying, go Husker, go Wolverines and stuff. He's always the first one to comment. Okay, gotcha.
All right.
All right, so we're going to see. Actually, that was a very good match for her. So that was actually Jasmine. This is Jasmine's first year to play. And
Oh, it is. First year, huh?
I told her I'd have never thought that in a million years. But with her last name, I'm sure there's a lot of basketball played in that house. But,
God, yeah.
She's able, to kind of show what she can do, and it makes her feel good about herself. And that's actually a pretty good message. Find something that you want to try and go out there and do it. Take that chance and then find some success and build on that skill. And, yeah, you can experience the same thing Jasmine did. So I think we're going to finally try to wrap this up, Mike.
I think so, too.
We'll be here next weekend.
Take us home.
So you've been watching Griswold Rec Basketball here on SNSN, the streaming news and sports network. We had Logan Rourke on the camera, Mike Minarski, and I'm John Harden. Until next weekend, good night.